Are we connected? I don't know. I can't do the whole thing. Excellent. Truly excellent. I. All right. I just want to jump right in because I am so curious about that after that ending. Just let me wake up my. There we go. My controller. Let's begin. Did the volume crank up to 16 Ooh, applause. Chapter 3, chapter 2's filed, yes. I doubt people will be watching this, but I can try. Because, you know, spoilers. Oh, little snot bubble pop. Blink, blink, blink. Huh? Chris. Chris? Chris! Hey, wake up! We're in the dark world! We're in the dark world! The hell did this happen? Who cares? This means another adventure, right? Let's see what else is around. It's a couch for sleeping. The couch is asleep too. Stale wind and stifling sneeze are filled with the power of not sneezing. Wait for me! Ralsei! Oh, by the way, apparently his name is pronounced Ralsei. I felt a dark presence and worry here. If you keep going, the dark fountain should be. Hey, Ralsei! You're not gonna believe what I did after our adventure yesterday. After we saved the world, I went over to Chris, almost baked an entire pie, and then marathon movies all night. Aw, Susie, seems like you had a wonderful time. Yeah, it wasn't awful, I guess. I want to hear all about it. Let's just get going first. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so I've been thinking about some of those movies last night. Think you could survive blood crushers too, Ralsei? I don't know. I've never seen a movie. Really? Would you want to? Huh? You know, come watch next time? Movies? Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Dude, Chris, if Ralsei hung out with us, we do puzzles like this for all the time. For us all the time. You know, if we ever found one in the light world. Oh, this is one I saw on Twitter. You open the chest. This time it was 10 points. 10 points is added to your score. I'm trying to charge. Give me a second. I have to charge my for some reason it's not the thing keeps some of the like the box part keeps falling out of the wall. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's continue. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Is Lancer even here? I don't think he is he? Oh, he's not, okay. And then, like, it doesn't have to just be movies, you know? You could even, like, go to school with us. And then we can get him to do our homework, right, Chris? I'd love to do your homework, Susie. There we go. And there's the applause again. And then, like, best idea for last. So there's this festival in a few days, right? Maybe it's stupid, but it would be kind of fun if we all went. Haha, camera. By all, I mean Ralsei too, obviously. Susie, I'd like nothing more. I'd like nothing more than to go, Susie. But But you what? I don't think I could. Yeah, I mean, this festival's kind of stupid, you know? I mean, obviously, just, I mean, we don't even have to play the games. We could just make a mess, cause some trouble. Just, I don't know, it could be fun if you just went, you know? No, Susie, I want to, I can't go. Did I say something weird? No, not at all, Susie. I'm happy to be invited by you, Susie. I am. It's just... I'm a darkener. I can't go to the light world. Even if I wanted to. Why? Because we... Susie, it's hard for me to explain this, but... See, Susie, you and Chris live in the light world. A place where everything is as you see. That is, as long as there's light. You see, when it gets dark, things become more indistinct. A chair can look like a monster, a poster can look like it's moving. Your eyes can't see the truth anymore. And when the light runs out, you see nothing. Of course, your mind can't make anything of nothing. But what if it became even darker than dark? What if we could take away the light that wasn't there until we reached another side? If that were to happen, we could start to see things again. force of shadow. In other words, an illusion. The dark fountains change everything into a fantasy. In the light world, in reality, an answer is just an average playing card. Queen is just a laptop. In other words, when the lights come back on, this world is no longer real. The places you go, the people you meet, none of them are. Even I, the one telling you this, I too am. But Ralsei, how can you say you're not real? I can see you, I can feel you, I can hear you. Normal objects don't have feelings and stuff. That's right, Susie. They shouldn't. That's why I don't want you and Chris to worry too much about us, okay? It's funny. I was overjoyed to make friends. Then, selfishly, I started feeling sad too. Sad I couldn't be your friend in real life, Susie. That I can't do your homework. That I can't go with you. That I can't be there to help you when you really need me. Or I'll say, I'm sorry. That's why if you know me, Lancer, I can't do it all. So if you ever feel like we're not enough, just forget about us and make some real friends, okay? Ralsei, you idiot! How can you say that? You think I could just forget you? Forget Lancer? Forget everyone? I don't care what you say you are. You're real to me, okay? Susie, I'm happy to hear that, but shut up and listen to me! No matter what you say, no matter what you are, me, you, Chris, we're a team, alright? None of us are gonna forget each other. So please, just... Wow, what an amazing performance! Brought to tears, folks! What the heck are you? Ha! I was hoping you'd ask. Mike, play the VHS.
Coming straight from your house. He's the one. The king of. He's groovy and never gloomy. You can't get this from an egg. The sensation of your screen. The show that makes you scream. See it when it comes. Mr. Antenna's TV show.
Does this count as analog horror? What a lovely contestants we've got today, folks! Contestants? Yes, you three are the stars of today's show. Mr. Antenna's our marvelously mystery board. TV time! You should be out under my yard! Play the greatest game of Go! There's some crazy presidents, past physical balances, and some TV testing purposes. Well, this is a game show, and you guys are the contestants, right? Let me be a little clearer. We aren't being on your stupid show! You aren't? Oh, well, that's just how people do it, you know? You do. Meanwhile, I guess I'll just be me and the logo. It'll just be me and the logo, that's what I'm saying. Killed. Susie? What? Susie, I know I can't go to the festival with you, but if I can, I still want to have fun with you and Chris. I'll say, maybe we'll just try playing this game. If you can't watch TV, maybe we can be on it? Alright, fine, we'll give it a shot. You'll give it a shot, my game? I guess. Turn them on! Give me a good look, right over here, ladies and germs! It's a reminder manual I was revising. How did it get here exactly? Wants an autograph. Chris, this world doesn't take cash. Instead, no one points. So how about one last chance to use your money? I don't have enough for that. You know, I'm just whispering in all your presence. You're filled with the power of undeserved fame. Everyone pose! Yeah, performance will be graded. S rank, A rank, that sort of thing. There ain't no shame in having a low rank, so just have fun. The stars, John, will be your boss encounter. Here's a little romantic forecast for you. The weather always sticks together. That's cute. Tonight's weather is sun. Chris, love, let's catch up in the green room. Oh, this guy again. So, any ideas on how I can be TV guy's second in command? Everyone got their snacks and drinks. Once the show starts, there'll be no breath breaks. Are we all ready to begin the show? Alright, Mike, hit it! I'm trying to do like an Alistair voice. I know he's a TV, I know he's a radio host, but like, it's kind of the same as a TV host, right? It's just less visual. I'm a little nervous. Professor, your ears are about to be on. Would everyone please give a warm welcome to today's star contestants? It may be too similar to my fancy voice, honestly. Everyone, please cheer their names. Oh, right. Contestants.
Let's go.
Your names, please. Sorry, you got 3 letters to work with. I'd give you 4, but this answer could kill me. Oh, boy. They know. I'm gonna do like an abbreviation of Chris. Alright, now for the introductions. First up, Chris which to me sounds like Spamton, but you know, it's all the same person. Each of them use our cutting edge propriety cultural patterns. Fantasy versions of yourself in a world so real you'll forget it's not. Game is loud? Yeah, I figured. I would adjust the volume, but I can't. But maybe learn to love each other a little along the way. Well, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what to do with that because I can't, like, adjust the volume right now. I guess I can move the microphone a bit closer. Now, don't touch that dial and don't stop those smiles because it's
The Hive!
welcome to the world of TV time. Now begin our state-of-the-art adventure. Hey, I can move. Cool. Wait, how do I can't pause. Looks like crap. See? It's cutting edge. Okay, it's the next best thing is to just do this. Save's coming, huh? All right, let's try this again.
The Hive!
TV roll before the show. Yep, continue. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, that should be better. Ah, yes! Yeah. Okay, I already read this, so I'm gonna move ahead because I'm gonna do a lot of reading. I can't believe I forgot about the volume. Usually I'm antsy about the volume. Well, the crickets cheered my name.
Let's go.
Sorry, but we've only got 3 letters to work with. I'd give you 4, but the censored would kill me. So I tried the KRS. Should I just try cray? Cray. How do you accidentally win the fluffiest pig contest? Yes! I wonder how many little little quips he has. Well, don't cry until the ending, folks. Now that we've all been improperly introduced, mic to the board, please. Today's game show will be a virtual adventure through TV desert. Desert, yes, desert. I sometimes don't know desert and dessert sometimes. Each of you will use our cutting-edge proprietary controller pads to control fantasy versions of yourself in a world so real you'll forget it's not. On your quest, you will fight battles, quizzes, gain points, and maybe learn to love each other a little along the way. Now, don't touch that dial and don't stop those smiles because... Is the volume better? I hope so. Welcome to the world of TV time! Now begin our state-of-the-art adventure! Hey, I can move, cool. Wait, how do I? What's that crap? Susie! It's cutting edge! Can I finish reading the manual? Just down that hole. Welcome to Desert. Talk to me for hints. Welcome to the board game board. Welcome to board game board. To win the game, enter the pyramid and face the final challenge. However, the way is locked by 3 keys and Moon Cloud Stone. Good luck. Where's the shut up button? Sorry, kid, that's premium. Need healing in battle? Try our in-game purchases. How do I kill this guy? Get in line, kid. I am the Lost Pippins. On behalf of the toys you lost in the couch, a secret. There are 4 keys in all, though you can just need 3. Dude, I can't kill the pots. Oh, my oasis, with her soft clouds reflected in the water. This is the perfect forecast for love. Great performance, Lenino. Oh, my oasis, with the sunny moon reflected in the water. This is the perfect forecast for love. Quiz Vortex, watch out! What time is it right now? That's exactly right, folks. Way to start this quiz with a bang. Next question. Brand A sells this Relsay at $8. What's the true value? Higher. Aw, Chris, wrong! He cost $32! Can't you see the price tag? Actually, I didn't. I'm blind. What's Chris's favorite food? Pie? Huh, how'd you mess that up? Chris? Chris, you know that's not right. Pie, you love pie, didn't you, with the family? You and your brother with whipped cream beards? Right in front of the TV, right in front of me! Anyway, on to the results. Beep beep, barely forgivable. Solve the quiz, get a Q. I'm thinking of going back and trying that again because I'm a filthy, disgusting cheater. Actually, I'm going to do just that. Hey, Bibu can do it, I can too. Every time I can look at chat, I just see ass. I can't hear anything. That's weird, I can't hear anything. But apparently it's still picking up the volume though. go. It accidentally connected to my phone, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna try this again. Oh, come on. The volume cranked up again? Okay, that should be better. Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna save it with, there, that should be better. Hopefully it doesn't crank up again. This color scheme is reminding me of Ronald McDonald. No, the little bow Rouse does. I think it's something called a curtsy. Let's see, what else can I...
Let's go.
I'm gonna try ass again. Because I know, she calls, because I know, Susie said uses ass, so. Gonna see what it sounds like, but we both have the same train of thought. Did she clap into the microphone? It looks like she did. Chris, knew I could count on you. All right. You know, I almost saw like a video like talking about secret names that I didn't want to spoil myself, so I quickly like looked away. But now I may watch that video after I'm done with this chapter. The Legend of Tenna I just saw. No, for your adventure awaits just down that hole. Let's try this again. TV time. That's right, this little guy costs $32. That's right, Chris, who can resist your mother's homemade pie? Nothing better than chowing down with the family in the warm glow of your favorite holiday specials, right here on TV Time. Now, let's see the results. Alright. Lost Pippins, a master of the toys you lost in the couch, a secret. A cactus that lived upstairs loves you. It has a key underneath it, so please push it aside. Hey folks, it's Sphinx Tenna. Answer my riddle and I'll give you one key. Is what I would say, but you see, it's a bit embarrassing. See, I'm missing my cues. Bring two of them and I'll quiz ya. So it's not boss? Careful! That's right, it's a battle scene, folks, and our boys backstage have been begging to beat you down. This ain't your normal Saturday Night Slam Fest. Perform well and you'll get extra points. For best results, take no damage, win fast, and get gobs of TP. It's a battle seat. Win hard and fast for extra points. Oh, I was supposed to actually... Alert! The curtains are on fire! You're supposed to actually knock their socks off, alright. Let's try this again. Our heroes score a pacifist knockdown! Ow. This is gonna be one heck of a slugfest, folks! A rousing battle! Mike, give them free tube yogurt! Sweet! See that line on the attention bar in battle? Win the fight with TP above the line to get an S rank. By the way, I heard you can defend to gain TP. This is the reservoir for the oasis, and in the oasis is a secret stone. It's a beautiful little spring. Help! I'm stuck in this spiny sea of green! One anyone for you poor innocent boy! Damn, it's Lancer! We gotta save him! Do these do anything? Oh look, he's right next to you. That guy looks cute! You should save him! So at this point, looks like we can't do anything for now. Yeah, I guess so. The oasis is sparkling. Drink it. It tastes like mint and sand. Your wounds were healed. Mint and sand. Dude, how do I kill this guy? Are you crying for a buying? Ah, damn. Then save up your points, folks. Buy more later. Points can be exchanged for goods and services. Can you solve the puzzle of desert? No, eating yogurt. Chris, perhaps we can use that block? Chris, stay still. Open your mouth, idiot. Oh. Whoa! A 26-second time. That's concerning. I didn't know you can move. I didn't know you were supposed to move it like that. Watch it, falling rocks. Chris, I'll protect you. Whoa, what is that? Susie got the power croissant. She can now pick up pots and weeds. Whoa, really? Finally, some goddamn gameplay. What are you throwing? Hey, watch this. I'm drowning! Ralsei plush, fill him with liquid and throw him against the wall. Stop advertising me, I'm dying! Nah, she's just chasing him around. Hey kid, let's keep the show rolling. Puzzle 2, get ready for a long one, folks. Oh, that's gotta hurt, folks. Don't worry, Chris. According to the manual, I have a special ability. If there's no blocks to push, then push me. Oh, it's goddamn beautiful, folks. Wait, what the? Just ignore all that and push me, Chris. What a great puzzle, folks. As a rewarded bonus zone. Hell yeah. What, only 1 point? Hey, we got a budget. Ow. Don't let mother see this. Another SmackDown, only on TV time. I just realized we're what outfits we're wearing. That's cute. Bunny ears. Ow. Call the IQ police. That's got us smart. Ow. Don't adjust your set. This battle's real, folks. Knock the enemy's hats off. Ow. Get your VHS players. This is gonna be one to tape. Alright. Ow! I couldn't even see where I was. Huh? Why was the cactus blushing? Don't touch the cactuses! They're very fragile and expensive! Ow. What's the name of the show's host? Mr. Tenna. Ah, that's me, folks! Next question. Marvelous mystery board. Ah, Chris, I knew you cared. Next question. Interesting, his name is Lancer. Gotta adjust my posture. All right. Can I throw something? Heh, got it. Ho ho, you have rescued me. How did that help though? I would give you everything I have, and all I have is myself. You got a Lancer. Is there anything you can dig?
gonna let her recall the pods. Okay, let's go around here. Okay, she just opened up like shortcuts. Oh, rip. Wow, you got 2 cues just for me? Oh, that's much better. Now that I'm dressed, it's a quiz to the death. This thing seems to suck ass. What's wrong with it? All of it. It's a trick question, right? What's the name of this awful guy? Oh, come on. I didn't even notice the last one. Hasbro's favorite character is Smashing Fighters. What? Chris, you don't remember? You got embarrassed about liking the green dinosaur and switched to being a big fan of the fiery magician girl. Which is maybe its own type of embarrassing, but anyway, on to the results. I didn't even see that second one. Purely forgivable. You didn't even know that? Oh no, my nose fell asleep. I don't want to go through all that again, so I'm not gonna escape save Scott right now. Only the Moon Clan Stone remains. Nostalgic, my old watering hole. Nostalgic, my old watering hole. Oh, Els marks the spot. I'll dig up a treasure for you. How's that? A key for you! As a bonus, I blocked the water from flowing! Bye now! The reservoir is clogged with stone. Now what happens to Oasis? Oh wait, how is Lancer in the game? Don't worry, he's a backstage with a controller just like everyone else. Oh, you clogged the Oasis! How dare end our season of love! They predict a lot of pain in your future. This battle has a special win condition for our contestants. All you have to say is, I love to watch TV 99 times and you'll will win. 99. Let's hear it. I love TV. Everyone said I love TV to Latino. Ow. These two are a professional power couple. Nothing can stop the weather. Is there a faster way? Do you really have to do this every single time? Nino, your pose. Ah, right, they kept choosing me for the act. Any cool reason why? That's a Rainier Parade Amore, but it's probably just because you're first in the order. You're right as rain, sweet cloud of mine. So, whose attack did you like better just now? Well, what the? Don't ask that! Sorry. Obviously it was mine anyway, right? You know what? Sure. Haha! Just like I thought. Who wants more sun on a desert level? Did someone mess with the humidity? Truest crystal. What the? It's ruining my attack. Uh-oh. It's normal for couples to fight sometimes. Come on, Chris, tell him. Nah, he's so sad. You know this is extreme, right? They said they liked your attack once. Aren't we partners? You should be happy for me, sweetheart. Listen, you two, the weather always sticks together. Shut up! Sorry, I was just wondering if are those two single? Oh boy. Finally, real weather fans, sun isn't even a weather, it's just sits there and looks hot. And the moon puts me to sleep. Weather girls are the wave, got it? Do you really think that about the moon? Well, I hope you like crystals because you made yourself clear. We're through! Who needs a dry biscuit like him anyway? One weather's better than two. Haha, that's confusing for the kids. They're just jealous. Who needs their attack? Watch. Nice moves, huh, Lenino? Lenino? Yeah, he left. You didn't notice? Oh. Oh no. What have I done? It's so dark without his shine. Our oasis of love. It froze over. Wow, looks like we're out of time. Thank you. Okay, battle's over, folks. See you soon. I think that's what he said. Moon Cloud Stone. Enter the giant pyramid title to enter. This is it, your final test. Behold the door to the physical challenge. So that's where that goes. Now, this door likes a physical challenge, including encounter, test all your skills. Yeah, okay, I guess. And so our contestants have spoken. But maybe their final words. Kids, cover your parents' eyes, because after this, there's no turning back. What the hell did you do to us? I don't care. Chris doesn't care. Ooh, are they wearing heels? I'm a sucker for heels. Hong hong, curl your burners, folks. Today's physical challenge is the cooking channel. Oh, okay, that actually makes sense. Chris, your mother used to love cooking shows, didn't she? Oh, how she'd laugh glowingly along with each new recipe, feverishly taking notes at each step to make them for her family, as you and your brother pretended the chefs were bungling the simplest parts. Darn, I overcooked the water. Oops, no, I keep breaking the eggs. Oops. That was fun, wasn't it? Now, are you ready or what? Here are the instructions for the challenge. Food is falling, Chris. Catch the food on your head to stack it up. Throw it to customers with A. If food touches them, they'll gobble it up. Special customers will sometimes appeal. They're worth big points, so don't miss them. Susie will probably cook burning fire. Jump over it with B. This food will also turn into burning fire, so be careful. Big stack, big points, but you'll move and jump slower. Be careful. Last until the end to win, but if the popularity gauge runs out, it's game over. Now don't touch that dial or that fire because... Spin. Seriously, are there any heels? Or are they boots? Ouch. Ah, damn. Oh damn, I jumped into the fire. Ah shit. Oh, come on! Ah, shit. Oh, you know those famous stars they award to incredible restaurants? You just got -1, the world's first anti-good restaurant. Gotta give it to you. You're trailblazers. All right, one more try. Let's challenge again. Oh, shit. Ah, crap. Oh, damn. There we go. That's it. Would you look at those smiling customers? They're happy as yet to be cooked clams. And Chris, you're just as happy, aren't you? You remember how fun watching cooking shows was too, don't you? So did we win? What do you think? That was the most unforgettable show in prime time. Mike, show the results on the board. Look, Chris, we won! We won! Whoa, it's over already? Damn, we were just having fun. See you next episode, everyone! Mr. Antenna. Dark Fountain, it gives the world form. Stop! 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 It can't be over already. No. The funnel meter's still only at 80%. Huh? Ah, you see, that was just round 1. There's more than 1 round? Of course, there's 2 rounds. 2. You haven't ever heard of a game show with just 1 round, have you? Nobody except grandmas really even watch. Exactly. It's preposterous, outrageous. It'd be bad TV. And trust me, I know TV. Yeah, well, I guess we were having fun. Yeah, we can play another round. Can we change Susie's name though? Great, and no, and now a word from our sponsors. Word. This place is... How do you like my green room? It'll take some time before round 2, so relax and enjoy. Points to items. Use the vending machine? Not right now. This way to the next board. Susie, other people, you look so cool at gaming. Lancer, you're here for real, huh? Not real? Hey, wait, if you're in this dark world, aren't you gonna... Don't worry, I've still got some time before I petrify. Meanwhile, I got a job at the gaming factory. And my own gamepad, and only broken it 4 times. Now, I gotta go press buttons for pennies. See you in the funny stages. Hey Chris, you and Asriel took me home from school, remember? The Rudins? Pretty sure you lost them somewhere. And I mean really lost. Stars ripple on the walls like soft music. You're filled with the power of relaxation. The game system is set up, but strictly and rules are written down. Wanna play, Ralph say? It's got racing. Maybe. No, I'd rather just watch you two. Fine, Chris, let's go. Okay, no one is any fun apparently. I don't feel like racing right now. Why are they being so dramatic? They only got 1 second. They only got second. Oh, you 3, it's me. Elnina, I never felt more moisturized. A single life's never felt this cool and collected. Ask me about anything. Lenino? Oh, Lenino? Well... My sunshine is gone! My brilliant sunshine! Nah. Everything reminds me of him. Everything. The nighttime, the daytime, I saw a big wheel of cheese and... I thought it was his face! Without him to balance me, my only forecast is rain running down my face. You're strong and independent, are you? That's right. I'm the wave, aren't I? I can weather any storm myself. We'll see how far he gets without me to do his makeup. Thanks, Chris. You're a real cucumber, you know? Not a cool one, but... Chris, makeup job getting S rank, love. For that, a little prize. Pink ribbons added to your armors. Exclusive changing room for S-rank players only. Welcome to the ABC rank rewards room. How may we assist you today? On the previous board, you earned rank S or a star. This means you can use door A, B, and C. We also recommend checking out our star changing room. Look in the S door in the green room below. Enjoy. It's a reverse vending machine. Put items in, dark dollars come out. Oh, you 3, it is I, Lenino. The green room was busy, so I came in here. Need any assistance from a brave and independent moon? Weather report. Certainly, tomorrow's forecast will be sun, followed by a light drizzle. Oh, Lydia, my sweetest cloud. She would have loved a light drizzle. Everything reminds me of her, everything. The water cooler, the water warmer. I tried counting sheep for a nap, And all I can imagine is her face. Without her moisture, my heart and skin have become so dry. You're strong and independent. That's right. I don't need her. I don't need anyone. We'll see how far she gets without me coordinating her outfits. Thanks, Chris. You shone a little light on my life. Coming soon on a board too. What will we'll end up playing? I guess it's a game about a giant question mark. It's a poster for the cooking challenge. Extra special game. It's locked, you know. That is, unless you pay 500 points. Nah. Seriously, a real gamer would pay any transaction. The sign says Ball Machine User's Guide. Read it? Nah. The sign says you didn't choose to read the user's guide. Revert eyes. A strong aura emanates from the water cooler. You checked the water cooler. The water was confirmed to be cool. Bubble. The water cooler shows no mercy. Beg for mercy, sure, whatever. You beg for mercy, but the water cooler showed none. You thought of some better, different acts to try next instead. Susie puts cups on Chris's eyes. Rouse labels everyone's cups. Bubble. What do we do to a water cooler anyway? Act cool. Everyone chat around the water cooler. Bubble. Yeah, seriously, what did we do to a water cooler? Why is it so mean to us? The water cooler cools water coolly! What? Smells like the faucet. Yeah. Water does have a certain smell, doesn't it? Water cooler's water blushes cranberry pink. So what, is it pink lemonade now? It's a crater. Inside was 200 points. C is for crater. Water is scarce. Wars will be fought. You're the kind of person that drinks from an oasis 8 times. A TV shaped pre-made meal. It even has a giant crumb of your favorite pie. Don't do anything funny. Mr. Tenna's orders. It's a cactus, but not the real thing. Well, I'll say, would you like an old screen? Depends. What's on TV? Never mind, you don't get it. That's like a bathroom, right? We'll just, go play games. Oh, it's you. Let me check if you're on the guest list. I see. S rank on board 1. Please enjoy our luxury facilities. Ew. Points to items. Ah, Chris, look at you. A dressing room big shot. Cheers, cheers. So, you fancy the game then? Righto, it ain't much, and it, love. Now, I knew you wouldn't like it. I do, so listen up. You see, that game you've been playing, it's not exactly the original. Old Tenna's done a little something here, a little something there, and made the whole adventure some big old blasted line from A to B. Primo boring stuff. But if I know Chris, and boy do I know Chris, that's not what you wanted it. Freedom, that's what you want, chum, freedom. Well, if I can go hush-hush for a minute here. Chris love, that's what we got backstage. The original game, where you decide what to do. Alright, enough explaining, more gaming. I'll keep an eye out for Tenna. You go have some real fun, alright, love? There you go, and I'm sure you know, but secret to Tenna, right, love? Hey, looks like you rolled an S rank, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Actually, I've heard there's an even higher rank for true TV lovers. More like TV losers. Who wants to get that? Oops, sorry. Who beeth? If you wanted mine autograph, get in line. Hoping you get an autograph. You at least have some fans. Someone behind the curtain pushed you away. You felt something spiny stuck in your hand. You got the Saber 10. A saber made of 10 cactus needles. Fortunately, it can deal more than 10 damage. It's a game system. Looks like this is where all the characters in the board play. The controllers and system are all locked up, distance off of style. Act 1 schedule. Various names and times are written under it. Act 2 schedule is scrawled underneath in red pen. It's a manhole. It won't open. Looks like a game console. Play it? No controller. That's funny. Where is the controller? Seems there's a controller falling on the ground. Odd controller. Is there something else I need? Yep. Interesting. Ow. Oh, I get level of violence. Doesn't seem to do anything here. Is it going on Jess? I know, typically. There we go. Ow. What? Become stronger.
It's me? It doesn't seem I can level up any further though. There we go. There we go. Oh, it says having fun. Hmm. See you soon. Hmm. Okay. Anything else I can do? Is this it? Hmm. I mean, this seems to be it. Hmm. Oops. Ah, Chris, stick around here long enough and you'll learn. Freedom's just a thing for big shots. I guess Bampton wasn't a big shot. Hey, there's Tenna on stage over there. maybe we can talk to him for a sec? You know, get some hints about the next board? Anyway, let's go. Wait, Chris, maybe we should let Susie go and just watch from here? Like, chill with our eyes closed? Sure, whatever. Then let's close our eyes and think about what she's doing now. Located in the purple cliffs, perfect, don't waste any time. You know what comes next. Assembly, air holes, soft, soothing music. We just need time. One more board, and then... Hey. So Susie, sweetheart, my star contestant. Hey, how can I help you? Free toy ball voucher, refreshments, lifetime supply of non-glooby slime. Just, wanted to say the games were pretty fun, I guess. They are? I mean, you saw when you interrupted us, but I'll say he was being kind of weird earlier. I feel like this cheered him up. And me too. It's just been taking my mind off everything, I guess. Susie? Susie! I've never wanted to hear anything more! I've loved putting on this show, and I haven't had this much fun in years! Seeing real laughs, real smiles from an audience of more than one, it's a dream! I can't lie, I've been a bit alone until recently. I can relate, I guess. But hosting you and Lou Rousey's been an honor, even if it is a tad sassy. Hey, Chris was having fun too. Oh, yeah, Chris. Haha, Chris, good old Chris, what a stinker. Don't you like Chris? What the? Are you kidding? I love Chris. They were one of my original viewers. I'm just not sure if they, love TV. Huh? Why wouldn't they? Hey, would you look at that? The next board's ready. That was great talking to you, Susie. Good luck out there. Yeah, later. So what the hell were you two doing? Trying to close eyes and think about Susie? Okay, weirdos. You know, I thought he was a weirdo at first, but Tenda's not such a bad guy, you know, Chris? Just kinda lonely. He's fun. Right? I knew you were actually having fun, too. Alright. Let's try this thing. Man, it's like you're not even looking at the screen. Whoops, I meant to press yes. TV-tastic, let's rock and roll, folks! Welcome back, everyone, to the show that'll make you scream at your screen! TV time! Today's episode is brought to you by our sponsor, the gushing pillar of darkness that gives us all form, Dark Fountain! Now available in unsettling obsidian and pulsating rainbow. Now, Mike, the board, please. Slather on that sunscreen, everyone, because today's second and final board will be an aquatic adventure to a desert island. That's right, an all-expenses paid trip to a beautiful but tropical paradise. I wish I could go on, but I'm a big electric box attached to the wall. Though I couldn't look good with a tan. For this board's goal, you'll be aiming to enter the floating Atlantis Stadium. Legend has it, the best way there is a super high budget rainbow bridge. However, the rainbow only appears if two lovers meet at Lover's Cliff. By the way, don't forget to take lots of photos while you're on vacation. Now, we're gonna have some real fun in the sun today, so don't touch that dial. Well, okay, you can touch it, just be gentle. Welcome to Coda Coda Island. Alright, Rousey, turn into a surfboard. I can only be a block. Welcome to the island board. Atlantis awaits in the north, but you will need 2 lovers to unveil the Rainbow Bridge. Don't adjust your set. Chris is blue and fighting again. Susie drew 4 dots on all the dice. The enemies got tired. Who's the eye roller now, idiot? You do know that makes my attack stronger. This girl, she boggles my mind. Miss something? The battle will be available on Laserdisc. Mark me, spill me, shock me, thrill me. Oh no, Mike, don't look! Binoculars, 10 points to take a view of Atlantis Stadium. Trust me, it's a sight to behold. Another pyramid? What? We have to keep a budget in mind, you know? Hey! What a ripoff. Chris, duck and cover! Sorry, kids, no falling rocks today. A cracked wall, what could it mean? Moss on the wall, it was consumed. That's what it means. Touch the item to wear it. You look great. Okay, Susie. Oh, Susie, doesn't Chris look nice? Maybe for a 2nd grader. I think they look cute. Hey, dumbass, game's broke. Can't lift this rock. Perhaps you need a secret tool. Nothing here. Head up to find a dock. Please buy this, boy. He's making me lose my marbles. Lancer! Wow, you really buy me for 999 points? It costs a lot to raise a boy. Oh, you bought me without even waiting for a sale. That's true friendship. If you ever find yourself stuck in the mud, let me dig you out. Guess I'm retired now. Look, guys, I'm lost. I didn't even mean to make a shop. You got the rules block. Young crud, I didn't even mean to sell that. Don't take my blocks. I need those. Ah, loser. Who the heck was that? A loser. It's kind of like the desert board. What? The trees are green! Green! Oh, Tana told me to wait here at Lover's Peak. They say when two true lovers stand side by side here, the Rainbow Bridge to Atlantis will appear. But I don't think anyone's coming here for me. You know what that means, Chris. Yeah, we could get 2 Lancers. I'd make them stand there. Never mind, folks. Welcome to Koda Shrine. Podium for holding a photograph. A podium. Oh, a camera. Chris, take a photo. Haha, that's me. Guess it's okay if it's in a game. Cute selfie, Chris. Can't you even pose? Take 3 grand photos to reach the ocean. Is that a green path? Leave it to me to get it free. Dig, dig, dig! Looks like I struck green gold. Take a picture for the ages. Got a special photo, just 2 more. Man, I'm drinking it. Still only 1 lover. Haha, got you. There we go. Looks like a puzzle. Heh, leave it to me. Well done, Susie. Got anything harder? Huh? My antennas are... Sorry, be right back, kids. Oh, another puzzle. So, should be easy for you, right? Look over there! Huh? Let's go, easy puzzle. Did you just unplug like, oh, she switched the controllers, got it. Yo, Chris, I'm trying to hug Rousey. Rousey, Chris? What exactly is the goal here? Is it, oh, it's to get to the other side, right? I'm stupid. Oh, I knew you could turn it to a surfboard! really dumb sometimes, I swear. Is it gonna rain today? It looks kind of cloudy outside. Apparently there's a good chance at around like 6 p.m. where I am. Here we go. Took you long enough, dumbass. Huh? No, Susie, you did great. Touch the item to wear it. Ah, pizza deodorant for nerds. Hey, Rousey, looks like Chris is trying to tell you something. Chris, you think I need, you know, I'm not exactly sure how I would even require that sort of thing. Hey, what the? Wow, Susie wears ribbons? Chris, you dumbass, why'd you make me wear that? Would make you? Ah, take it off! Wait a second, your controllers are... Look out, Chris, enemy! Susie, you can't use Chris's controller! You also use advice to bribe the enemy. 150 points. Bribe? No, this is just a peace offering. Wow, if this is legal? That's dirty, dude. Hey, maybe I shouldn't. Wait! What's the problem? Chris likes playing as me better anyway. Life's a numbers game, ever heard that? Chris likes playing as Susie, but won't it be confusing? It's not a... So thirsty. Fine, I'll fix the controllers. Thank you very much. Aye. Well, wait a second. Susie, chase me back! Come on, just for a little bit, it'll be fun. Chris, don't you want your controller back? Well, if Chris says it's okay. So, Chris, which way should I... You got the controller, you choose! This way seems nice. Oh, a pretty flower. How do you take a photo? Oops. Haha, look, I got it. Taking photos is fun. It's fun just moving around. No, you can do whatever. You can do with that whenever, right? Yeah, I guess so. I'm just used to following. I'm not normally supposed to be a player one. Hey, why don't we just stay as these characters? Until I find something cool that I want to throw. If it's okay. Oh, nice solve, Chris. Oh, bombs! I bet we could... Alright, turn's over. Finally. Worth it. What? Nothing. Got the red one. I'm back. I apologize to the viewers. A shrine is a shine. What could it mean? With 3 photos, a path opens. Oh, it's magic raft. With the magic raft, the ocean is your oyster. Trapped forth, unknown mysteries await you. Even I don't know what's this way. Hey, you two aren't supposed to be here. Hey Chris, want to play money making game? What the? Who said you could do that on the job? Uh-oh, gigs up. Oh, they drowned. Huh. Looks like I can't use the camera anymore. You found the Tropic of Love. There we go. So, the Tropic of Love. Anyone else think that was cool? Anyone? Yeah, this is where you're supposed to go. A secret lawnmower game, everybody's favorite. Push the lawnmower and it will fly. The grass will grow. Cut as much grass before and timer runs out on some points. When you're ready, push the lawnmower to start. Ah, okay. A score of 270, impressive. Sorry, nothing up this way, folks. See, it just loops. This part's unfinished. Go back. Unfinished, unfinished, I said. Cut! Phew, sorry, folks. Architect has got a little lost. Brought the rain of love to nourish me. My life is lost at sea, burning in the hot sun. Oh, whoa, no SPF can save me from myself. What, you have someone to show me? Yes, close your eyes! Okay, I'll try anything once. You gotta let me know. Uh-oh. The final photo, the 3 heroes. Oh, I see. Fabulous! A mugshot of you 3 criminals! You took my camera, took the moon, and even took the clouds! Now, if you're going to be taking and taking... Could you at least take a photo of me? I see you've met Shuta, our camera thing. Now, action! Take a full body photo of anyone. A perfect shot! Don't know who wants it, but still! Sissy blinks during a photo. The brilliant photo, I can't believe it's your first shoot! Now how about I shoot you? And turn! Hey, get one for the funkiest home videos, folks! How are we looking today? A little turn. Make memories you'll look back on every day. Take a photo of Shada's smile. I got it! A perfect shot! Don't know who wants it, but still! Ralsei stared into the camera. Ooh la la! Was my smile always so beautiful? The camera added 10 pounds of pure happiness to my teeth. Hold it a sec. Lancer's tongue. Ah, shit! Oh, to do a retake. Lancer, keep doing stretches to keep your tongue warmed up. Damn! It's hard to time that one. No more items. No. Let's see. A photo of an explosion. There we go. A perfect shot, but are we still TVY7? Ah, the beautiful wildlife photo of the Suzy in her natural environment. Destruction, ah, lights my smile. Hold it a sec. Wow, smells like a dark room, get it? No, I do not. I do not. All the heroes together. Oh, the whole family. Mike, add me in there later. The most lovely photo, my album, my hearts are full. Normally, all my photos are all gray. You've turned my sky blue, blue. I forgive you, now it's you, in the name of the love. The end is close, back to Lover's Peak. Hang on, it's gonna rain soon. I'll be right back. I like to collect the rainwater, so I'm gonna open up the the rain catcher. I mean, it might as well be. It's just like a giant container. Sorry it took so long. I got preoccupied with the rain and stuff. Let's see. First I had to do the rain. I had to clean in one of the enclosures I have in my house. Now it's really heavy, raining really heavy. I just barely got my rain catcher in time, open in time. Eh. All right, this is it, folks. Come out, you two. All right, open your eyes. Wow, looks like your game characters are just about to meet at Lover's Peak. Nina, I'm sorry. Nino, I'm sorry too. It's okay. We still love each other, right? Of course. I'm just sorry. Oops, duty calls. Gotta go, kids. I'll give them a little alone time. I can't wait. I'm going to the next room. Oh, Lenino, Aye. So you must be the ex. What the hell is that? I'm sorry. I thought we were. You didn't. So let me saith. Let me saith. I know. I can read it through. Please come hither. I don't think as thou two shouldst be apart. Instead, thou shouldst be together. With me, because three are stronger than one. But there's two of because sure, three are stronger than two, and many other numbers, etc., etc. Everyone in agreement is you'll be with me again if I you'll be with me again if I Yes, okay, we get it. Good, we good. Let's go. Cue rainbow. Dust worms aren't the only battle thruple in town now. What did you say? I'm back! Onto Atlantis! It seems pretty dark. Oh god, we're in a band now. Are you ready to rock hard? Can we rock soft? Well, there's soft rock, so start a cool pose. Yeah! That's right! Get out your lightners for the lightners, ladies and germs. Lighters for the lightners. Because it's time for a crashing, banging, booming, crooning rock concert! Oh, Chris, remember December? Oh, that little musical prodigy. Remember when she'd grab the remote and swap it from cartoons to that wild music video channel tutorial forbid you to see? Guess your mother's never been a fan of alligators and bikinis. Just rocking her guitar and singing along with those nasty, nasty songs. Did you all think she was just so cool? Heck, maybe you could get her to come back and watch again sometime. Haha, just kidding. Anyway, are you ready to rock? No worries, this is so simple. A fax machine could do it. When the music starts, notes will flow from the top like honey. This is the button you would press in the real song, but this is automatically playing tempo. Alright. When the notes hit the mark, press the good timing to play them. A, or left, will play notes on the left. B, or right, will play notes on the right. Make sure to hold the button for those long notes. Got it, Chris? Good, that's all you gotta know. Yes, I've played Guitar Hero before, and Rock Band. Susie and Rouse will be doing their own thing, so ignore their parts. That being said, music is a team sport. If any of you play bad, the Pokularity lights will darken. If they go black, it's lights out. Now, how about a sound check? This one's just for practice. I knew she was gonna sell something like that. There's always that one person that does that, especially if they're playing the drums on Rock Band. Hey, we make a pretty good band! Chris, the two of us will need to play perfectly. All right, sound checked. Drums loud, boys fluffy. Rossi, got those lyrics ready? They seem a little inappropriate. Do I have to? Too bad. Now, audience, give it up one last time. Oh, there's lightning going on outside. Oh boy. I can't read the lyrics, I'm focusing. You can do this. I forgot. I used to do this in Project Diva X too, just pressing these buttons alternately. Maybe I need to like watch a playthrough of this part so I can see what exactly Susie's doing. I mean, I know she's just pounding wildly, but I mean, like, what note she was supposed to play. Was her always that wild, or did it only happen because she was pounding on the drums? Wow, they loved it. I'm starting to feel like a real rock star. Yeah, that was sick. So lucky I was carrying you guys. We barely passed. So, Susie, are you serious right now? Wow, looks like the band's already splitting up due to drama. That's how you know we've got a real winner on our hands, folks. Anyway, bore's over. So without further ado, let's see those results. Sab. Secret bonus 8 moss. Round complete, you got. That's right. Finally, the game show is over. Is it? Even though that concert was a bit rocky, playing music was fun. Yeah, it kinda makes me think we should have our own band for real. Okay! Now, folks, looks like they've reached the end of our final board. It's sad to say goodbye, but when you gotta go, you gotta go! Mike, roll the credits! Something else is gonna happen. Stop! Breaking news! Due to your speed, your donations have been pouring in, and we have met the special incentive. Incentive? Yes, thus the fun on meter doesn't lie. The viewers' voices are in. You've qualified for the bonus round. Yep, there we go. There's another round? I mean, yeah, it was fun, but we do kind of have an adventure to get back to. The Dark Fountain still needs to be sealed, too. Yeah, can we, just pass on the bonus round? Pass? Pass? You mean stop playing? Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to. I mean, I was just gonna be a special board, but alright. Mike, turn on the board, turn on the set, turn on my house, turn on my kids! Audience, you're gonna have to go home. Please, make sure you check out our gift shop. It's got funny whirly wigs. Tana, we're sorry to depress you, but look, I guess if you really want us to play it, you'll play? Maybe just for a little bit? Marvelous! Mike, rebuild the set, rebuild my kids! We are gonna have a great show for you folks, the best ever! Can we change Susie's name yet? No! And now a worm from our sponsors! Aw. I like worms too. I suppose we should get ready for the next round. I'm fine as long as you want to keep playing, Susie. I mean, the last game was wicked fun, but I get the feeling this will keep going until it gets old. Feels bad, but let's go tell him this time's gonna be the last, okay, Chris? The star pattern, okay. Let's see. Wait. No, it's something different. The star pattern scrolls in an endless pattern. You're filled with the power of tessellation. Susie, Blue, Chris, I'm doing my hurricane attack. Wanna help? Ooh, carry me, carry me! You picked up Lancer into your Lancers. Now, put me down, put me down! You dropped Lancer from your Lancers. Haha, you three still aren't ready for the chef game? We already did that. What? Yeah, like on the first board? Where were you? Doing my freaking makeup? I mean, I do that actually. Perhaps we just like it wearing clothing on purpose? Tell them, my lovers, tell them of my glory. Elmina really sees a lot in him, so... And, Lenino sees a lot in him, so... They're saying it, I'm hot! Chris, bring up jumping S-rank glove for that, a little prize. White ribbon was added to your armors. Alright. I'm glad you're having real fun, Chris. It's the least I can do. Often a dark world pops up in your own house, you know? Though it could, if you ever wanted it to. Time to go on another murder spree. It's really coming down out here. It's easy to get lost here. Not sure where to go here. I didn't know I could go up a waterfall. The Zelda solved puzzle music. Because this is what Tenna didn't want me to see. Hmm. Aren't you forgetting something important? Like what? I'm not seeing a manhole covering there. It's the back of a paper. Act 3 scrawled in red at the top. How was the game, love? What? You couldn't finish it? Blast it. Maybe you missed something from the first stage? Did I? I guess I can always retry it later. Can I look like this? Can I dream like this? When you moved to listen, suddenly they stopped. Finish putting on your socks, man. I gotta tell Tenna this is the last game. Okay. Seems like the next board isn't ready yet. Maybe we should go talk to Tenna? Yeah. Hey, Tenna. What do you mean, then make the air holes bigger? What do you think I'm paying your electricity bill for? And how the are they not here yet? The Lightners are gonna get bored. If that purple girl finds out about this, it's all over. What are you talking about? So Susie, Chris, Susie, Susie, sweetheart, hey, what's the trouble? What was with that phone call? Oh, that! Oh no, I can't believe you heard. We were planning a special surprise game for you. You didn't hear what it was, did you? Nah, I gotta go, actually. Man, there's nothing that pisses me off more than people who don't tell you the whole deal. You mean Tina? Yeah, I don't know what, but he's hiding something. Let's go take a look around, Chris. In the once upon a time, there was a land like purple cliffs, a frozen waste watery basin, a mezzal desert. But this theater was built upon that and it grew. Smiley. It's a poster. It doesn't have any words on it. It's a post. Okay, any words on it. Alright. What happens, happens. I think I fit in just fine, don't I? Chris, tell this bozo he's got nothing to worry about. You know, I'm a bit worried. Ain't Pippets originally from Cardcastle? If this guy turned to stone, I ain't sure what I'd do. Points to items, use the vending machine, no. It's a little door frame, but for some reason you can't see through it, alright? Fine, whatever. Alright, now that we've got those. Lock opening noise, lock opening noise. Look at that, would ya? The lock's all gone, not a trace. You'd hardly believe it was ever there at all. Well, see ya, no refunds. I see. Coming soon, however, it seems you can play it immediately. Your highest score is 26,000. Your highest rank is S. Okay. Your highest score is 342. Your highest rank is B. I do want to play it, yeah. I want to see if I can get S rank on that. Shit. 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 No, come on. Come on. I did worse. forgetting which buttons do what. There we go. I like hearing that Mario sound effect. The dun, 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 dun. Come on.
Man, I suck at this. Sky, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm talking to my dog. Welcome to Extra Game! Tonight, our physical challenge will be... Oh, wait just a moment, I'm receiving an emergency broadcast! Something massive has begun assaulting the city! Multiple buildings are up in flames! At this rate, everyone will be destroyed! Can anyone please tell me who this monster is? That's right, it's a giant monster movie starring Susie! Please call me Susie Zilla. Right, Susie Zilla will be our baddie smashing hyper spinning star of the show. Miss Zilla, you were watching the Monster Marathon until you fell asleep. I was so happy to see someone so excited to tune in. So this final event's a special service just for you. And haha, by all means, please come over to Chris's and watch more TV anytime. You don't even have to come in, just stand outside and watch me through the window. I won't tell anyone, the police will never know, promise. What do I do? Kick your ass? No, Susie Zilla had a change in her TV-loving heart. She may wreck the city, but she'll protect me, TV statue, with her life. If the bad guys take me down, there's no more TV. Whatever, let's just make the most of this, Chris. Need any other instructions, or shall we start the final match? Alrighty, tail on tied, taking your radioactive breath mints. this time. All street hosts gave me bad ratings. Destroy them to restore my popularity. Uh-oh, a dozer! The front's tough. Smack it from behind. Poor dozer, Susie, don't let them scrap me. So many tennis balls! Who was responsible for this madness? Heal up! I think I hear the boss coming. Oh no! Paper mache! It's my worst hater! He's charging a big shot! Hit him with the reset the charge! Look how small and disgusting his nose is! Yeah! Kill him now! Show dominance now! Hold, show it! Ah, poor Spamton. Phew, you guys saved TV! You have won! Hey guys, they won! They said they won, I said! You can stop trying to beat me up now! Hey, I'm not paying you guys for this! Pay cuts! You guys are actually gonna get pay cuts! Don't take you so hard into making this minigame. The only way I got S rank on was the rhythm game one. You got a golden tennis statue. Anyone call dibs? Guess you can go in your room? Play again? Ginger guard was added to your armors. Blue ribbon was added to your armors. Insufficient points. I thought I had more than that. C is for crater. What does swell mean? You felt glad. Oh, I see. You're feeling swell. Chris, games are supposed to be fun. Don't let it feel like a job, alright? Huh? Chris, you really want to talk to Tenna? Whatever you want to do, I guess. Keep it together, Tenna. They're still loving it. They have to be. Classic TV never gets old. And Susie, she was so excited. Chris, hey Chris, old buddy, old pal, how's it going? It's going great, isn't it? Everything's just hunky-dory. Where's your buddies or pals? By yourself, huh? Don't want to, keep them company? Oh, hey, would you look at that? My beeper's going. My silent beeper. It's a new one. I gotta be going now. By the way, seen your father recently? Your brother? You know, we still got that cowboy program, the one your dad likes. He was bouncing on your knee as you watched it together. Bouncing you on his knee. I mean, sorry, Chris. Sorry, I gotta go. Huh? Hmm. Next board until we figure out what's going on. It's a convincing replica of your favorite cactus. Okay, we already read this one. Where the heck is this? It's kind of cold in here.
Don't trust the mic. Gonna check on it. Yep, we're still good. Console and TV. It won't turn on. It's a door with a parental lock system to prevent the viewing of R-rated movies. Shit, what else? How do I don't know it. Wrong combination. It's a game console, but there are no controllers. Don't worry, I made sure to take mine. Hmm. Wait, is that the number? I think that is the number. I'm so slow on the uptick, man. $103? Whoops, wrong one. Wrong. Okay, so I got the 1 and the 3. What about this one? The middle one? Oh, I see. Of course it's 1, 2, 3. It wouldn't be anything else. I feel like this is close, but... is this out of order?
Is that supposed to be a 7 or something? Okay, no, it only goes up to 5. Let's try it in a different order. 1, 2, and 3 seem like the right numbers, but it's the order. It's different somehow? Oh, I think I get it. Give me a second. What's the first one? 2, 1, 3. 2, 1, 3. Got it. Yeah. I'm smart. Chris, since now seems like a good moment, we haven't really been able to discuss much for a while. I wonder if you should ask Susie how she's doing? How are you doing? Huh? How am I doing? Those games were a lot of fun, weren't they? I've never played such a game before. I kind of got so wrapped up. I accidentally forgot about everything for a moment. It's okay to take it easy. Chris, you're always so kind. Anyway, those games are fun, but I'm not sure they could replace the festival. Chris, can I ask you something selfish? On the day of the festival, perhaps if you could purchase some ice cream or something and tell Susie it was from me? I'm saying it's from me. Of course. Thank you, Chris. I realize being friends is a responsibility. A responsibility I can't fully complete. The cakes I bake, the cotton candy we eat, it might be yummy, but when you return to Light World, you won't be full. Chris, at least as long as you're there, I can know she won't be lonely or hungry. Thank you, Chris. Hey, are you guys going to hang around talking all day or what? Let's go! Another combination, huh? The key is moving. Let's go in a circle. I don't get down there where the blocks are. Ah, here we go. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mine. Okay. So this is a 1. That's not a 5. These aren't 1s, are they? No. Okay, so that's 1. Okay, I think those are 2s. So it's 1, 2, 5. There's a door with a parental lock system to prevent the viewing of music videos. Here's your numbers knowingly. Damn, who turned on the AC? Where the heck is this? This set, there's something strange about it. Wait, look over there! Oh, damn, I missed that last part. There it is, the dark fountain! What the heck is that? It's like a giant gotchi ball thing. What's inside it? Toriel? Chris, what the hell is Toriel doing asleep in there? We were so busy with the game, I forgot obviously she'd be a part of the Dark World too. Damn, Chris, we have to get to the fountain right now, or... Oh, Toriel! Phew! There you are, still sleeping like a little angel. Haha! Who the heck knows what I'd do if you woke up? I'm sorry we gotta do this to you, Tori. You were the last one to really give me a good look back then. But hey, that's show business. Nothing stays big forever. Without a little help, that is. That's why you're gonna be our little trump card. Welcome back to another electrifying episode of TV Time! Whoa, wait a second! Today's board will take place in a beautiful TV city, but don't ask why the cars don't have feet! Collect 2 cues from each corner of the city and enough already! The game's over! Get back, Toriel, and let us go home now! Game over? Mr. Tenna, I'm not certain what your plan is, but we'd like to go seal the fountain, Dark Fountain now. I think the show's gotten a little old. Old? Sorry, Tenna, Oh, Rousey, buddy boy! It's fine, I get it, look, I get it! Classic TV sometimes just takes a little time to appreciate. So how about this? We'll all do one more little game, one last encore, and this time we'll play until you like it. Hey, what the heck are you? Game over? The game's never over! And if you don't want to play anymore, it's time for me to take control! Mike, crank it along up to the max! Now it's my turn to play! Hey, isn't this fun? Oh, damn. Come on, say it, I'm fun! I missed it. Fine, you don't want to say it? Maybe a quiz will help you answer. Aren't you having so much fun? Out of time, wrong! Wow, a healing spot! That way everyone can keep playing! Wasn't that quiz earlier just oodles of fun, folks? Just look at that funometer! Haha! I wonder what's next. Look, looks like a battle. We've got a very special battle for today, folks. Very special indeed. All you have to do to win is say I love TV. And don't think you'll be able to try anything funny. Ever read this contract? Says you guys are my actors, and that means you've gotta act. Now, where the heck is my debit card? Debit card. Everyone resisted. Uh-oh, our contestants seem to have chosen the wrong answer. You know what that means? It's TV time! Our contestants have been very naughty. Wrong answer, it's TV time! Sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you. Enough already. It seems our contestants aren't ready to admit it yet. Mike, back to the board. Here comes a healing spring. Phew, that battle earlier was a workout. Let's never fight again. We're a happy family, aren't we, Chris? Chris? Hey, look, behind the store lies another physical challenge. Get ready, folks. Ah, Chris, remember when your brother was here? You used to spend so much time with him. With me. Watching cartoons, playing games, smiling, laughing, crying. Why don't you two do that anymore? What? He went to college? Well, why do you have to go do that? You can learn anything on TV. Yes, the instructions, right, the instructions. They're coming out of the pipes. They're crawling out of the pipes. Where are they going? I don't know. He's losing it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Drew, what a challenge, folks! Now, is it me, or does everyone look a little sleepy? Come on, Susie, what happened to our late night TV marathon? Let's wake those noggins with a little quiz. What's another word for television? Man's best friend that goes out better than email never thrown away. Wrong, wrong, wrong! I'm sorry about the pipes. I knew I shouldn't have done it. But you know, every pipe goes somewhere. They had to go somewhere. Wait, no, not another battle, please. The family's fighting again. Oh, I see what's happening. If you're gonna act so dramatic, then act. Hey! How could you let them use that act? You're fired! Alright, no more of that guy.
I know what you need to get your minds off of this and your eyes back on me. A little music! That's right, show tunes! Chris on the piano! You love it, don't you, folks? Give me a second. Okay, mic is still picking up. That's right, a musical challenge, and this time it's Oh god, it's coming! The music is coming! I can't stop it! That was Spantis boss music. Hey, what the heck was that? I'm with you guys. That was weird. Let's get back to normal. What's this button on the television do? Never press it over unused. I'm sorry. I know what you're thinking. You're wrong. That was so normal. Mike, how about we only have quizzes from now on? Or, we could have a battle. Great. Love it when you listen to me, Mike. Love it. I love TV. That's all you gotta say. Useless analysis. Uh-oh, Architects seem to have chosen the wrong answer. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Huh? Susie, Chris? Hey! Don't tell me you didn't like your custom-made toy balls! Hey, Mike! Could you cancel my 4 a.m. shock therapy session? Because it looks like it's happening right now! All hands on deck! Everyone find the Lighteners! Where are you, my contestants? I'll give you funny goop that gets stuck on the carpet! A lifetime supply! Come back! Looks like he's gone. Now's our chance. Let's get out of here. Oh, you're here for the next challenge, aren't you? Hurry, put these on and get on stage. The Wild West, huh? Got a feeling this game's gonna be a good one, right, Rouse? Sure, just... Why do I have to be the horse? Ground clear. Ow. Okay, so when he does the spin. we go. No. It's a controller that lets you play as Lancer. Take it. You can now play as Lancer. Oh, what's up, my gang? What are you doing? I lost my controller, so they gave me a fresh one. Repeat several times and voila! Fun is hard. Okie dokie, smash those babies back in. I'm just gonna take these. Someone's calling, you gotta hang up. Treasure chest inside was TV dinner. I kind of forgot, honestly. I only remember like from the weeks from the mini games. There we go. There we go. Revivement. Don't make noise yet. Ah, go. I mean, hired! I mean, no more points until you capture them. You like points, right? Okay, we're clear, right, you guys? What do you mean you don't want to fight them? What the? Read the fine print in your contract, buddy! Now quit complaining and go! Nah. I want to keep recruiting more of them. The enemies here. Sounds like popcorn. Where'd Susie go? There she is. Oh, I get it. She was destroying these houses. This is the dungeon. Press your luck against security, and you'll end up in one of these cages. we go. Ah. Ow. Ah, damn. That's nice. Door's locked by some garbage mechanism. Oh yeah, security lights. That means go in stealth mode. I always wanted to sneak like this. Let's hit the wall, Chris. Oh boy. Hey, Chris, so, sneaking actually really sucks. Let's just go super fast. UCC decided to go really fast in every stealth zone. That was easy. Beside the trash was a switch. The chats have found 10 points. Trash. TV slop. Ooh. Rubik. Rubik is dirtier than ever, and but that's fine. Two points. Ooh, another one. Ribbit. Oh. Hmm. I don't know if I'll encounter those same enemies again, so I'm just gonna go back and take care of those. Rousey. Froggies. Yeah. Mm. Hmm. Another water cooler. At cool. Bubble. Bobble. Bubble. I was watching you fight the water cooler. You seemed relieved you didn't flirt with it. Hmm? How many water coolers does this game have? Oh crap. man, come on. You didn't even bother putting it back up. That frog just meowed. I think I'm lost. I don't know where to go. Oh, there we go. This punishment cage B. I've been in both. It's better than cage A, but not by much. The boss is looking for cheaters. You ain't seen any cheaters, have you? No. Too bad. Nah, too good. Nah. Oops. I forgot I was wearing it. Pile of hay. Ooh, look some at me. Ooh, wait, what am I saying? So I unlocked the door. Inside the closet was a horse costume and a mini stable. I'll say Rancher is now unlocked for your castle town. Does he slowly lock the door? I'll say Rancher is now locked for your castle town again. What would a Rousey Rancher even be? We were just been like keeping Rousey as a horse or something. Look at all those contracts, man. Can't believe Tenna's got him doing anything he wants. What? You rolled over in your sleep? Did you try the classical music channel like I said? You know she'll be in grave danger if she's awake for this, right? What? You quit? You can't quit, bruh! Yeah, I knew he wasn't good for nothing! Damn, Chris, I don't know what's going on, but you gotta hurry. Trying to get these recruits. Why couldn't I fight like more of these at once?
Getting spam calls here. Richie.
I was kind of hoping I could like change worse things. Hmm. Okay. I feel like I've done everything everyone I could for now. I'm a cheater. Duh. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. He's free. They're all free. You telling me it was that easy? Ah. I did need to grind. Amazing. Amazing, you shredded their contracts. Legally, I'm not sure that means anything. But hey, if they knew legal stuff, they wouldn't have signed it in the first place. What are you putting in their mouth? You hear a jazz concert only consisting of saxophones. You're filled with the power of everyone playing a solo at once. There we go. Infrared photo shoot. Yeah. It's the win condition. What even is that guy?
Get out of here. Get out of here.
That's so cute. None of you is supposed to be here. I don't want to be here either. The incense of hot snacks and spicy flavors assaults you. You're filled with the power of the primal invention of fire. Yeah. Oh, him again. Rules card. And don't forget my lovers, Sun Guy and Moon Girl. Just get ready for another fight. Ha! Follow your mouth, my dearest burritos. We're here for snacks. Go on, I have no quarrel with thee. You don't, but if you capture us, would you intend as admiration? Oh, please, I am beyond such shallow desires, for you see, I hath already gotten them. My two paramours are already TV guys second in commanded, and my transitive property, that also maketh me this world's personal Duke of Fuzzles. Right, honey, you want a honey too? How's it this work? See? It's totally how it works. Now be gone! Each moment of rules is rulesy. Each moment of rulesy is so informative. See, he has us write everything on these cards. The rules card relationship system. No more. Guys? So it actually doesn't work. We had a talk and it doesn't work. Even if I did with them, I'm not second in command. Don't leave us together. What are going to do about that? If you fight us, we'll kick your ass. Yes, haha, I know us. We shall not fight unless you did, non-violently. Please don't start a battle. Okay. What if I do? I must defeat this owl so TV Guy recognizes my glory. But fear not, the four of us need is not attack. But what is a show if thou does not act? The effect of the rules card, you can only act. When I failed the performance, they're just dancing. Yes, non-violence. Pick me up, old friends. Now for my act, I shall hire people to shoot at you. Effect of the rules card. Ooh, what the battle, aren't I right? Hey, we're gonna get our asses kicked just dancing around. There must be something we can do. Oh, a dance battle, deal me in. Lancer, hey! Will Lancer help us? Rules card uses rules card and... I see. Don't worry, I'm on the case. Lancer, use the Lancer card. Now you can Lancer? Lesser, don't spat or lesser daddy when he's harming your friends. It's working! But if not my recruitness, but now on thine salary shall be most resplendent. You see if I've secretly trading cards with TV Guy. One rules card for his debit card. Also, that's where his debit card went. It's highly effective. The enemy's screwing you. It's fine. Not only do I have more guys where that came from, but I also have more cards. Hey, Susie, I'm sorry, I'm going to cuddly ball. I don't think that this is what I asked for. Like star yarn? You don't even have guns? Okay, I see. You're a little fired, this, by the way. Next! Don't worry, guys. I'll get a refund on that one. You may have gotten rid of my goons, but can thou defeat the power of love? Honeys, oh my honeys! Guards rule select lancers. Oh, okay. I feel this. We're stronger. We're growing as a throuple. Go left. Go right. Okay, guys, pause this for a second. So I have a laser pointer. You could just follow that. Everyone ready? Okay, go. Just follow. Over here. Over here. Crap. So proud to be dating the sun and the moon. What? You're not the moon? You're a cloud? What? Alina are... Yeah, separate? Us? No, I think not. Freaking not. I think thou missed the dime vital fact thereupon the three of us. Art is in a team relationship. Just like if you guys. The hell are you talking about? Like us? Wait, you guys aren't a thing? No. Not now, honey. I'm processing this. Don't call me honey anymore. Lenino? I'm sorry, Elnina. I'm going to the other side. I'm going too. I thought you were the one who liked rules, so I'm sorry, my sunshine. I'm sorry, my dewdrop. The weather should always stick together. Just as planned, the two lovers are united. I shall now taketh my leave. Hey, Lesser Dad! The guys at the bankers want to know when they're gonna get paid. Oh, my sweet cloud, I after you. No, my sunny moon, I go first. Like that guy that much. He was hot and really weird. He moved the laser pointer too fast. From now on, the only third party person for us is each other. Chris, thank you for reuniting us, sweetheart. We're on your side now, whether you like it or not. Look, I said what I came for. It came with 4. I don't know what he said. I think he said I claimed what I came with 4. I don't know. Look, everyone, it'll be fine. I'm cutting edge. I'm new. I'm TV. 3 colors, cathode ray tube. Make you laugh, make you cry. Entertainment that never gets old. Hey, stop! Don't go! Darn it, this is all that little spammy mailman's fault! He told me he was gonna teach me how to use technology! How to plug in and make it big! And where is he? If I could get my hands on... Wait, where are you going? Stop, help me! Does anyone know what an email is? Let me double check my gear here. First of all, picking out glasses greatly increase money gained, and yeah, that seems to be... yeah. The Nino! You too! Come on, old friends! You can't leave! The lighters get the weather channel! What apps? What are those? Yes. Mike, you're leaving too? Mike, no! I don't do it! Like my old school. I'm a comfy caterpillar. There once was the great wilderness here, yes, but the world became the theater, and us children of tennis contract. Those that did not sign the paper set off for the far land and were forgotten. No, only the legend of old hermit still knows the way to the place. Chris, do you not know him so much? You's a cheetah, ain't ya? Not really. Then we's got no business. No more smiles. Don't bother, Chris. Ram's turn already turned to stone a bit ago. He was a plug. Because you played with him like any other toy, it made him feel special. Might have given him a little bit of an ego, in fact. Want to hear more? Sure. Always condescending to any plan, saying, "What's best for Chris?" Couldn't get rid of him, so Tenna made him work the stand. Us from Car Castle fit in fine. He never really belonged. His first day at the stand, he joked about how the usual. He joked how about the usual. No one laughed. Mixing drinks alone for himself, he wasn't allowed to handle the joke points. No one would shed a tear for him. Inside, he was probably stoned already. Okay. After the performance, when the actors have gone home, you feel a sense of emptiness. Bearded dragons, they like to soak, so I was thinking getting him a bigger water dish. Well, you know what we used to do? We used to get the Tupperware. So yeah, just if you can, hornworms, a water dish if you want to get it, and a bigger hide. Yeah. Yeah, just get whatever you can. Mm.
Come on, Thatcher. Come on.
Hmm. All right. Apparently, I do have a drop frame, but it's like 0.1. But it's fine. It doesn't really mean anything. I hope not. It doesn't. It's still streaming fine. I hope. Yep, still says I'm live over here, even though my widget says that I'm offline. I don't know. Okay, my mic was muted again. I was just talking about how I do have drop frames, but it's like into percentages. Like 0.1. I'm sure there's like I know there's something else here. But I guess I'll have to do it off stream. I mean, I guess I can, I might have to like start from the beginning though, that's the thing.
I really don't want to go through all this again. After the performance, when all the actors have gone home, you feel a sense of emptiness. Due to the devaluation of points as currency, this machine now only accepts dark dollars. We apologize for the convenience. It's a vending machine. Being nice makes you rich. Ah, if only it were that easy. Lodestone, gain more TP from bullets. I mean, it was able to talk before, just now. The door is locked. It's a list of Tenna's remaining employees. Looks like you've recruited everyone. Okay, good. The Kwasi rank room is shut tightly with carbon fiber bars. You hear the desperate slurping of those trapped inside. Slurping? Oh, they're still drinking water. The A rank room is shut tightly with aluminum bars. You hear the desperate clatter of lost fun. Chris, give me your feet. I'm shoving you up there. I think we use that machine on the right. Not sure where I'm supposed to go from here, though. Nah, I'm like good. I don't get it. Shouldn't I have been the one to turn to stone? Will he be stuck if he stays like this? Chris, you should really hurry up and seal the fountain. Some kind of stone statue. Gee, I wonder what it is. Yeah, I have no idea where to go. Oh crap, I didn't want to go through this again. Everyone else left me in the dust, or was the dust left in me? Someone behind the curtain. For some reason, you feel like they're concerned, but they won't say it. Hmm. Exit buffet. Nah. I guess this was the right way. Maybe. Wind blows fiercely as if it fears the night itself. The final act draws near. Look! There! I can see it! there's a dark fountain. If we can just... No! 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 What are you doing? Where are you going? There's still games to play, shows to watch, laughs and screams, smiles and tears. Just wander back into your seats so we can... Enough of your dumb games! Why the hell do you want to play with us? Do you want us to... Why the hell do you want us to play so bad anyway? Chris. Chris knows why. You remember it, Chris? Even when everyone came over for the holidays? Back when I was just a little old TV, everyone used to gather around my glow to watch the specials, smiling, laughing, eating butterscotch pie. Wasn't that just so much fun? To watch me, I was so happy. Then people stopped coming. Everyone disappeared, one by one. No one wanted to watch TV anymore. No one wanted to play games anymore. I've been all alone until now. When the night appeared, the roaring night, and I was told that if I keep you three busy, I can have all the people watch me that I want. And I've been having so much fun playing with all you all. I just don't want it to end. So please just say it with me. Enough already! What are you doing? I just had this suit de-axed! We're done messing around. Give Factorial now! Alright, I get it! I get it! I really get it! Talking! I've been doing too much talking! No more questions! What you need is another physical challenge! That's right, folks! One last challenge! 1,000 points or bust! Can you do it? 1,000 points! Just 1,000 points and I'll give it up! But don't think it's gonna be easy because today, I've got an all-star cast! Clap and cheer, smile and scream, entertainment on your screen! Everyone gets ready to play. So our star contestants have contested our stars, but can they survive another physical challenge? Ah, man. Cowabunga Nero! That's the smooth taste of TV time! Sick of the classic? We'll make 'em Neo! Neo shows, Neo programs, just watch, watch, watch! There we go. Fresh for the juice! Fresh for the juice! Who says that old CRT can't learn new tricks? Look, the 6 p.m. show! I'll show it at 5! Thanks, huh? I'll show you charisma! HD's nothing when you got nostalgia! Susie, you liked watching, didn't you? Come on, tell him, tell him, tell him! right, if one physical challenge isn't enough, how about a double feature? Come on, kids, the audience love it. Can't you hear him cheering? Listen! Ah, no way we can use that. Take. Cut! Cut, I said cut! Smash cut! Ooh, this is trippy. Where's the audience? Where'd they go? Where are they? See, they don't need to throw me away! Why can't every minigame be this rhythm one? The damn audience, I gave them so many points to be here today! I'm still Marvis, I'm still mysterious! Tori ought to know she doesn't need a new TV! There we go. Oh, wait, never mind. Ha! This is not your fate. Please don't give up. Is it just me, or is Tenna's boss music like a less chaotic version of Spam Tits? I'm so glad Susie isn't just banging on the drums now. Makes me think she actually does know how to play the game. She just felt like I'm screwing around. Don't touch that dial! Things are heating up! Hear that, White? That's your CRT asking for a walk. Yeah, there we go. Artist is right there. Ah, shit. Popular boy. What does Susie do? No damage equals points. I'll say be considerate of attention. But why me? Any change of Rousey's HP will give you points. Oh, that's how that works. Alright, woo! Yeah, there we go. I'm not like him! I'm better! I swear I'm better! Mike, tell him! I thought Mike isn't there. Shows how desperate he is, I guess. Who do you think I taught you who do you think taught you to laugh and cry? Well, you think it's my fault you forgot how? Oh, you're supposed to press and hold it. I'm stupid. Yeah, there we go. You guys are so good, it's making me laugh! How about we play you a rim shot? Actually, it's called a sting, but you know. Well, the good days are here, Chris, on VHS! And if you've forgotten how to smile, I'll make you remember! Ah, laugh tracks. How about a little slice of life? Ow. Shit. Yeah, why couldn't I have gotten that attack? Best healing, okay. Oh, come on! Ah. Okay. Alright, you expert, time for the grand finale! That's it, time for the final episode! What will happen to our heroes when they realize the show is never gonna end? Whoa! That's like WarioWare. Yeah, we're just changing the channel. Damn. Damn. Okay. Aw. Ah, shit, I meant to do it on the other guys. Oh, thank God. Oh boy. Come on. Woo! Can you imagine just playing on an actual TV? Right now I'm playing it on a computer, so and I can't seem to connect it, and my TV is too. Even if I did like connect it to my TV, it would be too small. No, 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 no! I just wanted to be watched. I just wanted you to look at me one last time. Since a little while ago, all that I've been broadcasting is the same reruns over and over. I don't have anything anyone wants to watch anymore. I'm irrelevant. I'm junk. I don't want to be thrown away. Mr. Tenna, I understand how you feel. You want to be important. You want to be useful. Perhaps you might not be watched much anymore, but that doesn't make you a failure, Tenna. You've brought smiles, light and smiles, light and lighteners' lives to Chris's family and friends for so long. So there's nothing to be ashamed of. If that ever comes to an end, darkeners all become obsolete eventually. But we aren't real, Tenna. We shouldn't make lighteners worry about what happens to us. It'd just make them unhappy, wouldn't it? Maybe you're right, but I... Hey! You wanna know what I think? Susie? I think... you don't have to take being thrown away. Let me tell you, I've never really been able to make friends. I was always the scary girl, the bad kid. The only times anyone ever got close to me were as a joke. And even if I did start to make a real friend, I'd always end up moving away. When I moved here, I thought it would be the same thing. I felt like you. I felt like a broken toy no one wanted. Chris's mom saw me, Toriel, saw me sitting on the bench in the graveyard, crying. She asked me what was wrong and told me everything was going to be okay. Took me to the diner, bought me a hot chocolate, talked to me, told me I'd make friends. That gave me hope, even if just a little. And recently, that hope's been growing, because now I have friends. Real friends. Friends I want to keep. Chris, Rouse, Lancer, Toriel too. Even though I thought I was broken, I just needed to find the right people, you know? So, don't worry, dude. Someone out there wants you. Promise. Chris, you'll help me ask around town, right? Someone's gotta want a TV. You'll help me? Susie, you're incredible! You're amazing! No, you're marvelous! I feel electric! I feel like $1 million! This must be what hope feels like! We're inventing a Hall of Hope! A Hall of Fame just for you! But you gotta give back Toriel. She's got people that need her too. I understand! I know it's not what the knight wants, but Chris, Susie, good contestants deserve a good prize. This way! Susie, hear that, Rouse? No one's gonna get thrown away. Not you, not me, not Chris. Got it? Got it, Susie. Well, let's go. Let me just save first. Your hand lingers in the bright light, the light which only you can see. A strange calm washes over you. Audience, would you please stand up and clap for our winners? For outstanding kindness and bravery, the Lightners have won the grand prize! Haha, Queen Toriel. Here goes, she's all yours, folks! How wonderful, the family's all together again! Now you can all finally... Tana? Who the hell are you? If you don't tell us who you are, then... Like how we're letting you take her! Fresh Rouse, come on! The roaring night appeared. Yep. Hold breath. Chris held their breath. Their heartbeat quickened. Their soul now moves faster. Susie talked to the night. I don't know what the hell you are, but leave Toriel alone, you hear me? Fine, you don't want to listen? Then we'll just have to do things the hard way. Susie will not act anymore. Rouse tried talking. Please don't do this. If the roaring happens, then please stop. But nothing happened. Woo! You felt something hovering close behind your head. Chris held their breath. Chris smiled. Nothing happened. Rouse tried talking. Please stop! But nothing happened. Whoop. Rouse became a pile of fluff. So you can't revive him? Ah, yep, you can't revive him. I knew it was a hopeless boss fight. No, you can't! You can't take her! Undyne? Hey, you! Stop! Police! What the hell's going on here? You've got some explaining to do, punk! Hey, what are you doing? Put me down! Hey! Hey! Where the hell are you going? Chris, I'll be fine. You do whatever you need to. She's sleeping peacefully. Man, she's a heavy sleeper. Can't see anything. Chris, there's some kind of door here. We're in the light world? Wait! Chris, I still see someone! They're down there! Down here, past the church! Hey, open up! Undyne! Officer Undyne, say something! Hey, this is a joke, right? You're about to come out here and there, right? What the hell is this? It's some sort of electronic lock? Chris, what the hell is going on? Why did they take Undyne in here? And why were they trying to take Toriel? What the hell are they doing, Chris? Like, if the cops... It's no good. The door, it's solid steel. This weird panel, if you could just get someone to tell us how it works, but we can't, right? We can't tell anyone about this, right? Because you saw that smoke, right, Chris? There's gotta be a dark world in there. If anybody else went in there, they'd... Toriel, she's still in the... Damn it! I hate to give up here, Chris, but Let's just go seal that fountain. On the shelter was a strange panel. It looked like a digital security lock. There were 3 entry fields and 3 symbols beside them. One had a pine tree beside on it. One had an officer's badge beside it. And one had the Delta rune. And the sun in the dark. You in the dark. I want to see what I missed though. Was that like the secret boss of this chapter, assuming there is one? Let me see. Hmm. Okay, so what I'm not gonna end the stream. I am going to see if I can find a secret boss, since there seems to be one per chapter. Chapter 1 had a Jebel, chapter 2 had Spanton, and this chapter 3 is bound to have someone. So keep playing chapter 3, so I'm gonna do that. Cold place. Hmm. Do I have to like literally start from the beginning? I really do not want to. Hmm. Chapter 2 files. Oh! Okay, each chapter has its own file. That's convenient. Is the sound cranked up again? It did. So I'm just gonna follow this guide I found to find the secret boss, and then I'll end the stream. Proceed throughout the chapter. Oh, okay. A stale wind. You stifle a sneeze. You are filled with the power of not sneezing. When the light is running low and the shadows start to grow and the places that you know seem like fantasy, there's a light inside your soul that's still shining in the cold with the truth, the promise in our hearts. Don't forget, I'm with you in the dark. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all this again. I'm just gonna see if I can like speed run it the best I can. I'm not a speed runner, but I'm gonna try. This is a perfect time to rest my voice. Hmm. I'm thinking about like putting a video on since I'm not going to be reading any of this, but like still, I'm not sure. Actually, you know what? I will do that. It's better than me just silently sitting here. At least I think it is. Where's my YouTube? Here it is. I want to watch the German dub now. Which one is it? Hmm. Mini player. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. I meant to pop it out. I think the German SpongeBob's called SpongeBob Spongehead.
Nicht, wenn ich ihn zuerst fress. Ich kann's nicht fassen, Mr.
Wait, I want to hear what yellow and pink are in German. They dubbed him in laughing.
Burgerbrater.
Oh, doch bin ich wohl, Mr. SpongeBob Besserwisser-Kopf. Guck mal da, ich hab fast 5 Minuten im Abend.
Those voices are so perfect.
Es ist jetzt auch egal, weil du nämlich gleich meinen Staub frisst.
Nö, ich fress meinen eigenen Staub.
Nicht, wenn ich ihn zuerst fress.
Gelb.
Rosa! Ich kann's nicht
That's the
fassen, Mr.
Rosa's. I don't know.
Patrick
It sounded like he said Rosa, which is Spanish for
Meinen Sie das?
pink. Let me just see. I'm curious now.
Wirklich?
Yeah, it was Rosa. Yeah, that's pink.
Oh doch, was glaubst
Gelb?
dir doch nur an, diese kranken
Yellow is gelb. I didn't know that. Or
Formen des
like I think that's how you pronounce it.
Stand lächerlich. Willst du, dass dieser Hochstapler der großen Krabbe das verdiente Gold entreißt?
Nein!
Dann werd böse!
Ich bin böse. Werd wütend.
Ich bin wütend!
Und jetzt
Hol dir
diese
Medaille.
The big guy sounds so defeated. No, he sounds weak. That's what he sounds like.
Für die große Krabbe!
Yay.
Ring zum Sieg, weil ich's dir befohlen hab.
Weil du's mir befohlen hast.
Fischstäbchen, frische Fischstäbchen! Mach Platz für den richtigen Burgerbrater!
In seinem Sprung versucht SpongeBob den Bananeneis-Flipflop mit 20 Stiegeln. Und jetzt völlige Ruhe bitte.
They added a reverb to the announcer.
Was sagst du jetzt, Mann?
It's too far.
Sieh ihn dir doch nur an. Diese Kranken. Das sind die Formen des Bösen. Man wird böse.
Ich bin böse! Werd wütend!
Ich bin wütend!
Und jetzt geh da raus.
Und hol dir
Diese
Medaille!
Is he okay?
Der erste Wettbewerb. Frittenfett.
Yeah, they added a reverb to the announcer.
Bringt zum Sieg für die große Krabbe.
Für die große Krabbe!
Spring zum Sieg, weil ich's dir befohlen habe.
Weil du's mir befohlen hast!
Fischstäbchen, frische Fischstäbchen!
Nächster Wettbewerb Schokoladenbad Turmspringen.
Mach Platz für den richtigen
God damn it.
Den Bananeneis Flipflop mit 2 Stielen. Und jetzt völlige Ruhe bitte.
Ich will Eis am Stiel!
What did he say?
Perfekt eingetaucht. Und geröstete Mandeln, das überrascht uns. Er hat ihn gestanden. Und sehen Sie sich diese gleichmäßige Glasur an.
Mach's besser, Rosalie.
Mandeln?
Rosalie.
Verdammt, gar nicht schlecht, aber ein bisschen zu hochgestochen für die Leute hier. Er glaubt wohl, er ist was Besseres. Besser als du. Jetzt geh da hoch und zeig ihm, wie der einfache Mann seine Milchspeise-Eisprodukte zubereitet.
Patrick greift auf einen Traditionssprung zurück. Die einkugelige Erdbeerwaffel mit Schokodip. Sehen Sie sich diese Konzentration an. Ungenau, aber diese Form perfekt. Was sagst du jetzt, Mandelknüssel?
Wart's ab schon.
Du, aber wir sind noch lange nicht fertig. Wir sind noch lange nicht fertig. Mit einem Unentschieden gehen wir in den letzten Wettbewerb. Brötchen-Wrestling. Wer wird das Gold mit nach Hause nehmen? Mr. Krabs von der krossen Krabbe? Vergiss nicht, er hat die Schnösel genannt. Oder Plankton vom Abfalleimer.
Nicht vergessen, er hat dich Proll genannt.
Lemon.
Coming straight from your house. Coming straight from your house. I mean,
He's the one.
the king of.
He's groovy and never groovy.
You can
Ich mag dich nicht.
Ich mag dich viel weniger.
Ich hab dich noch nie gemocht.
Ich tausendmal erst recht noch gar nie.
Rosa.
Geld.
Gay. I don't know. Maybe the B is silent.
Gelb.
Rosa.
No, the L is silent.
Machst mich doch.
No. Give.
Hey, mein Gehirn hat gerade eine Idee ausgeheckt.
Killed. Not just canceled, just straight up killed. Looks like I may have to. It'll be easier to just lower the gate.
Dann können wir ja loslegen. Jetzt klopft er an die Tür. Jetzt macht Thaddeus tatsächlich die Tür auf und...
Er hat den Schreibstab mitgenommen.
Was hab ich getan? Wir müssen ihn finden. Wo kann er sich denn bloß versteckt haben?
Vielleicht ist er da in der schlecht gezeichneten Ananas.
Komm mit, wir sehen nach.
Ich gehe da bestimmt nicht rein.
Komm schon, Patrick. Ich bin direkt hinter dir. Schritt für Schritt. Wir haben es gleich geschafft.
Was ist passiert?
Nach oben kommen wir nur mit einer Räumerleiter.
Können wir nicht einfach weiter hier unten in Sicherheit bleiben?
Keinesfalls. Ich habe das Monster erschaffen und ich mache es auch weg. Siehst du, was ich...
I'm just gonna put die and see if that says anything.
Hast du dir wehgetan?
What did he say? I gotta watch this with the captions after this.
Ist ja grausam. Mir wird schon schlecht, wenn ich
Ralph.
Dieser quadratische Körper, diese zwei komischen Zähne, diese dämlichen Krawatte. Das ist gut, SpongeBob.
Hey, hopefully someday you can learn how to spell your own name too. Okay, that doesn't work. I think the German mashed the mouth movement's better.
Und jetzt werde ich dich wieder ausradieren. Hast du noch was zu sagen? Tut mir leid, wie war das? Halt still, Gekritzel. Das ist nur zu deinem Besten. Nimm das und das und dies und jenes und das und das und das. Ich bin SpongeBob, der Zerstörer des Bösen.
Dich ein, das war nur eine Zeichnung.
Ja,
No, that's a great way to end it.
Tag beim Camping ist es immer schön, sich bei einem hübschen Lagerfeuerlied zu entspannen. Das hier heißt das Lagerfeuerlied. Setzt euch ans Lagerfeuer, singt das Lagerfeuerlied. Das Lagerfeuerlied. Und das Lied geht noch viel schneller, denn erst dann wird es zum Hit. Darum singt
The singing's not too bad, actually.
einfach mit.
Except when he's spelling it out. Trying to spell it in German.
Nicht schlecht. Und darum, singt es doch einfach mit.
The voice.
Und war das nicht entspannend?
Nein, das hier ist entspannend.
Oh nein! Ich rette dich, keine Angst! Thaddeus, geht's dir nicht gut? Genau. Kauen und runterschlucken. So besser?
Besser? Mir ging's prima, bis du meine Klarinette mit hochgefährlichem Junkfood beschossen hast.
Ich hatte keine Wahl. Es ist zu gefährlich, hier draußen in der Wildnis schlecht Klarinette zu spielen. Es lockt sonst
Oh, damn.
einen Seebären an.
Einen Seebären? Du meinst so eine wie die es gar nicht gibt?
Was sagst du da?
Die Viecher gibt's nicht. Das ist nur ein Mythos.
Nein, das siehst du falsch. Seebären sind eine Realität. Steht im
No, I know I don't need to go out of my way to grind these guys.
Ein Seebären?
Ja, und im Zoll-Doof-wissenschaftlichen Monatsheft.
Seebären existieren und Märchen sind wahr? Das ist doch das Dämlichste, was ich je gehört habe.
T-Rank.
Es ist dämlich, aber Pseudoof ist es auch.
T for terrific, I guess.
Lachen. Ich kannte mal einen, der kannte einen, der einen kannte, 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 der kannte einen, der einen kannte, der einen kannte, der einen kannte, der einen kannte, der einen kannte,
Oh
der
God.
einen kannte und der kannte den Cousin des einen.
Du hast recht. Ich werde jetzt vorsichtiger sein. Wirklich.
It's funny to hear that joke in a different language.
Was ich alles nicht tun darf, um ja keinen Seebären anzulocken.
Okay, das ist einfach. Erstens, spiel nie Klarinette.
Weiß ich ja weiter.
Schwenke nie deine Taschenlampe hin und her.
Taschenlampen sind ihre natürlichen Feinde.
Na sowas.
Nicht herumtrampeln, das reizt sie nur.
Ja,
Und weiter?
Auf keinen Fall Käse.
Geschnitten oder im Ganzen?
Im ganzen Scheiben sind okay.
Ja, und?
Trag niemals ein Sombrero.
der richtig doof aussieht.
Oder Clownschuhe.
Oder einen Reifrock.
Und niemals.
Gar niemals.
Auf gar keinen Fall.
Nee, schrei wie ein Schimpanse.
Wow.
So never is Nimas or something.
Aufregen kann.
Es ist ganz furchtbar.
Und ich weiß nicht, aber ich habe das Gefühl, als ob wir in Gefahr sind.
Wieso?
Wie soll ich sagen? Einfach so ein Gefühl.
Nein.
Ja.
Nein.
Yeah.
Bitte mach das nicht. SpongeBob, was machen wir nur? Gleich kommt ein Seebär und der frisst uns auf.
Nur keine Panik. Ich ziehe uns einen Anti-Seebärenkreis in den Staub.
Guter Gedanke. Und Experten sagen, das sei das einzige Mittel gegen einen Seebärenangriff.
Ihr fallt wirklich auf jeden Dreck rein. Seht ihr? Ich habe alles gemacht, was ein Seebären anzieht. Und was ist passiert? Gar nichts. Wenn es Seebären wirklich gibt, warum kommt dann jetzt nicht einer?
Vielleicht liegt's daran, dass dein Sombrero noch nicht doof genug aussieht.
Oh, Entschuldigung, wie nachlässig von mir. Meint ihr vielleicht so etwa?
Nein, eher so.
Come on, that scream was nothing.
Thaddeus, alles in Ordnung?
Nein. Na, wie geht's da drüben im Club für Hirnamputierte? Ich habe Hunger und gleich gibt's im
6 second time,
Club
yep.
was Leckeres zum Abendessen. Riecht das nicht gut, SpongeBob? Hier
Wow.
wird auch eine sprechende Miesmuschel. Und die erzählt Blödsinn, als ob die Lösung für all eure Probleme einfach so aus dem Himmel fällt. Ha, ha, ha. Einfach so aus dem Himmel. Ha.
Alter Schwede, wir fallen gleich einfach so aus dem Himmel. Wir müssen die Ladung abwerfen.
Ah, that's funny.
Tja, SpongeBob, ihr seid ja wirklich ziemlich gut
She steals it from you. That's great.
Geschenk der magischen Miesmuschel.
Das sieht alles unglaublich lecker aus. Oh, Räucherwürste, mein Lieblingsessen. Tja, hör mal, SpongeBob, das mit vorhin da.
I don't know where Lancer is.
Und ich meine, ich bin doch immer noch Mitglied im Club, oder? Und als Club, da muss man doch zusammenhalten. Und dann dachte ich mir, dass, tja,
Thaddeus,
ja,
einmal Mitglied, immer Mitglied.
ja, werde mich jetzt kurz entschuldigt. Was esse ich zuerst? Die Spaghetti, den Truthahn, die Suppe, die Toastenwurst?
Warum fragst du nicht die magische Miesmuschel, Thaddeus?
Na sicher, sonst noch ein Wunsch. Da frage ich vorher den magischen Zehennagel.
Thaddeus, stellst du etwa die Autorität der magischen Miesmuschel in Frage? Die Muschel hat uns dieses Fest mal erst ermöglicht. Diese markengeschützte Muschel ist der Grundpfeiler unserer Organisation.
Vielleicht ist er ja gar kein Jünger.
Hey, ich glaube, ihr versteht mich ganz falsch. Ich liebe dieses, Stückchen Plastik. Hallo erstmal. Magische Muschel. Ich frag mich, ob ich zuerst, diese leckeren Spaghetti oder den Truthahn essen soll.
Keins von beiden.
Oh, na dann, und was ist mit der Suppe?
Ich glaube eher nicht.
Krieg ich überhaupt was zu essen?
Nein.
Nein? Was heißt hier nein? Ich bin am Verhungern.
Lass mich mal versuchen. Magische Miesmuschel. Darf Thaddeus was von
No, I just realized they turn into hearts and they collide.
diesem Sandwich essen?
Nein.
Darf ich dieses super leckere, extra dick belegte Sandwich essen?
Ja.
Oh ja! Tut mir echt leid.
Gib das her. Kann ich was zu essen haben?
Nein.
Kann ich was zu essen haben?
Nein.
Kann ich was zu essen haben?
Nein.
Kannst du auch was anderes außer Nein sagen?
Frag doch einfach nochmal.
Kann ich etwas zu essen haben?
Nein.
Damn it, I should have kept choosing her.
Alles in Ordnung?
Vielleicht sollten wir die Muschel fragen, ob sie...
Oh no, they're not turning into hearts anymore.
Hallo! Hallo! Braucht ihr vielleicht Hilfe?
Ich bin gerettet. Sie wissen
Oh,
ja
no.
gar nicht, wie glücklich ich bin, Sie zu sehen. Seit Wochen bin ich der Wildnis ausgeliefert mit diesen beiden Blödmännern und ihrer magischen Miesmuschel.
Magische Miesmuschel? Meinen Sie sowas? Die magische Miesmuschel, ein Clubmitglied!
Magst du mit zum Quallenfischen?
Oh Junge, na klar!
Hier ist ein Netz. Jetzt nimm schon, die Quallen fangen sich immer noch nicht von selbst.
Ich muss erstmal meine Geheimschachtel verstecken.
Geheimschachtel? Ich wusste gar nichts von deiner Geheimschachtel.
Finger weg, Spannerbob! Das hier ist meine Geheimschachtel. Und überhaupt, wenn ich dir zeigen würde, was drin ist, wäre es ja kein Geheimnis mehr. Doch, Spannerbob, ich sag dir, wenn du in meine Geheimschachtel reinschauen könntest, würde sich dein ganzes Leben ändern.
Ist schon gut, weißt du, mit Geheimnissen kenne ich mich aus.
Wirklich?
Ich habe
Damn.
Geheimnisse. Naja, es ist kein Geheimnis, dass das Beste an einem Geheimnis
I wasn't paying attention to the secret about secret joke.
Dicker Hering, erzählst du mir noch mal eins?
Okay, ganz im Geheimen. Ich bin ein kleines bisschen naiv.
Donnerwelle, plötzlich sehe ich dich mit ganz anderen Augen, SpongeBob. Mann. Erzähl mir noch ein paar Geheimnisse.
Na gut. Ich liebe meinen Job in der krossen Krabbe. Ich schlafe mit Schuhen. Ich mag beidseitig gebutterten Toast. Ich habe ein überzogenes Buch von der Bücherei. Ich mag Quallen. Ich habe einen leichten Überbiss. Ich komme nie zu spät zur Arbeit. Ich sag manchmal schick. Ich tanze gern zu Fahrstuhlmusik und habe immer noch keinen Führerschein. Ich bin nicht der Allergrößte und momentan trage ich 3 Paar Unterhosen.
Schluck, das hätte ich niemals gedacht.
Und zeigst du mir jetzt, was in deiner Geheimschachtel drin ist?
Nein, auf gar keinen Fall. Das darf nur ich wissen und du darfst das nie rauskriegen. Du bist vielleicht
Big ouch.
Schauen, mein Lieber, aber bei mir ist das ein bisschen komplizierter. Meine geistig-moralischen Mechanismen sind mysteriös und komplex.
Ach ja, also ich habe auch einen ganzen Geheimniskomplex. Ich habe meine Geheimschuhe an. Und meine geheime Gary-Futterschüssel. Meine geheime Glotze. Und mein supergeheimer Geheimsender. Na, was sagst du dazu?
Weißt du, wenn du sehen würdest, was da drin ist, dann würdest du wissen, warum das ein Geheimnis ist. In dieser kleinen Geheimschachtel ist das geheimnisvollste Geheimnis des ganzen Lebens. Und ich bin der Geheimnisträger. Das ist eine schwere Hürde, die auf mir lastet, aber niemand hat das Geheimnis der Schachtel erfahren. Niemand! Noch nicht einmal das Haus von Thaddeus. Das ist ein Ganztagsjob. Ich muss ständig auf der Hut sein. Schließlich weiß man nie, wann jemand versucht. Sag mal, spinnst du? Was machst du denn da? Das ist meine Geheimschachtel. Und jetzt gib sie her.
Patrick, ich muss das Geheimnis wissen.
Ich sag's dir zum letzten Mal nein.
Komm bloß mal spicken.
Nichts da. So weit ist es also mit uns. Und das alles, obwohl wir im Beste Freunde für immer Club sind. Ja, hör mal zu, SpongeBob, Geheimnisklau, komm. Wenn du jemals wieder meiner Geheimschachtel zu nahe kommst, sind wir beide keine Freunde mehr.
Ich hab gedacht, wir sind Freunde für immer. Ich komme mir so schäbig vor. Ich habe den Garten unserer Freundschaft umgegraben. Ich hatte mich einfach nicht im Griff. Ich weiß, es ist dein Geheimnis und ich werde mich auch daran halten. Oh, bitte verzeih mir, Patrick, bitte.
Ja, ein Stück weit kann ich dich ja schon verstehen. Immerhin ist das ja auch ein ganz schönes Hammergeheimnis. Ich meine, wie kann man widerstehen, wenn es um das größte Geheimnis überhaupt geht? Das erstaunlichste, rätselhafteste und mächtigste Geheimnis in ganz Bikini Bottom.
Also, was sagst du, Kumpel? Freunde?
Freunde.
Siehst du irgendwas, Patrick?
Ich brauch Augengläser. Das Postauto kommt! Unser Paket!
Let me try something. I gotta put on something else. Give me a second.
Ich hab gar nicht gewusst, dass heute der Tag der hüpfenden Hohlköpfe ist. SpongeBob Schwammkopf?
Oh, damn.
Put it inside the machine, right there. Whoop, that is perfect. Right here? No, it's not here. Oh, it's right here. Oh, we have a live animal in here. Bro, what do you think it is? I have no idea. Something jumping around. It's definitely jumping. Oh, it's It's a bunny!
Question. Have you ever woken up in the morning and had the bright idea to take a bunch of baby creatures, put those baby creatures into a small box, a dark box, and then put that small dark box into a bigger dark box, and then take those baby creatures out of the box, both boxes, and then scream at them as you film them in order to make a shitty YouTube video? If you answered no to that question, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I don't think you have what it takes to become the next big YouTuber. Better luck next time. Now, YouTubers are content creators in general doing stupid and diabolical shit for views.
Oh, you can skip ahead by pressing down on the Y button. I didn't know.
I feel like in the big 2025, it's kind of just what's expected, you know what I mean? You want to get famous on social media quickly these days? Okay, walk into a department store and start screaming, live stream yourself saying that all women are stupid. Just do something that'll get 12-year-olds laughing and frontal lobe owners annoyed, and you'll probably generate enough buzz to start a podcast. At least that seems to be the formula these days. Not gonna go off on a tangent here, I promise. It's like the first 45 seconds of the video, can't be doing that yet. But I will say that I will never, and I mean never, forgive social media companies for formatting their algorithms to prioritize engagement over everything else. Because oh my god, does it seem like every single thing uploaded onto the internet these days is only uploaded to piss somebody off. Could we please go back to the days where when people wanted to be a YouTuber, they uploaded a shitty Minecraft Let's Play instead of making a podcast where they just called everybody gay? No? Too much to ask? You're probably right. Anyways, don't even really know how I got there. As I was saying, YouTubers, content creators are doing stupid shit, bad shit, no good shit, not a surprise these days. What is a surprise, however, is when a YouTuber is able to do something that is so universally disliked and still get away with it. And I'm not talking about just like being an unfavorable or unlikable person. I'm talking about doing shit that is so universally disliked that disliking that thing kind of transcends everything else. For example, one of those things is animal abuse. You either dislike animal abuse or you're a fucking psychopath. There's really not a whole lot of in between. Despite that, however, somehow this YouTube channel named Raw Fishing gets millions of views on basically everything that he uploads, millions of views on videos where he's basically just treating animals like shit for sport. And he's been doing it for a pretty damn long time. This is pretty niche, I know, but if you're in like the aquarium community, like your fish keeping world, this guy has been the source of controversy for years.
A rank.
How he treats his fish. Seriously, just type in raw fishing Reddit if you don't believe me. Now, a lot of people don't care about fish or like how they're treated because they're not fluffy, but you will see a lot of fluffy animals in the two videos we're going to be looking at today. They are Raw Fishing's most recent uploads, videos where he pretends to have found a live animal vending machine, in which he, you guessed it, puts a bunch of fucking animals into a vending machine, vends them.
I love that kick.
I don't know if that's the right term. Roughs them up a little bit, you know, handles them really poorly, and then does who knows what with them once he's done with the video. After
Word.
he's made all of his ad revenue off of dumb children clicking on stupid shit like I found a live animal vending machine. Now, we're not going to be watching a lot of these videos because they're both like 15 minutes long, and you only need a few minutes, I think, to really understand the gist of what's going on here. Don't worry, you're not going to see anything like
Put it inside the machine. Right there. Whoop, that is perfect. Right here? No, it's not here. Oh, it's right here. Oh, we have a live animal in here. Bro, what do you think it is?
I have no idea.
Something jumping around. It's definitely jumping. Oh, it's a bunny.
Question. Have you ever woken up in the morning and had the bright idea to take a bunch of baby creatures, put those baby creatures into a small box, a dark box, and then put that small dark box into a bigger dark box, and then take those baby creatures out of the box, both boxes, and then scream at them as you film them in order to make a shitty YouTube video? If you answered no to that question, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I don't think you have what it takes to become the next big YouTuber. Better luck next time. Now, YouTubers are content creators in general doing stupid, diabolical shit for views and ad revenue. At this point, it's like whatever, right?
Do people seriously sneeze after they said they cry? Because I remember having this huge...
You know what I mean? You want to get famous on social media quickly these
like
days,
crying fit
okay,
once, and
walk
I
into
don't
a
remember
department
sneezing.
store and start
I got a stuffy
screaming,
nose, but I
"Stop
didn't get
yourself,"
I didn't get
saying that all
sneezy.
women are stupid. Just do something that'll get 12-year-olds laughing and frontal lobe owners annoyed, and you'll probably generate enough buzz to start a podcast. At least that seems to be the formula these days. Not gonna go off on a tangent here, I promise. It's like the first 45 seconds of the video, can't be doing that yet. But I will say that I will never, and I mean never, forgive social media companies for formatting their algorithms to prioritize engagement over everything else. Because oh my god, does it seem like every single thing uploaded onto the internet these days is only uploaded to piss somebody off. Could we please go back to the days where when people wanted to be a YouTuber, they uploaded a shitty Minecraft Let's Play instead of making a podcast where they just call everybody gay? No? Too much to ask? You're probably right. Anyways, don't even really know how I got there. As I was
Give
saying,
me a second.
YouTubers, content creators doing stupid shit, bad shit, no good shit, not a surprise these days. What is a surprise, however, is when a YouTuber is able to do something that is so universally disliked and still get away with it. And I'm not talking about just like being an unfavorable or unlikable person. I'm talking about doing shit that is so universally disliked that disliking that thing kind of transcends everything else. For example, one of those things is animal abuse. You either dislike animal abuse or you're a fucking psychopath. There's really not a whole lot of in between there. Despite that, however, somehow this YouTube channel named Raw Fishing gets millions of views on basically everything that he uploads, millions of views on videos where he's basically just treating animals like shit for sport. And he's been doing it for a pretty damn long time. This is pretty niche, I know, but if you're in like the aquarium community, like the fish keeping world, this guy has been the source of controversy for years because of how he treats his fish. Seriously, just type in raw fishing Reddit if you don't believe me. Now, a lot of people don't care about fish or like how they're treated because they're not fluffy, but you will see a lot of fluffy animals in the two videos we're going to be looking at today. They are
Yeah, if it's not fluffy, they don't give a shit about you. If you're not fluffy, no one gives a shit about you.
Vending machine in which he, you guessed it, puts a bunch of fucking animals into a vending machine, vends them, I guess. I don't know if that's the right term. Roughs them up a little bit, handles them really poorly, and then does who knows what with them once he's done with the video, after he's made all of his ad revenue off of dumb children clicking on stupid shit like I found a live animal vending machine. Now, we're not going to be watching a lot of these videos because they're both like 15 minutes long, and you only need a few minutes, I think, to really understand the gist of what's going on here. Don't worry, you're not going to see anything like graphic. What you are going to see, though, is a guy who's proven that he doesn't really give a shit about the well-being of animals in the past, use a bunch of animals that he probably shouldn't have access to.
So used to the jump button being the
Really,
bottom
animals
button.
that nobody should have access to for something like this, for a video where he basically does nothing but sort of freak these animals out and rough them up a little bit. Nothing to get him into any legal trouble, but enough to make a medium-sized YouTuber feel the need to make a video on him, which, depending on who you are, might be worse. Don't even really know what that means. It's 4 in the morning as I'm recording this. Brain's not operating at 100%. Please forgive me. What is operating at 100% though is my desire for you to buy an August the Duck desk mat, baby. Don't exactly know when this video is going up, to be honest, but there's basically only like a week left to get one as I record this, so there probably will not be that much time by the time you're hearing it. Don't you wait, okay? With that being said, however, let's not waste any more time. Let's watch a guy pull a monkey out of a vending machine. Yeah, I'm being serious. Please subscribe. Okay, so the first little bit of the video
Or pretending
is
to
just
pull
him
one, I guess.
buying the vending machine. This is obviously framed as like a super duper secret shady Craigslist deal. So the first little bit is just him picking up the vending machine and then like getting the low tier creatures out of the way, because obviously how much money he puts in correlates to how cool the animal is. I would show it, but cards on the table, it's stuff like frogs and hermit crabs, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how you abuse a frog, okay? We've all got our limitations.
Put it inside the machine right there. Whoop, that is perfect. Here we go. Huh? Oh, it's working. Oh, it's working. Oh, let's go. Right here? No, it's not here. Oh, it's right here. Oh, look at this, guys. So we have a live animal in here. It's really heavy. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, it's moving. No. It's jumping around. It's definitely jumping around. Bro, what do you think it is? I have no idea. Something jumping around. It's definitely jumping.
According to the preview, it's a rabbit. How can it fit in there? Yeah.
Hi, Mr. Bunny. I guess we have a new bunny pet from our live exotic mystery animal machine.
Yeah, let's tape a bunny in a box in the Florida summer and then start screaming at it as we open the box. Nobel Prize winning idea right there. What are we doing? First of all, elephant in the room. A rabbit's not an exotic animal. If I put money into the exotic animal time machine and you give me a bunny, did I just say time machine? Leaving it in. I'm gonna be pissed off and I'm gonna want a refund. You promised me an exotic animal. I'm gonna be looking for like a liger. I see a bunny once a week. I need something I didn't even know existed.
Now we're gonna go right here. Dangerous animal.
Well,
for
snakes,
$5,000.
I consider
All right,
snakes to
here we
be
go.
exotic. I don't consider rabbits exotic, though.
It's going. It's working.
I don't know.
Oh, right here. Right here.
There?
Oh, look at this. Oh, it's a dangerous animal, guys. Look, there's holes on this one. Can we see what's in? Oh, it's something's moving. 100% there's something moving right there. Hold on.
Oh my god.
All right, got that off. Oh,
The over exaggerations, I swear.
it's a baby
Raccoon.
What? Hi, buddy. Guys, look at this. It's a baby raccoon. Look how cute this thing is.
My brother in Christ, why are you screaming at everything? Turn the fucking volume down. Holy shit. I know you've got to fight against the brain rot taking over your audience, but oh my god, dude. Not every second has to be filled by you yelling, especially not as you're yanking a baby raccoon out of a box. Like, where did you even get this? I can't in good faith believe that like any reputable animal sanctuaries working with this guy is like, okay, hear me out. Give me the baby raccoon you saved. I need to tape him into a box and stick him into a vending machine. Like,
Yeah, where did they get a baby raccoon?
Animals? And how long are they in the boxes?
So I called a professional that knew all about these animals. And well, I was able to give him this little guy.
Which
and
professional?
He now had a safe home.
Okay, flag on the
Shit.
play. What just happened? Who is the man that just received this baby raccoon? Why is his face blurred? You're telling me you just had some random raccoon expert on call who was able to come the moment you called him? Okay, sure. I believe that.
Here we go. Uh-oh. Wait. What's happening? No way. Wait, you hear that? What the heck?
Here we go.
What is this? What the heck? Come here, look at this. Right there. Oh my gosh. What is this?
Our vending machines have an
Hold
opening
on.
at the
You
at
guys
the
think
at the
this
front
guy-
though.
It's pretty heavy. Wait, do you hear that? No way. Do you hear that? Guys, this is nuts. All right, you ready to open it? Bro, let's do it. 3, 2. Oh!
Ow. It went so well with that with the flames.
Goodness, it's a baby monkey. Guys, I was freaking out before, but guys, I think it's a capuchin, guys. Like the type of monkeys from the Night in the Museum movie. But guys, this is a little baby monkey right here. That is so
Hey,
freaking
Rank, come on, I need S.
Alright, where did this motherfucker get a monkey? Again, I'm just not buying that a reputable sanctuary is just handing this guy these animals. Like, yeah, you need a monkey? Sure, whatever. Here, take a baby. Like, there is just simply no way this is being done ethically. Like, just completely forget for a moment that he's taping these animals into a box and throwing them into a vending machine for a YouTube video. Where is he getting these animals, and then what is he doing with them once he's done? For this monkey, he says he's taking it to a wildlife sanctuary, but he walks up to what appears to just be somebody's house. We don't see this monkey exchange hands. He doesn't name the sanctuary. He doesn't show any employees. My guess is that he got this monkey from a bad pet owner who let him borrow it for a video.
The $10 mystery pet, guys. Alrighty. Oh, there we go. All right, mystery pet for $10. Here we go. Oh, it's going.
It's shaking.
It's working. Oh, right here. Right here.
Really?
Yeah, what the heck?
Oh!
It's jammed.
Get it out.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at it.
What
There's
happened?
definitely something in there. Oh, look at it. Hi. What is that? What is that?
Is that a baby
Those
tiger?
stock animals,
Furry.
those stock animal
Oh my gosh, get it open. All right,
effects,
we got
man.
it. What is inside the box?
Stock
Ready?
animal and stock animal sound effects.
Oh, hi.
Shit.
Hello. Guys, look, it's a little kitten. Oh, that's so cool, guys. I love cats.
Yeah, clearly. By the way, we're into the second video now. I guess after the first one blew up, this guy was like, okay, I gotta go mishandle some more creatures now. Really starting to stretch the word exotic. This is a cat. Not sure we can get much less exotic than that. Maybe, I don't know, like a golden retriever. Maybe that one's a little more domestic, but I think what pisses me off the most is that this guy.
Yeah, what is the
just,
least
for some
exotic
reason,
animal you can
can't
think of?
stop screaming at everything. I don't know. To be fair, I'm not showing everything, so I could just be saying that he screams a lot. You know, I guess there's no proof that he screams at everything.
Oh! It's a bird! What? It's a bird! Oh! It's a bunny! Oh, it's right there! Oh, it's freaking out! Dude, it's freaking out! What is it? Oh, they're jumping! They're jumping! Oh! No!
Shit.
It's albino! Oh! It's climbing out!
Okay, sorry to subject you to that, but I felt the need to make my point. Okay.
Go! Wait, hold on. Be careful. This one was a dangerous animal. Oh my gosh. And a heavy one too, I'm not gonna lie. But guys, what is this gonna be? We're cutting it open.
Be careful, it's dangerous.
Oh yeah. Here we go.
Define dangerous. Every time you say dangerous, I'm thinking like a.
Is that a snapping turtle? Alligator snapping turtle?
No way.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was thinking of like a venomous snake every time.
Here he comes. Oh! Look at that, guys. You can tell if it's an alligator snapping turtle by its scoots, and this is just a common snapping turtle. Now, unfortunately, guys, we did get scammed this time. We did not get something that is worth $5,000, honestly. Now, guys, I already have a common snapping turtle that's
You barely got something that's worth $10.
So turtles and tortoises,
In terms of
piss themselves
exoticism.
when they're scared or like on the defensive. So I'm glad this guy has this turtle just up in the air like a fucking dinner plate, swinging him around. But thank God his big snapping turtle, who he keeps in like a 3x3 plastic tub, is gonna get a friend to die with.
illegal pet for $10,000. Yeah, right.
Illegal pet, God.
Oh, that's bigger. That's bigger. What? It's right there. What is that? Hold on. Whatever. Right here. Box right here, guys. Woo! Our last box of the video, guys. $10,000 illegal pet. You guys ready?
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
It's illegal.
Whoa!
A caiman?
Dude,
That looks like a caiman.
Yeah.
Come here, buddy. Come on. Oh my
Be
gosh.
careful.
Oh my gosh, guys. Guys, look at that. That's so cool.
Now he ends out the video by dispensing the illegal animal option, which is like a caiman, and then also like a baby gator hops out of nowhere. He then, quote, gifts them to this guy Stone, who sort of just appeared in the video. I'm assuming he's the one who brought these crocodilians, but overall, just a really shitty model here. I feel like recognizing a lot of this as bad is just common sense. Couple that with the fact that seemingly everybody on the internet who keeps fish seriously really dislikes this guy. Triple that with the fact that I showed these videos to a veterinarian I know.
Ow.
And they said, and I quote, "Who the fuck is giving this doofus these animals? I have a feeling YouTube should not be allowing all this." But as much as YouTube likes to pretend that they like to protect children on this website, YouTube loves nothing more than this kind of content right here. Shit that will keep kids, a demographic who can watch YouTube all day, coming back over and over again to watch.
How many
the
points is
same
S rank
shitty
anyway?
video rehashed again and again. If anything, the only thing that will be done about this, and I can almost guarantee this, is that this video, the one I'm making, will have some sort of restriction put against it because I'll probably end up using the word abuse in the title. The videos we're talking about though, not a damn thing will change. Well guys, what do you think? Personally, I think this content is about as bad as you can get. Doesn't really get much lower than simultaneously exploiting stupid children and kind of like halfway abusing animals. You know, that's a pretty diabolical combo. I would say, I don't know where this guy is getting these ideas, but I think this is actually something that's relatively common on YouTube the more I've done like research. Searching
Apparently you
up
need to get an
animal
S rank in
on
this
YouTube.
board.
And the first
At least
video
I
he
think
did
this
only
is the
got millions
board.
of views, so not really rocket science. I wish YouTube would do something about this kind of stuff, but you know, they won't, because as long as you average like 1 million views plus, you can pretty much break any community guideline you want. Ad revenue is king. What can you say? See ya.
We're gonna try this again though.
But have you ever heard of a leaf Wellington? Start by gathering some leaves, throwing them in a blender, and then grinding them up.
Come make my child's packed lunch with me.
Oh, TikTok, not only an app that allows you to find recipes that are likely to ruin your entire day, it's also the sound a clock makes. That's right, boys and girls, I'm not just a pretty face here to tell jokes, I'm also here for the education. Now, while TikTok does happen to be the sound a clock makes, it's mostly the first thing, because once again, I am here with TikTok recipes for you that are just, they're not good, okay? Now, normally we'd just be going through one single TikTok account, going through their recipes, seeing just how bad it can get. But today we're changing it all up. We're going to be looking at multiple accounts, hoping that it can multiply the badness. So after searching through the depths of cooking TikTok, I have curated a collection of only the finest bad recipes. Before we begin, I would recommend that you put away any sort of food or drink, really anything that is dependent on you having an appetite, because it's about to get yucky, okay? Let's begin. Please subscribe.
So you may have heard of a beef Wellington, maybe even a weef Bellington, but have you ever heard of a leaf Wellington? Start by gathering some leaves, throwing them in a blender, and then grinding them up.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to stop you right there. That is without a doubt one of the worst things I've ever seen in my entire life. Even if this video is kind of a joke, which I think it is, a leaf Wellington, I think even joking about such a thing is a federal offense.
And then put them in a bowl and mix in some water and some flour until you get a sloppy leaf mess like this. Put your leaf slop into a loaf pan to make a leaf loaf. Bake at 375 degrees until golden brown like this.
Can you imagine what your kitchen would smell like during the creation of this monstrosity? Now, leaves don't necessarily smell bad, but it's definitely not what I want my entire house to smell like. I've never cooked a leaf, but I can't imagine it's going to make that very distinct smell any better.
And then you'll also want to cook up some mushroom duxelle. Then you want to use some moldy corn leaves as the prosciutto, smush on your mushroom duxelle, and then smear on some Chick-fil-A sauce onto your leaf loaf.
Every step somehow makes it worse. The ability to take something like a leaf loaf and continuously think of things to make it even more disgusting is a genuinely impressive ability.
Okay, looks like I really do have to like
Roll it up
start
just
all
like a
over.
beef Wellington, and then put it
I don't know
in
how I got
slices
S rank the
of
first
pastry.
time.
Once you got it rolled up, add some egg wash and then score the top. Throw it in the oven until it becomes golden brown just like this. Then grab your nearest electric saw and cut a perfect portion. Plate your leaf Wellington, add some maple syrup and a sage leaf. And there you have the perfect leaf Wellington.
I've got to say, surprisingly, the impression this video has left me with is a positive one. If you can take leaves, moldy corn, and Chick-fil-A sauce and turn it into something that actually looks like it would be delicious, you are a talented individual. However, thinking about
I didn't say
actually
this,
eating
did I?
this
I hope
brings
not.
me near throwing up, so let's move on.
I know you've heard of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but have you ever heard of a peanut butter and pelly sandwich? First thing you want to do is take G-nuts.
This game loves its loud.
If there was ever a sentence that desperately
game loves its loud
relied on
volume, huh?
context to not make you sound like an actual psychopath, that's the one.
They don't have any fat in them, so in an attempt to make them more buttery, I added some butter and then mixed it together to get this chunky G-nut butter. To make the pelly, it's super simple. Just boil some water, add some gelatin, and then your peanut butter, whisk it together, and then let it set. In about 3 hours after your pelly is set, smear some G-nut
Pelly.
butter on one piece of bread and then your
G-nut
pelly on the other. Smush both sides of the sandwich together, and then obviously we're cutting it on a diagonal because diagonal sandwiches taste better. And there you have a G-nut butter and pelly sandwich.
Is that a real thing
Obviously, I had
people
to give it a
believe?
taste, and you know what? It kind of tasted like some rum raisin ice cream with a little bit of peanut butter.
Okay, so logic tells me that this should taste pretty much like a normal peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but would also be a textural nightmare. Also, does this guy sound like Friendly Baron to anybody else? During these last two videos, I kept
I'm gonna put in
expecting him to start
sad.
explaining to me what rubber banding is.
If this can feed a fire department, then surely can feed my family of 10.
Worry not, my child, your speakers are not broken. For some reason, the audio of this video came out like it was recorded by holding a flip phone up to a walkie-talkie. Why, I don't know.
I'm gonna grab out my huge cast iron pan, put 4 cups of elbow noodles in there, a half a block of Velveeta cheese, and 4 cups of milk, a stick of butter cubed, and a block of cream cheese cut up, a tablespoon of black pepper, a teaspoon of garlic powder, Dijon mustard, and salt. I'm gonna sprinkle it with cheddar cheese, put it in the oven at 375 for about
Ah, there they are. I knew they were coming. Whenever you see uncooked pasta, Velveeta, and about 18 pounds of butter in the same pan,
Guess I'm gonna
you
put
know
blue.
hot dogs
Like
are
BLU.
somewhere lurking, just waiting to hop in. It's like the holy trinity of bad TikTok cooking: Velveeta, hot dogs, and the refusal to just boil your pasta.
Pull that out. I'm gonna add my hot dogs, extra milk if I need it, and stir it up. Put it back in the oven, watching carefully so the noodles are soft, and that looks great. Fire department mac and cheese.
My God, I think I would rather be out fighting fires than eating this. It's like all of my worst fears in one video. A giant slab of Velveeta, hot dogs, and fear of copyright. I swear if this flip phone ringtone instrumental of Say So gets copyrighted, I'm going to lose my mind.
Come make a bacon sandwich with me. Bacon's gone a little bit hard, but it's okay. Bit in there.
Yeah, that bacon does look a little bit past its time, but I think you're fine. If you've been eating from this oven for any extended amount of time, you've probably built up a tolerance to just about anything.
Get your bread ready. Put some pepper on the bread. Bit of salt. Some ketchup. I don't like my bacon too cooked, so I think that's about right.
Not even trying to be funny, this bacon somehow looks less cooked than it did when it originally went in. You don't like your bacon too cooked. I think what you're looking for is just a living pig.
Nah.
Yeah. There we go. Bacon sandwich.
I am genuinely hoping that this video is just some sort of joke, because if not, this next video is incredibly sad.
Come make my child's pat lunch with me. Half a ham sandwich. Some popcorn. A jelly. And water for school today. That's his pat lunch.
Is the hair part of the meal? Is that a fun little surprise once you've finished your popcorn? If these videos are not a joke and there's actually a child living in these conditions, multiple agencies need to be contacted.
So I've made watermelon pizza before, but never like this. The difference is this one actually has barbecue sauce on top of it. And what goes well with barbecue sauce? Pineapples, of course. Because it's a pizza, we're topping it off with some cheese and then grilling the pizza. The key here is to grill on high and quickly. Just enough for the cheese to melt, but not too much to make the watermelon soggy. When it comes out of the grill after about 5 minutes, just slice it up and again.
All right, there's a lot going on here, and none of it is good. First off, not a big fan of barbecued pizza myself. I feel like it kind of defeats the purpose of a pizza. Then we've got pineapple on pizza, which I'm not even going to get into. Don't want to start a war in the comments, so let's keep it civil, people. And then the elephant in the room, watermelon pizza? Is pizza dough just not good enough for you?
Today we are cooking this beautiful Angus beef ribeye steak. We're going to be doing this in the beautiful outdoors. You're going to need one of these weird mixing bowls that looks like and opens like a bread machine. You're going to take your steak out of its package. Like so.
Did I just get soft locked or something? What's happening here?
Mixing bowl bread machine.
Okay, so this is what I sincerely hope is just a really bad joke, but I'm including it anyways because something I've noticed with a lot of these bad TikTok recipes is that while a lot
I think I
of them
got
are
soft locked. Let me
purposely
try this
bad,
again.
It doesn't detract from the fact that you are still wasting perfectly good food. As many of you guys already know, I'm pretty against wasting food, especially for social media. If you order a food and you don't like it, not a big deal. If you are purposefully making dozens and dozens of recipes just for and you throw them away, yeah, that's not a cool thing to do.
Now my cooking machine shuts after about 2 minutes. Yours may vary to when yours is. Well, you know, whatever happened here. But, oh, yep, we got us some nice, freshly cooked, delicious stuff in here. I got my serving pliers out. Let's get the seasonings out of the way. Hopefully they imbued their flavor into this delicious meal that we've prepared. Look at that. We've got a nice, juicy, well-cooked Angus beef ribeye.
Aha, hilarious. What an amazing TikTok.
I got-
I am glad that an actual living thing had to die for you to stick its meat inside of a microwave to ruin it for a video that got like 8 likes. What a good use of the life of another living thing. Well, guys, another day and another reminder that TikTok
All right.
seems to breed just some awesome human behavior. If you could travel back in time 200 years ago, or even like 20 years ago, really, and you told somebody that in the future, one of the biggest platforms of socialization has an unbelievably large category of content dedicated to doing nothing but wasting food, they would probably think you're insane. But for some reason, this is now normal. How did we get here? If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free. It won't cost you anything. But for now, that's all I have for you today. Bye.
Subscribe.
We're gonna place a bread slice right here. Now we're gonna transfer this to our ramen noodles.
Okay. Oh, oh my God.
We're gonna add a hot dog on top.
Internet cooking, a genre of content that has become a staple on this channel. Now, on this channel, we have seen many people who have tried to cook with little to no success. But today, that is all about to change. Except, actually, it's not. Sorry, I am lying to you. In fact, it's about to get much worse. Allow me to introduce you to the TikTok account, Silly Girl. Now, I stumbled across this account a couple of days ago, and when I saw the recipes that these people were making, I nearly went into cardiac arrest. Not only just from the pure shock of witnessing these inhumane recipes being carried out, but also just the knee-jerk reaction of my heart behaving in the way that it would if I were to eat one of these recipes. Yeah, the stuff you're about to see is why America gets a bad rap. I don't even know if I should really call this stuff cooking. It's more just like a speed run to heart failure. I mean, just one bite of any of the stuff you're about to see and every artery you own would be clogged. So go ahead and schedule a doctor's appointment because I'm pretty sure just watching these TikToks is gonna have some sort of ill effect on your health. And let's begin. Please subscribe.
We're gonna start by laying down some bacon. We're gonna add a hot dog on top.
Okay, we have not even made it 3 seconds into this and I'm already ready to vomit. Now, the long-time viewers of this channel will already know how I feel about hot dogs. Spoiler alert, it's not a very positive relationship. Why is it that every one of these weird recipes on TikTok has to contain a hot dog? Is it just because it requires no actual cooking? I mean, 2/3 of these ingredients don't even really need to be cooked. I mean, sure, you have to technically cook them, but at that point, it's basically just warming something up. This is just laziness.
So now we're gonna try to roll this over. We just wanna form a log just like that. Now we're just gonna transfer this to our hot skillet. We just wanna lightly brown it on each side here. We're just gonna flip that over. Now that we've lightly browned it, we're gonna transfer this into the oven. Pop that onto our tray. There we go. Now we're just gonna pop this into the oven at 350 degrees for about 10 to 15 minutes.
I just remembered that there's bacon inside of this monstrosity. How is this going to work? Is that even going to cook the bacon? I mean, I'm a fan of kind of floppy bacon myself. I don't like super crispy bacon, but I feel like this is not gonna work.
Now while that's baking, we're gonna melt some Velveeta cheese. We're gonna start to mix this around. Gonna add 2 tablespoons of milk.
Okay, first off, I don't know what that was. Wasn't milk, though. And what is it with TikTok chefs and Velveeta? I mean, I guess it just goes back to the hot dog thing. It doesn't really require any actual effort, but it's honestly getting weird. Every recipe like this on TikTok contains ground beef, hot dogs, and Velveeta. Who is behind this?
Now we want to take 3 tortillas and we want to arrange them just like this. So the first thing we're gonna do is add some homemade chili. Now for our second layer, we're gonna add some Velveeta cheese. Okay, let's check on our beef. Now it should be cooked. Now we're gonna take our hot log and place it on our sauce, right in the center there. Now to top it off, we're going to add a little bit more chili. Just a little bit. Last but not least, we're gonna top it off with some cheese sauce.
Is this like purposefully designed to kill you? No, like seriously, what is this? This is a chili cheese wrap that will literally end your life. There's gotta be like 18,000 calories in this frame alone.
Okay, now the hardest part, we're gonna try and wrap this thing. And we're gonna take the sides, very gently cross it over. Same thing to the other side. There we go. All right, now I'm just gonna fold it over this way one more time. There we go, it's nice and wrapped. Now that I've turned it into a clutch, let's transfer it to our skillet. We're just gonna flip this once more. Look at that. Now when that's done, I'm gonna transfer that to our cutting board. There we go. Cut her open and see what she looks like. Oh, that seems so nice.
This looks like somebody was tasked to make a beef Wellington with only the things they could find in a college guy's apartment. First off, where did the bacon go? Did it just morph out of existence? I see no traces of bacon. I mean, I don't blame it. If I was stuck in this, I would have found a way out too. I can confidently say this is one of the dumbest looking pieces of food I've ever seen.
Burger, cheese, burger, cheese. Now we're gonna take a slice and we're gonna place it around.
Once again, we're already off to a horrible start. I cannot trust anybody who uses American cheese. If I'm at a restaurant and that's all they have, I might demoralize myself just to settle. But in a home environment where you have choices, why would you ever choose American cheese? Why does this cheese have to be named after my country? Like, it seriously could not write itself any better. Of course, American cheese is named after America.
Just like that. Now we're gonna place this one behind here. Lay that down gently. Now we're gonna do the other side. Press that up against the other cheese. And the last one goes to the front. There we go. And now for some crinkle cut fries. I'm gonna cut these up nice and small.
Okay, seriously, I'm not even joking anymore. What is with all of these TikTok pages and not knowing how to cook with anything but pre-made products? Like, this is not cooking. This is just assembling store-bought frozen crinkle-cut fries. And you might just be thinking, well, they might just be making a side for the burger, August. No, they're not, and that's the worst part.
We're gonna take half a cup of milk, half cup of water, 1 cup of flour, and 1 egg. Now we're gonna whisk all this together and make our batter. We want it nice and thick, just like that. Now we're gonna take some saran wrap, and this is where things get interesting. Now we're gonna take half our fries and place them in the center of the saran wrap. We're just gonna flatten that out. Now we're gonna take this and cover it in some batter. We wanna make sure it's completely covered. Now we're gonna place this on top of our fries. Now we're gonna take the rest of our fries, and we're gonna place this on top. Very gently. You just want to fill in all the gaps here.
I mean, making something like this has got to be grounds for an execution anywhere outside of America, right? Making something like this is so uniquely American that it almost hurts. You've got a double cheeseburger wrapped in cheese, covered in batter, coated in French fries, which is about to be presumably deep fried. That sentence alone would most certainly kill some Eastern Europeans. If you are not from America, I promise. I mean, I really do. We do not eat like this.
We just want to push all this together. Now we want to take our saran wrap and fold it over. Do the same thing underneath here. Now we want to pop this into the freezer for about 30 minutes. All right, so now we're just going to unwrap it. Should stay together nicely. There we go. Now I just want to transfer this over to our ladle. Now we're going to deep fry this. Just nice and slow. There we go. See how that's nice and brown there? We want that all around. Just want to let that drip. I'm gonna transfer this over here. Why can't we do this? Oh man. So if you don't have any buns, you can use fries.
I mean, this is just appalling. Certified tomfoolery, one might say. I am honestly ashamed that I am represented by stuff like this, because I know people see these kinds of recipes and are like, yep, that's normal in America.
Place a bread slice right here.
You could have ended the video right there. Still would have definitely qualified as some sort of crime, but it's about to get much worse.
Next, we're gonna take some ramen noodles. Now I'm gonna place that into our Ziploc bag.
What are you doing here?
You just wait, this is really cool. Now we wanna bang these up into little pieces, but you don't want them to be too small, okay? Now we're gonna dump this into a bowl. Keep that a little bit flat. Now we're gonna make some batter. Start with half a cup of milk, half a cup of water, 1 cup of flour, crack 1 egg. Now we're gonna mix this all together.
That looks good.
That's nice and thick. Now we're gonna take our sandwich and gently place it into our batter.
Are the gears turning yet? Are you aware of the horror you're about to witness? If not, you're in for a ride.
What in the 5-minute crafts are you doing?
I just want to be nice and gentle here. Cover up everything. Now we're gonna transfer this to our ramen noodles. We almost have it fully covered here.
Okay.
Okay, this is what you want it to look like.
Okay, I'm back. Let me just
transfer it to our spider.
I gotta think of a. Let's see what else is on.
Spotlight on dissociative identity disorder. Fast forward, and now TikTok is overflowing. In 2016, the film Split put a sensational spotlight on dissociative identity disorder. Fast forward, and now TikTok is overflowing with teens.
Yeah, I'm gonna put
switching
blue this
alters
time.
on camera and staging dramatic tics for views. What started
Oh.
as Hollywood fiction has snowballed into a
I accidentally selected
trend
D. Alright,
where
I'll just do
mental
this.
illness is treated like a costume change. In this video, we'll trace how Split set the stage, follow the algorithm that pushed the fad into billions of views, and look at the real-world fallout, from confused self-diagnoses to overloaded clinics. Let's break down the facts behind the fakery and ask why pretending
Okay,
to be
no.
sick has become social media
No reaction.
currency. Quickly before we get into that deep dive though, if you guys could please leave a comment down below saying hello. It helps push this video into the algorithm, helping more people see this horrific trend. And well, I'll also reply to every
Excuse
single one
me.
of you. The origins of this trend trace back to early 2020 with an explosive growth.
Disturbing trends stemming from the popular app TikTok popping up across the country in the past few months, and a new one has experts concerned.
As teens were stuck at home, TikTok usage skyrocketed, and so did content related to mental health conditions. By 2021, clinicians around the world started noticing something unusual. More and more adolescents coming into clinics, self-identifying with disorders like DID, or suddenly exhibiting tic-like behaviors. Videos with the hashtag DID climbed into the billions of views on TikTok during this period, reaching nearly 5 billion views on the platform. Clearly, a new social media subculture was forming. Several specific viral trends and challenges emerged rather than any single originator. For instance, TikTok communities formed around sharing alters, alternate personalities in DID, or showcasing tic attacks. Content creators, some well-meaning, others possibly not, demonstrated what they claimed were symptoms, multiple personas introducing themselves, or montages of sudden tic bouts.
Rise in teens on TikTok self-diagnosing themselves with rare mental health disorders, in most cases that they don't have, after watching videos on the social platform.
These videos often followed TikTok's formula of quick cuts and catchy audio, making them highly shareable. By 2021, the phenomenon was so prevalent that even those faking disorders began to speak up. In a rash of anonymous confessions posted online, some admitted they had pretended to have DID for fun, attention, or to escape responsibility. This wave of self-reflection indicated that what started as a trend had spiraled into an internet subculture, one that blurred the line between the genuine and the performative.
People say like, oh, here's signs you may
Yep, there we
have
go.
this disorder. Like it was like bipolar or like borderline or all these different like rare disorders I've never even heard of before. Maybe I don't have just depression and anxiety, maybe it's something else.
It's important to note that this trend did not arise in a vacuum. The pandemic created a perfect storm. Teens faced
He looks so happy to be
loneliness and anxiety, spent more time on social media, and encountered countless videos on mental health. In that context, adopting an online persona with a dramatic disorder may have offered some teens a sense of community or identity. As one former faker explained, I wanted attention and deniability. I painted myself as the victim because it got me attention and unity. While not every teen in these videos is intentionally deceiving others, the trend's growth was fueled by social incentives, likes, views, sympathy that TikTok's algorithm readily amplified. Roll through TikTok's mental health content and you'll quickly see a pattern. Highly dramatized and often misleading portrayals of disorders. In the case of dissociative identity disorder, many TikTok videos reduce this complex trauma-related condition to a series of flashy character switches.
T ultimate.
Creators may
Great.
don different
Maybe T means
outfits,
top.
wigs, or accessories in rapid succession to represent different alters.
Or
living in their mind.
ultimate is the T. Is the T in ultimate? I don't know.
Poof, a new personality appears on screen with a distinct name, voice, or style. These skits can be entertaining, but they misrepresent how DID actually works. In reality, someone with DID experiences involuntary shifts in identity state, often with
Little
confusion,
nose.
memory gaps, or distress, not playful costume changes on cue. As psychiatrist Dr. Richard Baer,
So look
when
the
patients
screen.
truly have DID, different states are part of normal life, and usually they don't even realize that DID is the issue at first.
It's so frightening to feel like you don't have access to your mind or can keep control, or that people think that you're a freak or that something's going on.
It's really unusual for a DID patient to present themselves saying, "I think I have DID," Baer explains. Typically, they seek help for severe anxiety, depression, or unexplained memory lapses. In contrast, TikTok's DID performers are often very aware of their supposed alters and even introduce them by name to an audience, something that rings false to experts who treat the disorder. Similarly, Tourette syndrome and tic disorders are frequently depicted on TikTok in an exaggerated manner. Many of the most popular Tourette-related videos show teens, most often teen girls, exhibiting constant severe tics, shouting profanity, making sudden violent motions, hitting themselves or others, sometimes every few seconds. Yet, such extreme symptoms are actually rare in Tourette's. For example, only around 10 to 15% of people with Tourette's have the classic swearing tic, coprolalia, that the public often associates with the condition. But on TikTok, an analysis found 93% of the top videos with Tourette's
Oh wait, no, I have to go this way.
featured coprolalia, and 86% showed self-injurious behavior. These features are not consistent with the typical individual experiencing TS, Tourette syndrome, according to researchers.
I can't believe it took me this long to realize that the reason Lancer has a
is a hyper-dramatized
digging ability is because he's a spade card.
I am the most chaotic in the
And
system.
spades are like
So I
shovels.
actually had absolutely no idea what the options were for like
I'm
the
dumb.
things we do.
The app's algorithm seems to reward this. As one study noted, the videos that get the most views tend to show the most frequent, extraordinary, and violent tics, even when these are inaccurate portrayals. More nuanced or mild depictions of Tourette's don't go as viral, creating a skewed impression that all Tourette's patients have dramatic outbursts 24/7. To make matters worse, some creators appear to embrace these misrepresentations for clout or even profit. There have been reports of TikTok tic influencers selling merchandise related to their supposed symptoms, and users with large followings can get paid for content. This incentive structure may encourage embellishment, consciously or subconsciously, of symptoms to gain more attention. A TikTok user who occasionally experiences small tics might feel pressure to
Alina, your pose. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just couldn't help but notice they keep acting on me. Any cool reason? Oh, dude, drop. It's just Brownie in motion. Their choices are random. Right, and not enough info to predict anything.
An idiot.
In DID videos, there is often an element of performance as well. Alters might be portrayed with overly dramatic.
Whose attack did you like better just now? Well, what? Don't ask that. Sorry.
A protector alter.
Obviously, it was mine anyway, right? Pick.
It makes for engaging storytelling. Yet DID specialists point out that
Just like I thought. Who wants more sun on a desert level?
so convenient or observable. In fact, some within the TikTok DID community have themselves raised eyebrows, asking how certain creators always
It kind of looks like
manage
she's
to film
pooping out those
and
raindrops.
switch at the perfect time for a video. Since switching is usually involuntary and triggered by stress or memory intrusions, being able to schedule or trigger one on camera suggests the possibility of staging. These inconsistencies have fueled debates online, with accusations of fake claiming, calling someone a faker, becoming rampant in comment sections and forums. The glamorization of these disorders is another problematic aspect. Some TikTokers present having DID or Tourette's almost like a quirky personality trait or a membership in a special community. Viewers see teens garnering sympathy, support, and even fame from these videos, which could make the disorders appear desirable in a strange way as a means to stand out or belong. Mental health advocates emphasize that the reality of these illnesses is far from glamorous.
Oh, so cold.
DID, for example, usually stems from severe childhood trauma, and those suffering from it often have terrifying flashbacks, periods of disorientation, depression. In fact, over 70% of people with DID have attempted to unalive at least once. Tourette syndrome can cause embarrassment, social
just slows down.
ostracization, and difficulties in school or work for those who have it.
Oh,
These
sad.
serious aspects
Sad
really
rain cloud.
make it into the flashy TikToks. By focusing only on the sensational symptoms, the platform's trendsetters present a distorted funhouse mirror image of
Aw.
DID and Tourette's.
Okay, so
one
he
that
dries it up and
overlooks
she
pain,
freezes it over.
struggle, and nuance.
Living with this disorder is incredibly hard. We have good days and then bad days. Days I can't recall important information, and I've ended up in strange places and panicked.
Popular media has long influenced public perceptions of mental illness, and one modern example looms large in the DID conversation: the film Split 2016. This psychological thriller, directed by M. Night Shyamalan, featured a villain with 23 personalities who kidnaps and terrorizes young women. James McAvoy's portrayal was dramatic and haunting, and the film was a box office success. But mental health experts widely criticize Split for its stereotypical and false depiction of DID. In the movie, one of the man's alters is a murderous, superhuman figure, the Beast, effectively painting dissociative identity disorder as inherently violent and dangerous. The International Society for the Study of Trauma and Dissociation, ISSTD, responded with a statement calling the film a disservice, noting it acts to further marginalize those who already struggle with the weight of stigma. Clinicians pointed out that this was just the latest in a long history of horror movies using split personalities as a cheap plot twist, from Sybil in the 1970s to countless crime shows, and it had real consequences for how people with DID are viewed. How does this tie into TikTok? For one, Split brought DID back into the mainstream zeitgeist right around the time Gen Z TikTok users were in their early teens. Even if many teens didn't watch the movie directly, its influence permeated online discussions and memes. The term split personality became synonymous with sudden,
Yeah, she's gonna skip on ahead.
changes. Exactly.
All right, here we go.
The kind of spectacle that translates well into bite-sized videos.
I love Chris's
Some
heels.
TikTok creators
Or boots. I don't know what they are. I just like them.
Split's themes. Others may unknowingly emulate its tropes. For example, a TikToker acting out an evil alter that causes trouble is essentially echoing the Split narrative, whether they intend to or not. Unfortunately, this reinforces a false belief that people
Come on.
with DID are prone to unpredictable violence or villainous behavior. In reality, studies show people with DID are far more likely to hurt themselves than to harm others. One survey of 173 individuals with DID found only 3% had been charged with any kind of offense, and less than 1% had any violent legal issues in a given time period. As a psychotherapist commented, why default to a DID character as the bad guy? If a storyteller needs a violent antagonist, a sociopath without empathy, like a serial killer, is much more plausible than suggesting an alter in a person with DID is to blame.
So, as some of you know, I'm kind of allergic to bananas, and like they make me kind of sick, and my mouth gets like really red, but they have a really good like source of potassium. And one thing I've realized is that one of my alters is able to eat bananas because she does not have that allergy, and that's really great because now we can get like that source of protein.
Isn't that straight from Split?
The fear is that Split and similar media have primed audiences to misunderstand DID. So when TikTok videos showing someone switching personalities pop up, viewers might recall the movie and find it fascinating in a sensational way. or conversely, think the person must be faking because it looks like a performance. Split essentially dramatized DID to the extreme, and TikTok's platform affordances, music, editing, acting, allow everyday users to do the same. Both clinicians and advocates in the DID community have spoken out that Split's portrayal was harmful and widely misunderstood the condition. The truly scary parts of DID are the suffering of the person who has it, the confusion, the trauma, the lost time, not that they turn into a supervillain. By including this context, we can see how entertainment and social media trends feed into each other. Split gave a dramatic template, and TikTok performers ran with it, further muddying the waters between fact and fiction in mental health. Beyond individual anecdotes, there is growing evidence that TikTok's mental illness craze has real effects on teen behavior and beliefs.
I remember watching a video from somebody that I can't remember the name of, Rob something, and he basically dismissed like the concerns that Split could cause, like misunderstanding how DID works, by saying, "Oh well, real life psychopaths exist, and you don't find that offensive."
Seemingly inspired by TikTok. Typically,
I don't know. It's been a while since I watched that video, but that was my takeaway anyway.
About 3 or 4 to 1.
From what little I remember, it sounded like he was saying pretty much that. Like all these other movies portray these different conditions. Why don't you call them offensive?
Sudden onset of tick-like symptoms. Many had no prior history of ticks, and their symptoms appeared almost overnight.
Like, this movie is called Psycho. Why shouldn't that be offensive to mentally ill people? I don't know.
UK, Germany, Australia, and elsewhere all noted this phenomenon, which coincided with the teens' heavy consumption of TikTok videos about Tourette's. In medical literature, reports documented how the quality of these tics often shown by popular TikTok creators. Complex motor movements like flailing arms, or even specific phrases being shouted. One paper dubbed it a pandemic within a pandemic, driven by social media influence. The trend was so pronounced that the US CDC, Centers for Disease Control,
your forecast is love.
Room data. In 2021, ER visits
go fight the water cooler again
among 12 to 17-year-old girls were 3 times higher than before the pandemic. Meanwhile, boys in that age group showed no similar increase in tick visits. A telling clue that this wasn't a general rise in Tourette's across all teens, but something specific.
Face crushes a cup, cleans sushi spill.
Happened to be a core demographic of TikTok. For dissociative identity disorder, the data is more qualitative, but still worrisome. DID is an exceedingly rare diagnosis in adolescence, and some experts debate if it can be accurately diagnosed before adulthood at all. Prevalence estimates for DID in the general population range roughly around 1% or less. Despite this, mental health clinics reported sudden influxes of teenagers convinced they had DID after binge-watching TikTok videos. Dr. David Retu, a child psychiatrist, noted in early 2022 that multiple clinics, including his own, were seeing many adolescents presenting with self-diagnosed DID inspired by influencers online. Much of this seems to be driven by a small number of influential people on TikTok, Retu wrote, whose videos describing their alters in detail have gone very viral. Another psychologist recounted how, all of a sudden, all of my adolescent patients think they have this DID, and they don't. These professionals aren't implying DID never occurs, but seeing several teens in a row claiming to have multiple personalities, often without the severe trauma that usually underpins the disorder, was virtually unheard of prior to the TikTok era. Academic research is starting to back up these observations.
Okay, now I can go back to the guide.
Comprehensive Psychiatry 2023 highlighted an urgent need to study the link between social media
First, let me save.
teens self-diagnosing neurological and psychiatric conditions. The authors pointed out that prolonged exposure to TikTok content about tics, Tourette's,
Mm.
DID, etc., can lead impressionable viewers to identify with those symptoms. Essentially, if a teenager
Time to go back to the
spends
creepypasta
hours
game.
watching charismatic TikTokers talk about having memory
Because it really does
blackouts
remind
or
me of the sort of shit you read about in
tics, it
creepypastas.
normalizes those experiences and makes the teen more likely to interpret their own feelings through that lens. Psychologist Ethan Cross explains that such repetition creates an illusion of frequency. Viewing people talk about these disorders over and over can make it seem like these conditions are a lot more prevalent than they actually are. And indeed, hashtags like dissociative identity disorder and related terms have hundreds of millions of views on TikTok, bombarding users with content that might convince a vulnerable teen that having alters or tic attacks is almost a common teen experience. There's also the factor of social contagion, a well-documented phenomenon where symptoms can spread in groups, especially among young people, through psychological suggestion and peer influence. Historically, this has been seen in cases of fainting spells in girls at school or clusters of psychosomatic illness. Now, TikTok acts as a giant global peer group.
No
Some
text yet.
scholars have even used terms like mass sociogenic illness or imitative DID to describe what's happening on a digital scale. The content doesn't just reach those who already have these conditions, it introduces the idea of them to teens who might never have considered it otherwise. And because adolescence is a time of identity formation and emotional turbulence, some teens may latch onto the idea that this dramatic diagnosis explains their inner feelings, when in fact it might not. It should be stressed that self-diagnosis via social media is not the same as a clinical diagnosis.
I am affective of Tubbo from the Dream SMP roleplay, but I call myself Luca and I go by Luca because who willingly would name themselves Tubbo? Tubbo? No. Anyways.
The numbers of teens who think they have DID or Tourette's have risen, but that doesn't mean there's an actual epidemic of these disorders, rather an epidemic of claims and beliefs. This is why professionals
Like an epidemic of people who think they have it.
They worry that true cases might get lost in the noise, or that young people with other treatable issues like anxiety, OCD, or depression might mislabel themselves and thus miss proper treatment. In any case, the statistical spike in interest is undeniable. Social media has supercharged what one expert called a frenzy of self-diagnosis and imitation, something we must understand in order to address. So, what do psychologists and experts say? The mental health community's response to these TikTok trends has been a mix of concern, empathy, and caution. Psychologists and psychiatrists have been speaking out about the potential harm of misinformation, while also trying to avoid alienating young people who might earnestly be struggling, even if their self-diagnosis is incorrect. Here are some key insights from experts on the authenticity of portrayed symptoms. Dr. Matthew Robinson, a psychiatrist specializing in trauma and dissociative disorders, observed that most of his genuine DID patients look and act nothing like the sensationalized social media representations. In a 2023 lecture, Robinson noted gross myths and misrepresentations in online DID content, and even suggested some people online may be experiencing imitative DID, essentially malingering or subconsciously copying symptoms for attention or status. This perspective aligns with the confessions of some TikTok users who admitted faking. However, when Robinson and others voiced skepticism, it sparked backlash, including petitions and online harassment from some DID TikTok community members. This clash underscores how delicate the situation is. Clinicians want to call out fakery and protect the public from misinformation, but they also risk being seen as invalidating people's lived experiences. Actress Anna Lynn McCord, who has DID and is open about it, even slammed Robinson's talk as asinine, indicating the rift between some advocates and medical experts. The takeaway: experts suspect some fraction of TikTok cases are not authentic, but saying so bluntly can be controversial. On why teens might be drawn to self-diagnose, many professionals emphasize that not every teen who hops on this trend is doing it for laughs or likes. Professor Patrick McGorry, a psychiatrist, points out that today's youth are facing unprecedented levels of mental distress. There has been a huge uptick in depression and anxiety worldwide.
There should be one more enemy somewhere.
He notes, and this self-diagnosing isn't just some kind of epidemic of attention-seeking or mass hysteria. In his view, a lot of these teens are suffering, perhaps from garden variety anxiety, trauma from the pandemic, or other issues, and they're driven online by a lack of access to proper healthcare and a desire to make sense of their feelings. If finding a psychiatrist or therapist is hard due to cost or long wait lists, a teen might turn to TikTok for answers and community. In that light, the trend reflects a cry for help or understanding as much as any intentional deception. Empathy is crucial. Parents and professionals are urged to keep open communication, ask what symptoms the teen is experiencing, and gently guide them toward a formal evaluation, rather than either blindly affirming an internet diagnosis or harshly dismissing it. But what are the dangers of faking and misinformation? The spread of misinformation. Perhaps the most obvious issue is that these TikTok trends spread false or oversimplified information about complex disorders. Viewers, especially young ones, might come away with the belief that DID simply means having fun, imaginary characters in your head, or that Tourette's is basically yelling
Become stronger? Yeah, I know.
These misconceptions can take root and be hard to undo. As one study found, over half of TikTok videos about ADHD were misleading.
There we go.
And similar patterns likely hold for other conditions. Misinformation can lead to poor self-understanding, people misidentifying their own issues,
Became stronger.
understanding of others who
Yes,
genuinely
indeed, I have.
the
Huh?
condition. Potential delays in proper care. If a teen self-diagnoses with a trendy disorder incorrectly, they might pursue the wrong kind of help, or none at all. For example, a teen who really has an anxiety disorder might decide, no, it must be DID because I relate to those TikToks, and then focus on trying to manage alters they don't actually have, instead of getting therapy for trauma or anxiety that would actually help. It can also go the other way. A teen who does have a disorder like Tourette's might be afraid to come forward, not wanting to be seen as one of those TikTok fakers. In both cases, the path to appropriate treatment is blocked by the cloud of confusion these trends create. Stigma and public backlash. When people publicly fake or exaggerate a condition, they risk turning genuine suffering into a spectacle. This can provoke public backlash that unfortunately often targets the entire community, not just the offenders. For instance, when some high-profile TikTokers were accused of faking DID, the fake disorder cringe subculture sprang up to mock them. But real DID patients also felt the sting of increased skepticism and ridicule. The same happened with Tourette's. Once media reports highlighted the TikTok tick phenomenon, some commentators began dismissing all teen tick cases as copycats,
Head back to the desk. Do not all the way back. Only up to the room where you broke the cat died to change areas.
The net effect is
In that room, break the trees until you get out of the bounds. Oh, you have to go out of bounds? How the fuck am I supposed to know that?
Observers might start doubting everyone, making it harder for those with authentic disorders to be believed and supported. Emotional and social consequences for the fakers.
Again, I feel like these secret bosses, a lot of them you can argue that, oh, how are you supposed to know that?
Socially and psychologically.
But like seriously, I probably would never guess out of bounds.
As exaggerating or lying, they could face intense internet shaming and lose trust from peers. Moreover, maintaining a fake persona is stressful. Some young people reported feeling they had to keep up the act constantly, or they lost themselves in the role. One individual who faked DID for years described loving the attention, but eventually feeling guilty and trapped by the lies. That kind of turmoil can compound whatever
You got
underlying issues
the
led them to
ice
seek
key.
attention this way in the first place. Undermining of real education and advocacy. Another subtle harm is that the serious work of mental health education on social media gets undermined by the noise. There are legitimate TikTok creators, including actual diagnosed individuals, who try to share accurate info and destigmatize conditions. For example, some with DID choose not to show their alters on camera, but instead talk about coping strategies and the realities of trauma. And some Tourette's advocates demonstrate their mild tics while explaining what the condition really is.
Welcome back, Chris. What the hell took you so long? Playing games. Really? Hey, maybe we should play too next time. That's okay. I'm not really good at games. Anyway, let's hurry and get up and get the hell out of here.
Became so cynically tuned to expecting fraud. It creates a toxic environment where even truthful content is questioned, making advocacy much harder. The rise of teens faking or exaggerating mental illnesses on TikTok is a complex and modern issue at the intersection of social media, psychology, and youth culture. We've seen how a perfect storm of factors, a pandemic, a popular film, the TikTok algorithm, and a youth mental health crisis.
Chris Love, don't you got anything better to do talking to little old me? Ah, fuck, I missed it all though.
Scattered videos of self-proclaimed DID systems and Tourette's tics turned into a global phenomenon where hashtags gathered billions of views, and suddenly every teen seemed to know someone with 17 alters or with Tourette's from TikTok. It's a fascinating example of our time. Now we have a better understanding on how this whole trend started, but maybe perhaps you haven't seen one of the biggest TikTokers who actually started this trend. From faking Tourette's and it being so blatantly obvious, but somehow still getting away with it for years, until their family themselves called out their own daughter. Click here if you want to check that video out.
Hello, you absolute legends. Games Done Quick is the biggest speedrunning event in the world. A week-long marathon where speedrunners from all over the world come together in celebration of the hobby and to demonstrate the amazing strategies their communities have developed over the years. A wide spectrum of games, from the most popular today to games you've never heard of, are speedrun while commentators explain what's happening and provide expert insight. While at its core, Games Done Quick is an exhibition of speedrunning, its mission is to raise money for charity, which it does very well, raising millions each year for numerous causes. For the first 10 years of its life, Games Done Quick was a strictly in-person event. Gamers had to physically go to the event in order to run their game. However, after the beginning of the pandemic, Games Done Quick would switch their event to completely online. This meant that a runner could now perform their speedrun at home, and it would be streamed to the Games Done Quick channel. Thankfully, this really didn't diminish the event in any big way. The viewers continued to watch, and the money was still being raised at an amazing rate. But it did open the door for something more sinister. In the past, players would speedrun their game directly in front of GDQ staff and other speedrunners, making it essentially impossible to cheat. When someone plays from home, the story is different. No one is there to verify what's happening, and a player could in theory stream anything to the main channel, like perhaps a pre-recorded video. Luckily, this didn't seem to be an issue, at least until now. On the 30th of June, the speedrunner Mecharazium, who was playing remotely from Russia, streamed a previously recorded, spliced fake speedrun and pretended to play. And it wasn't just a standard run-of-the-mill speedrun you would expect at a live marathon. It was a new world record. This is crazy and truly bizarre for many reasons, which we will discuss in the video, not least of which is the fact that he did this at a charity event. But what's even crazier is what happened after he cheated, and it will blow your mind. In today's video, we will take a look at what went down, and I'm really interested in hearing your thoughts about what happened in the aftermath. I really hope you enjoy. Now, legends, I'm very excited to announce this video's sponsor, Geology. I have an embarrassing confession to make. I am extremely lazy when it comes to washing my face, and my wife always complains that my face looks and feels oily and dirty. So the lesson I learned is that if you don't take care of your face, people notice. That's why you should be using Geology. Geology is a 9-time award-winning men's skincare company with over 5,000 5-star reviews. All you have to do is take a quick 30-second quiz outlining your goals, and Geology will provide you with an easy-to-follow regimen that is shipped directly to your door. Personally, I told Geology I wanted to fix my oily skin and help with the dark patches under my eyes. So they sent me a daily face wash and daily cream, plus their award-winning eye cream. The effects were immediately noticeable, and as soon as I started using the products, my skin felt great. If you go to geology.com or click the link in the description and take their free skincare quiz, you will save up to 50% off on a 30-day trial. So please click the link in the description and start giving your face the love it deserves. Games Done Quick is a speedrunning marathon, and marathons are a vastly different environment than what speedrunners typically have to deal with. Generally, speedrunning is about getting, quote-unquote, the run. Runners will spend hundreds or thousands of hours, weeks, months, and even years doing the same thing over and over again trying to beat their personal best, or maybe, if they are lucky, the world record. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter if they fail any particular run because they can simply start over and try again. But in a marathon setting, players only get a single chance, performing what runners call a no-reset run. This means they aren't allowed to restart if something goes wrong. They must play from start to finish in a single attempt. This increases the pressure dramatically and causes a problem that a lot of runners experience, which is to stress too much over getting a good run. Of course, it's natural to want to perform well, but the reality is that if you only have one opportunity, the run is probably going to be a lot worse than your best. There is a reason runners can spend years trying to get a world record. They are incredibly difficult. In any specific run, many things can and do go wrong, including simply getting bad luck from the game, which is out of your control. This is why many runners will change their strategies to better suit a marathon environment. They will use less risky strategies, and they may also choose techniques that are a bit easier to perform, even if they are a bit slower. It has to be said, though, that many runners worry far too much about performing well. If you are performing at a charity event and your biggest concern is how fast your run is, I think you're probably missing the point. At the end of the day, it should be about having a good time, showing some cool tricks and techniques that your community has found, and being grateful that you can take part in an event that is doing a lot of good for the community. No one in their right mind expects a runner at a marathon to perform an amazing speed run. It just goes against everything people understand about the hobby, which is that fast runs take a lot of effort and a lot of time to achieve. And
Which
when
video
you
is
do
this
have
one?
speedrunners thinking that their
I
run
was
needs
distracted
to
by
be
something.
amazing, you ultimately get what happened at Summer Games Done Quick this year. A player
Oh, I already saw this
faking
one.
a world record.
Yeah, he faked the world record, but because of a technicality, it technically counts as a segmented run, so he wasn't penalized for it. Or the run is still, it was either he wasn't penalized or it's still up, either way.
Well, as TikTok users post more and more of these claims to various disorders, there are some concerns for clinical psychologists.
I have DID, and that stands for damn. I don't remember anything ever.
I don't talk about feelings, Alfred. I don't have any.
From overplaying DID and at best spreading dodgy information about the disorder to promoting self-diagnosis, this person, known by the username Systemic Memes, or simply as the
My
Evil
face.
System, adds unfortunately
It's cute.
to the growing list of
Thanks. I couldn't be more happy hearing something like that. That means both you and Susie think I'm cute. So sorry, I'm being proud. I shouldn't let this put me in such a good mood.
On this channel yet.
Aw.
After doing some digging, I kind of wish that I discovered her. A
So what the
little
hell are
bit
you two
sooner,
doing?
Because there's simply just so
Talking.
much to unpack.
Okay,
with her
weirdos.
I'm a system narrative that, to be real, doesn't really add up and seems more like a cry for attention than anything else.
Getting high and playing video games is the best. I swear to fucking God. Mom and Dad are gonna be mad. Hey, look, no, fuck your mom and dad. Your parents are a bag of
Rick and
dicks.
Morty.
Getting high and playing video games is the best, and I will never sell you out ever.
So, at first glance, not much is particularly known about the personal life of this TikToker. But
Yeah,
from
let's.
what we
I'm
can
ready.
see here on her profile, and mostly posts skits around her DID.
I've been left alone with my thoughts all day, and I'm about to make it everybody's problem.
Personally, I understand the need to make yourself stand out and find the right niche to attract an audience, obviously, as someone who is making videos online. But just like those we've already covered in the past, it just kind of goes to show that there will always be a wave of people willing to go to great lengths, even using serious mental health disorders, just so they have something to base their entire
Moss.
brand on. Which at this point, I mean,
Yummy
honestly,
moss.
for the last few years is obviously so overdone. And just by watching a few videos of this TikToker, well, it's easy to see for ourselves. Because when you think about it, if we weren't talking about DID, would anyone even care about these types of people online? Unfortunately, probably not. But since they've already found this magic word, DID, and thrown it into their videos, well, suddenly it's their claim to being unique or even special. But like we've come to discover at this point,
Excuse me.
simply nothing special about this. Turning a complex mental health disorder into a quirky label just to stand out, it just comes off as selfish and tone deaf. Even worse, this sort of thing also creates a domino effect, where yes, they might gain followers and likes, but at the same time, they're just fueling this idea that mental health conditions are just trendy little tools for clout. Okay, look, the lip sync at this point is a
Did
total
I
mess.
save
but I mean,
before?
I guess we really
I think I
can't
did
blame her,
save, but I
since she
didn't
had to
like
summon
save
all her
before this
alters
moment.
for that video, which is honestly kind of impressive if you actually think about it, though it does seem like they still need more practice. Each altar has their own parts, but it looks like everyone in her system is just mumbling random words. Anyway, just like you guys right now, what blows my mind here is how on earth is she managing to switch between all of these altars this fast? While there are so many ways switching across the system,
Get some retarded now.
what we are seeing here is definitely not something covered in decades of research. Based on the available resources, we know that sometimes switches can be more obvious, like when someone dissociates for hours without realizing it. This can happen when a person loses track of time or feels detached from reality, with no memory
Oh shit, I
of
don't
what
have the
just
camera.
happened. At other times, it's more subtle, where you wouldn't even notice any change from the outside, where the person can appear the same but feel different internally, like being in a different state of mind without any visible signs. But with that all being said, guys, my favorite has got
There we
to
go.
be this: when someone does the switching on camera. How convenient! They'll just be staring at the lens, totally aware they're filming, like it's all being planned out ahead of time, so they don't even need to fake surprise. It's honestly kind of wild, and I really think there should be a psychiatric term for that. But now, let's just go back to the inner system. The switching over altars always seems to happen.
The
so
plant of spikes
smoothly
hides in the
that it
forest.
doesn't
It's no
even
rose,
matter
but its
if
thorns
it's
hold
just
love.
for skits
Whatever
or
that means.
simply showing what her
A
switches
green
look
geyser
like.
just next
It's
door.
certainly
Who can dig it
strange
up?
how perfectly
Ah, it's giving you
timed
clues what
her
the grand
altars
pictures are.
seem to be.
The red
Like,
Antillion
what a
under the ground,
coincidence
fangs
that
of
they
youth
always
unearthed with a
occur
photo.
right when the record button is
The
pressed.
flower,
I
a
mean,
flower
these
torn in
videos
half.
can
I
be
wonder
hard
who took it.
sometimes
The
to
photo, I mean.
understand, especially when you consider the concept of co-consciousness, where the altars are aware of each other and share the same space, but there's more than one switch going on here. And as stated earlier, what the inner system is showing in her videos, well, it really isn't what is in line with what we know about this disorder based on hundreds of studies. And to be quite honest, last time I checked, I don't exactly think DID is meant to make you show your bad fashion sense or change into colorful outfits for a 10-second TikTok video, but what do I know? I'm certainly not an expert, right guys? Not like these TikTokers. Now look, whenever people bring up basic facts about DID or even just asks the valid question of does she even have it, she often tends to act kind of dismissive, like being all unbothered is somehow supposed to make her disorder more legit, which might simply just be her way of avoiding having to explain herself. But from what we can tell, she's never actually been officially diagnosed, which is a big deal. Some people say,
so how do I do this again?
With something as complicated as this, I don't tend to.
How would she even know that that Chris is trying to hug Rouse?
What was the weirdest reason you've been fake claimed?
Not only is this one funny to me, but it is the one that happens the most, by far, the most.
Nobody with DID knows that they have DID, so obviously if you think you have it, you don't.
In this particular video, she talks about being fake claimed, with some arguing that she can't have DID because, well, nobody with DID knows they have it. Look, sure, that might apply to some cases where others are unaware at first, but it's not a hard rule. People with DID can absolutely be aware of their condition. Like, after all, how else would they seek a diagnosis or therapy? But what's actually being questioned here is how she portrays her DID, not whether she's aware of it. They are criticizing the way she shows these supposed switches, being fully aware and in total control during them. She
smells like pepperoni. Chris, you dumbass, why you made me wear that? But make you? Take it off.
Ridiculous, like that's
look at the controllers are.
But that's not the case. They're talking about her being fully aware in her videos, and all while completely dressing up, changing her appearance, and essentially playing different characters. Basically, DID isn't just knowing or not knowing you have it, because it also includes dissociation, memory gaps, and no continuity between alters. For her, though, she seems to have this unrealistic amount of awareness, like she's got this extra knowledge of what her alters supposedly did minutes, hours, or even days ago, and what they like or don't like, which is just not how that works. Because the whole point of DID is that there's this lack of connection or memory between the alters, and it's definitely not some kind of perfectly rehearsed performance. But in this case, it seems like that's exactly what she's doing, which really just does not add up, as DID doesn't function this way. So of course people have their doubts, but it gets far worse than simply making some goofy videos pretending you have this disorder for likes or just simply views. Because the harm of misinformation about DID is hurting the community. And before anyone starts coming for me in this video, I just want to make it clear that I'm not saying her claiming to have DID means she's necessarily faking it. But what I'm only emphasizing here is that the in all systems TikToks, she's clearly exaggerating a lot of things, which is led
picking out the flowers,
to look at the details more closely. And look,
those little grass things are the weeds. Got it.
Can be overwhelming and scary, and many people with this disorder like this might even use humor as a way to cope, to take a step back from the darker parts of their experience and lighten up the mood, which isn't necessarily a bad thing to want to laugh at times when dealing with something so serious. But I think the problem comes by oversimplifying these things. Content creators like her are shaping the way their audiences view DID. And look, when people don't have proper knowledge of the disorder, they're more likely to take what they see on their feed as the right way to understand it, especially since it's so convenient. It's right there, easy to access, and you don't have to put in much effort to learn about it because, well, someone else is already presenting it for you. The only thing, though, is that the information people are seeing isn't always accurate. and is mixed with content that might be more focused on entertaining or getting views
Gotta find the right one.
rather than giving a true educational perspective. So instead of learning the facts, they just end up absorbing a skewed version. And by posting relatable videos or even memes, these TikTokers unknowingly create the false impression that disorders like DID are simple or even easy to manage. Apparently, it's just so much fun to have them. I mean, all the people I've watched over these past years creating videos like this, and I gotta tell you, none of them look like they're actually depressed or even upset. They seem like they're having a blast, which contributes to the growing issue of simply glamorizing rare mental health conditions online, as you'll see in these next videos.
Go to the store. Buy a bottle of hoisin sauce. Open the fridge. Oh no! I have a bottle of hoisin sauce. Go to the store. Buy a bottle of hoisin sauce. Open the fridge. Oh no! I already have a bottle of hoisin sauce. Go to the store.
Where's that audio from? I'm confused. I'm curious now. You actually lose a point if you take a picture of him. That's funny.
Out of the few people I personally know with DID, none would ever describe dissociation as cute. While I'm certainly not an expert, I can confidently say it's not something that anybody would want to romanticize or even joke about. Most of the time when dissociation hits, it can feel like you're not even you anymore. Like parts of you just take over and you're left struggling to keep up. And sometimes you might even find yourself in places you don't remember going to, or talking to people without any idea how the conversation even started. And I know it's hard to wrap your head around, but your brain kind of has these shifts or switches that ruins your ability to stay grounded, making it hard to stay present or even aware. And these shifts can get so strong that they leave you feeling totally disconnected from your own emotions. Does this sound delightful yet? No. But this TikToker is presenting
this is where I entered
as just a bit of forgetfulness or feeling foggy, which sure might make anyone watching think, oh, yeah, seems easy to handle, but honestly, it's far from that. While it's true that dissociation can make simple tasks like focusing or doing daily stuff or even interacting with people way harder, and yes, when you're not fully there in your mind, even basic things like going to work can feel overwhelming or even confusing. But for people actually living with DID, dissociation is, well, much more than just forgetting a few things here and there. And it's honestly a deep and intense process that impacts so much more than just your memory. It affects the way you see yourself, the world around you, and even how you relate to others, which, as you can imagine, is probably not something minor, and it's certainly not.
And I'm curious, I'm gonna go the other way.
To boast about. In fact, it can be quite painful to watch someone go through it, as they.
I mean, I already went through this here, but
confusion. Like,
I already went this way, but I forgot what was over here.
Even realizing it. Now we're moving to the part where the inner system claims and sort of brags about having a therapist. But there are some obvious inconsistencies here that I would certainly love to point out. First, if she really does have a therapist, it should mean that she's not only receiving help, but also learning accurate information about DID. But based on the things she's been posting on her own TikTok, well, it's kind of hard to believe that she's absorbing anything from an expert. Because if she were, she'd probably have a much clearer understanding of how the disorder actually works, which in turn
you found the Tropic of Love.
A lot more cautious and mindful about how she discusses and portrays it online. I mean, at this point, I'm starting to think that maybe the therapist she's referring to is actually one of her alters or even one of her personalities she's just pulled out of thin air. Because honestly, at this point, that's the only way I can make sense of it all. And maybe, I don't know, this is how someone could claim to have professional help but still share things that completely undermine the seriousness of DID. Okay, look, I'm not trying to be harsh or anything, but she's definitely old enough to know better and should realize that posting things like this is, well, absolutely
Oh yeah, this is the part
fucking
that
embarrassing.
he doesn't like
Maybe
you
it's
to go.
time for her to seriously consider her life choices instead of obsessing over a disorder she might not even have. And despite telling her followers that she's having regular therapy sessions in another video, however, she jokingly mentions that some of her alters don't even agree with its purpose, and that it's fine if they are rejecting it, which might be relatable to some, but isn't the healthiest way to approach therapy.
Some thought for us, and because of it, we're going to remove diagnose from our profile, just like this to this.
No.
Not diagnosed or it was removed or anything. I still very much am.
You almost got my soda.
Therapist Monday. I'll see him again next week.
Mm.
But because I understand that it's a luxury to have that diagnosis and to have a therapist who is specialized in dissociative and trauma treatment, and other people just, they might not ever get access to that. So I'm removing it to put it on same scale as everybody else, because I am not above. A diagnosis does not put me above, and honestly, it's nobody's business whether or not I am or am not diagnosed.
You can either come with me and live up to your ultimate potential, or lie here and live with the consequences. I want to lie here.
Like, it generally amazes me at this point. Even though it isn't the first time I've come across someone like this on my channel, just how TikTok seems to rot the brains of many of its users and content creators. It's honestly so concerning. From glorifying mental health struggles and turning them into personality traits, to promoting the idea that seeking professional help is just an optional side quest, all while ignoring the actual real consequences that come with it. It's insane. This is not healthy, and I think that's something we can all certainly agree on. I mean, having different personalities or identities within your mind, well, it's not something you should just try to attempt to figure out on your own. And I know that sounds bad at first, but look, trying to do so without any help from a licensed therapist or psychologist, well, it could potentially make things significantly worse. That's just how serious and complicated something like DID is.
That'll make me feel better. You know what might make me feel better? Trying a new tea. Hey, you know, guess what? This is a new tea. That might help me feel good. Hey, what about this tea? Let's try some different tea. That might help my mood. What about a new tea? If I get a new tea, that'll help me feel nice. Oh, what about this one? That'll make me feel alive. How about we try some new tea? Maybe new tea is the answer I need in order to feel better. Do I need new tea? That's the answer.
And when someone recommends that skipping therapy or relying solely on their alters for guidance is an acceptable alternative, and look, they might have good intentions, but at the end of the day, they send a harmful message that actual mental health care isn't necessary. And not only does she seem to downplay the importance of trusting experts, but she also promotes self-diagnosis or rely on personal judgment, as seen from this statement from her back in 23. But look, I mean, the thing is, yes, it's important to listen to your own feelings, but you don't have the same knowledge as someone who spent years working in this field. The idea that you can simply just know your body best might apply in most situations in life, but your gut feeling or instincts, they're not exactly reliable here. They're pretty much useless in this case. So you shouldn't just guess what disorder or condition you might have, especially based on some random signs you see on Google or what some random TikToker said. It sounds crazy when I say it out loud, but there will be people that just got angry that I said that and disagree. But these people don't know how you're feeling, and without being properly evaluated, you just don't know. Because you could be just simply misinterpreting what you're experiencing, or even looking at the wrong symptoms or signs entirely. And without the right guidance, it's easy to go down the wrong path very quickly. I mean, you simply can't expect a fragmented mind to resolve things on its own, especially in this.
You must store us at the right temperature, in the right humidity,
or we will spoil and rot in no time. Where's the fucking style? The mindset is actually one of the main reasons why you might prefer to diagnose or treat themselves, which is really concerning, especially for impressionable teens who might be going through similar symptoms to DID but aren't sure if they should seek professional help or not. And by seeing someone with a platform like this TikToker we're talking about, and they're suggesting that it's okay to dismiss professional help, they might start thinking their experiences are completely normal and try to deal with everything themselves, completely overlooking the need for the right kind of psychiatric treatment. So yeah, with that all being said, that's why I find it important to make these videos, to try and set the record straight. If you really do believe you are dealing with something like this, please do seek medical help. Do not listen to a random person on TikTok that dresses up and dances. Yes, that is really as ridiculous as it sounds. Go and seek professional help. With that all being said, I hope you guys have had a fantastic week, and I'll see you all in the next video. Bye-bye.
Okay.
For those of you still searching for the one,
I completely forgot the rhythm game was in this section. If I remember, I would have put the sound back on.
Just dress up and head to a nice fancy restaurant and date yourself. If that sounds a little bit too familiar to one of the people that we've covered on this channel in the last few years, then you would be right. The most bizarre, delusional, and just straight up insane TikToker who faked having DID is back. Two souls, one bod has seamlessly returned the internet. I guess they think if they take a little bit of time off of social media and then come back a few years later, everybody will have forgotten about all the shady stuff that they had done in the past. This TikToker really rivals against other people as well, like Tix and Roses, for example. Some could even argue she's generally worse than her. So, two souls, one bod. Who is she? Well, she claims to have a physical and romantic relationship with herself. Just that sentence by itself should be enough of a hook to keep you guys interested. With the majority of people who seem to fake these mental disorders online, they seem to primarily be teenagers, perhaps maybe just being a little bit confused in how they fit in this world. But two souls, one body, well, she's a scammer who preys on her own community. I've already done 2 videos on her before, which I guess you guys have probably already seen. But again, if you haven't, I will leave a link in the description for you guys to go and check those out, as they are maybe perhaps more of a deep dive into what she has done previously. But unfortunately, she has seemed to have made a return, spreading even more misinformation once again. She recently appeared on New Thinking Aloud with Jeffrey Mishlove, which is quite a bold move to validate her fantasies, and it's got me extremely frustrated. But firstly, let's just mention the different names she goes by. Two Souls, One Bod, also Trixie Pixie, with the most popular name being Jesse and James. Yeah, just like the Team Rock. I mean, I suppose she collects alters like Pokemon cards. It's just a new one every time she wants it. Oh, and apparently her cat, Mauve, yes, that's its real name, speaks English. While most cats seem to just ignore their owners, Jesse and James claims that this one can actually talk. Don't believe me? Check out this TikTok.
Why are you guys always laying down? Yeah. It makes you dysphoric to have the hair in your face. Yeah, that's true. Meowth just said hungry. What, are you hungry, buddy? Yeah, he just said hungry. Yeah, see, hear him? He's saying hungry. Also, the dragon will leave us.
Anyway, the TikTok accounts of this Two Souls, One Bod are like a revolving door. They've shut down multiple times for various questionable activities on it. She shares her experience with DID, but in actuality, like others on the platform who know nothing other than milking money and gaming fame on it, She stigmatized the disorder, and on top of that, this phony spreads harmful misinformation, and especially for her age, which, by the way, she is 37 years old and is still riding this DID trend for some reason.
Jesse, she lost her job. Well, I mean, like, I could still do it, but, like, yeah, but you're getting harassed now. Yeah. So what are we going on about? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have, like, a donate button or, like, a Patreon. Yeah, because we would like to, we'd really like to do this, like, it's already exploded into a full-time job. Yeah, just the community and, like, just the everything, I know. It's been a wild ride. Yeah, but I think people like it, especially like, hey, wait, let me ask you guys, because this is an idea we'd like to run by you. Yeah, let us know what you think. What do you guys think about ASMR? Well, they might like that. Yeah, a lot of people said, like, wow, you guys have nice voices. Well, you. No, dude, you too. I don't know. Look, sometimes I feel like I can't even get my full voice out because, like, I take up too much RAM and sometimes like I know, I wish there was more pattern there, but it's just not happening sometimes.
It's not cute at all. It's certainly questionable to even be in your 20s, but to be approaching 40 years of age and do this, that's just fucking disgusting. So she uses her Jessie name on her TikTok account and not even bothering to create a separate name from her, yes, you guessed it, adult content, in which she tried to plan to teach minors about sex on her private Discord server without parental consent. She is literally the person who makes the internet such a hell for parents. Allowing kids to access such inappropriate things online, honestly, it's really disgusting. And yeah, she definitely has no legal qualifications to spread education about this matter. Anyway, she had abandoned these plans due to backlash from members at first, but then did it again. Not very surprising at this point, but despite getting annoyed about her viewers bringing up her old work on live streams, she continues to answer questions about it, essentially inviting them to look up her name and find her videos. Judging by what we have just spoken about, you can probably take a swing in the dark about what she used to do online, what kind of videos she used to make.
You're saying that all the hate is like 100% just hate, but it's obviously from more than a place of hate.
Sure. We get that. Yeah, we totally understand that it's more than just like a little bit of hate. That people are taking like personal histories and stuff. But we've also have our entire life documented. Yeah, we're not like it's not like we've like not documented everything. Yeah, we're bit scientists. Yeah, so we have pictures, videos, all the whole history. We have a whole history, and it's gonna take us time to like go into that history and get all the documents and everything and show everything off. So it's gonna take time.
Nobody cares about. People don't care about the history. They care about what you're doing right now to protect the minors in your server and why are there even minors being connected. You say that you don't mention your work, but you mention it like I don't know 20 times.
I don't know what to tell you. I have tried so hard to keep my work out of what I'm doing here, and I can't help that I was like in my life was forced to go into this line of work, and I didn't really feel like I had a whole lot of options, and that this was my best one. I can't help you that capitalist society is non-consensual, and everybody has to sing for their supper. Now listen, I have tried my very best to keep this separate, but when people continue to come up on the stage and bring up my work and bring up all of this, you're directly creating the problem and spreading the information about my work and my job and everything else. No, I am done discussing my job on this stage. If you can't handle that, then leave the server. I have tried from the very beginning to keep these two things separate and to have a personal life that's being shown on Two Souls, One Bod, and a work life that I still have to do because I need to eat. This was supposed to be separate, and they continue to hammer me on it over and over and over again, literally creating the problem that they're complaining about. That this person's now getting in front of a whole room of minors and saying, let's talk about your work, Jesse. It's stupid. And if you're gonna come up here and talk about my job and complain that about minor safety, you're
Well, it is. Like, they don't want the work to be discussed, but they're actively talking about it. Yeah, alright. Okay, I got you. Alright. So I'm just I'm a little fried. Okay. Alright, well, I'll tell you what. You come over here to the prefrontal cortex. You settle down. Okay. Now we'll scooch over. Okay. There you go. So you're fine. Okay. I'm sorry, dude. It's so fucking annoying. It's like, I don't have time for... I know. I've already got so much going on as it is. I know. Now we're trying to manage everything. We're trying to do everything. And then they have to, like, they come up here in front of minors and talk about it. It's stupid.
And the really messed up part here is that all of those adults on that server I had just mentioned were even role-playing with the minors. And there were obviously explicit conversations involving them. One moderator even went as far as sending a stuffed toy to a minor without legal consent, which is seriously disgusting. I mean, honestly, if you are in your 30s and you're still messing around with teenagers, then where the hell is your basic decency?
You understand. Okay, I don't understand what the game is. Like, are we trying to fix the ship? Are we like trying to like...
Okay. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
So,
how does it work?
So
Like,
basically, you have one of two roles.
Okay.
In this case, we have two imposters. Your job is to make sure the crewmates don't get their tag.
And instead of owning up to their mistakes, she seems to avoid accountability altogether. Is insane. I mean, especially considering the seriousness nature of this issue. Oh, and by the way, when the server went to shit, it was just funny how she kept switching from James to Jesse every other word. I'm sure you guys have seen it at this point. You know, when she says yeah, it's like some magic spell that calls out her other alter.
Yeah.
Why did it take days to address the accusations against a server member and leave them to defend themselves under heavy fire, was the question.
Well, I just said to shut it down. I don't know why you're asking it. Yeah, we just want to do it. It's at this point, like, yeah, we'll have to, like, discuss it with the team, and we're gonna have to go through everything, and just, it's fine. Yeah. It's just how it is. Yeah. So, we're gonna be done for now, and we will come back to it. Yeah, we have to take time to get the truth out, and to figure out the strategy and do all that stuff. Yeah, so, and also live life, and still, like, yeah, manage life. So you're gonna have to be patient with us, and yeah, all your questions will be answered in time, but you're gonna have to be patient. All right.
Anyway, if she really wanted to educate people, she should have thought about the younger ones who are watching, who could be seriously affected by what she's saying and doing before setting up that sketchy community. I, for one, love the community that we have on this channel. I always recognize people coming back to these videos, and I can safely say I am just dead proud of everyone. I'm super happy with how nice everybody is in the comments. It's just kind of insane to me that she was okay with having a community that has done all the things that we had just mentioned and never mentioned it or brought it up or even addressed it. I think at this point it's just clear her priorities were totally off, and now she's trying to cover up her mistakes with just lame excuses. Well, is that just the tip of the iceberg? Because she's also saying having DID is the coolest and best thing.
And the other thing is, like, when we hear disorder or the word disorder, we jump on it like, oh, it's a bad thing, or that it's disordering your life, that it's. But it's actually the best thing that's ever happened to me. Like, I wouldn't give it up for the world now that I have it. It's the coolest thing ever. It's completely changed my life for the better. And I'm so glad that I have, like...
The coolest and best thing that has ever happened to you? Either she has the worst life ever imaginable to mankind, or the more likely thing, considering she's basing it off of Pokemon at this stage, she's just full of shit. Saying DID is literally the best thing I have ever had is just so offensive, again, to the people that really do suffer with this. Look, I'm just gonna say this. Ask someone who actually has this disorder and ask them, oh, is this the best thing that has ever happened to you? I'm sure they probably wouldn't even know how to answer that. It'd be like going to a hospital and going up to someone with terminally ill cancer and saying, is this the best thing that has ever happened to you? It's crazy. And if any of you guys who are watching this video right now are officially diagnosed, then I would love to hear your take on this one in the comments. Because to be honest with you, my brain cell can hardly keep up with the outrageous stuff that she's claiming at this point. She thinks it's a blast because she doesn't have to deal with real life struggles of DID because she doesn't have it, like disorientation and visible confusion that come with it. And if you've been living with this for years, it probably infuriates you, wondering why you have to endure this unseen condition. It's really insane to see someone trivialize these experiences, and honestly, TikTokers like Two Souls One Bod are only adding to the stigma about DID. People who aren't a part of this community, for example, I do see some comments down below claiming that DID doesn't even exist. It's made up, fabricated. But again, once you've spoken to people that actually have an official diagnosis, I think you quickly understand that that's really not the case. But it's people like Jesse and James who give it such a bad rep that make people think that way. And I can't really blame them for having that opinion. If I go onto TikTok and that's all I've seen is people changing into different characters, well, yeah, I mean, I would probably question it as well.
These pants are, yeah, they should be able to just work. Yeah, they should be able to, yeah, well, I mean, like, hey, you guys want to see his full body switch while walking? Okay, this is not like a, I know, but you know how it is. Hopefully, like, oh yeah, hopefully things are going smoothly for everybody.
I don't know, how do we switch so quickly? Oh, we almost glitched. Yeah, I felt that.
Can we do the weird thing?
Yeah, how do we do the weird thing?
I've seen them try to like rip it up, but they can't.
You want to like just do the vocal cords? Yeah. So doing a full body, can we just bug the vocal? Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's fight. Okay. Oh, hold on. Wait. No, hold on. Stop. Okay.
Like, they're gonna be like that all night.
Okay.
Or until they get tired.
Oh, we almost clicked. I know, we almost glitched. That was weird.
Yeah.
We almost glitched. Okay. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Now, I've got a little challenge for you. Find me someone who can actually see inside her brain. Anyone? No takers? Well, I'll guess I'll pat myself on the back for finding one. Another wild claim Two Souls One Bod insists is she can see inside her own brain. What brain is what you guys are probably typing right now, and if you are, exactly. But maybe she should start fixing whatever's going on inside there first, huh?
We can like, you can like, Are you trying to keep a secret from me? No. Okay. What I'm saying is like, it can be really hard to keep a secret because like.
What is that for? Just in case they pee out here?
What the person is thinking or putting inside the imagination. We can like avoid. Alright, so I grew up, I had best friends. I was boy, there was no gender stuff. Yeah, then I became a teenager. Oh, yeah, right, trauma. I was like, are you skipping something? Yeah, so I went through trauma, like the kind that DID really enjoys. No, they don't like the DSM-5, prolonged childhood trauma. It's right there in the definition or whatever. Right. And so that's just, that was my experience. I don't want to, like, go into that, because it's, like, one.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, we're making everything their business. Yeah, but, like, it's trauma, right? Yeah, it's trauma. People need to respect that. Yeah, they have to respect that with everybody. Yeah. Anyway, so and I was, like...
I would suggest, like, putting those mats in the cage, but I'm afraid they might tear it up.
Anxiety issues. And I was dissociated.
Yeah, they'll tear it up.
Really? Yeah, I would just, like, sometimes, like, kind of, like, do the whole depersonalization thing.
Yeah, I believe you.
Okay, like, derealization. But, like, I don't know. I mean, it was really prolonged. It went, like, all the way up until, like, I finally moved out. Like, finally, like, 18, 19, or whatever.
And another reason not to buy into her assertions is that she keeps changing her story, switching from claiming trauma-based origins to suggesting they are now endogenic, which is honestly very inconsistent. At first, she said she didn't have
All right,
any
I'm
tough
back.
experiences that
Sorry for the
caused
wait.
her to have DID.
I had to fix up
now
my
she
plants. I
says
had to
her
feed my
alters
worms.
are
I have a lot of
formed
weird shit I have to do.
From love.
Also, talk to my sister.
Don't think that's how
Yes,
it
that's also a
works.
weird thing.
Yes, I have depression from being really happy. And honestly, if you guys are watching this right now and you feel like your IQ has dropped, honestly, same. Even just watching this, it's unbelievable. Just the stuff that is coming out of her mouth right now. Hearing myself talk about these facts about her, well, it makes me kind of cringe that anyone could buy this BS. DIT alters made from love. That seriously is a new one. It's not like human reproduction alters aren't separate individuals you can just create out of love. Oh, and speaking of love, apparently, well, according to her, her alter James loved her romantically when she was a child. What the fuck? Seriously, is James now a P-word or what? It seems she's not only romanticizing mental illness, but also even this disturbing situation. I mean, she's really something. She's in love with her alter, who's her dad, brother, and boyfriend all at once. That's a lot, even for Alabama. That's a 3-for-1 deal right there. And to be quite honest, I didn't see coming.
Now for many weeks, you seem to be a well-integrated dual person.
Yes, we're pretty good.
and you seem to be comfortable
Yes.
with yourselves, but it wasn't always this way.
No, it was definitely not always this way. I struggled with it a lot as a materialist and as an atheist. I grew up in a very scientific and engineering sort of household, and I didn't really believe in souls. I didn't really believe. I thought that you die and that's it. But then Annika kind of changed all of that for me, not in a way of where I changed beforehand, but I had to deal with the reality. The data changed. I had to deal with the fact that there was somebody sharing my body with me. I had to deal with the fact that she could just take the body and go and do things with it that I didn't want to do. I've been a lifelong vegetarian, for example, and she's not so much. And that has been a really hard thing to
Okay,
adapt to.
I think we're in the clear
it's
for
been a
now.
process. It's been a learning process for the both of us.
Along the way, for example, you sought psychiatric.
Now, moving to the latest scoop about her in the first part of the interview with Jeffrey Mishlove, she talked about her alters, Annika and Tristan, describing them as distinct individuals with souls. I don't feel like I can even finish this video at this point. Well, this stupid opinion honestly diverges from thousands of studies that indicate about DID, where switching typically occurs between different identity states or even personalities rather than completely independent individuals, as Jesse and James is claiming here.
Some don't just have two, some have many more. And also see themselves as
Jesse
as
and
this
James,
sort
like
of
the
spiritual
Team
matter.
Rocket
This is a matter
people,
of souls.
like Team
and some
Rocket.
people, trade the body kind of like halfway through life. And there's even a word for it. There's
Isn't there like
legends.
DID people who claim to have DID who
there's been talk about
who
this
make
for ages,
who claim their
and so-
personalities are
but
just
mostly
Hazbin
we
Hotel
hide
characters or
because
something?
of our fear for repercussions, for hate and employment and everything else. We basically just hide in society. But things are changing now, and we want to be more open about this experience because it is really important for humanity as a whole to understand that consciousness is a lot more complicated than what scientists have traditionally thought. Improvement in their lives when learning about this and learning like how we've navigated it has really, really helped a lot of people. Which is why we want to be more open about this, why we want to share our experiences, because the medical community needs to know about this. They need to understand consciousness in a different way. They need to start looking at it a bit differently because other...
Okay, now she's not just discussing different identities, but asserting she has multiple souls. Even doctors couldn't definitively diagnose her with DID. She obviously doesn't have this condition, but let's be honest, we all knew that from the start. I don't think that's coming as any surprise at this point for anyone. I mean, once again, she's altering her story, now denying she has DID despite previously pushing her fabricated tales about being endogenic. Who does she think that she's fooling at this point? Her 4-year-old fan base or something? Even they have probably clocked on at this point. When her old story no longer fits, she simply creates a new one. Convenient. She's also claiming to help many people by sharing her videos online, but I'm giving that a side eye. How can she inspire and educate people about this real condition when everything she's been sharing is just, and dare I say it, pure shit? Her toxicity doesn't add up, and switching between alters isn't a walk in the park like she makes it out to be on TikTok. When her alters switch, it usually involves dissociation, which is your brain's
Okay, let me just double check to see if I
coping with
haven't,
major
if I'm not
trauma.
missing anything.
For example, when things get too tough to handle. Think of it as it putting a pause button on certain memories or feelings to protect you. That often means having memory gaps where you can't recall what happened just moments ago. In actual, these usually happen when you are feeling really distressed. But from what I've seen in her videos, she seems to switch alters like she's flipping channels on a TV with no apparent triggers.
Had with him 5 years earlier when he told you he was going to leave the body and leave it all for you, and then 5 years later he returned. How did you feel?
I was completely shocked. First of all, I kind of built up a mythos in my head about like his personality and what he was like, and so to actually have him here and be able to talk to him like 5 years later, there were things I didn't even remember about him, and also we were interacting in a different way.
So, in the second part, she goes on about her alter, Tristan, asking for permission to peace out on her body. I mean, what? She's apparently a soul, not just an identity, like he died and decided to take a 5-year-old vacation before haunting her again or something. Hey man, I'm taking off for a bit. Be back in 5 years to stir things up again. Sure, no problem. You're always welcome to come back and crash in my body whenever you want. Yeah, makes sense now that I say out loud. Well, it doesn't. This isn't DID. It's gotta be DSD, dissociative soul disorder, right? No,
Unlocked with the ice key.
And it's way more common than people think. It's way more common, so...
And to my understanding, in the literature of what is now called dissociative identity disorder, there isn't anything about two, as they call them in the literature, alters, switching back and forth so rapidly. It's just not known.
Yeah, it's not known to do rapid switching.
Look, I get it, guys. All this discussion is probably getting under your skin at this point. So, let's just listen to her trying to serenade herself and maybe chill out for a bit. But hey, two souls, one bod. I haven't forgotten about all the shits you've done, that's for sure.
It helps relax us and calms us, and it's like, hey, I'm singing to you, I'm singing with you.
Follow the white cloak.
Nice. All right, you ready? Yep, let's do it. All right, here we go. Anyone start? Anywhere. Okay. So I'll start. And I didn't have no folks to guide me so. A child so wild, the devil left me alone. Oh, bless your soul.
Let's just take a moment to appreciate the fact that she's really got something in playing guitar and singing. I mean,
yeah, that's nice range.
She could totally be a unique artist with her ability to switch between a masculine and feminine voice. Not many people can really.
The forbidden path began with ice magic.
She decides to get gifts online from faking disorders. Why? It's like.
Are you talking about the weird route? The weird route, whatever you call it.
What a letdown. I mean, come on, Jesse.
But just like you can hear, but can't heal.
There are so many positive ways to contribute online rather than confusing or engaging minors and spreading your own delusions. It's honestly a shame to see. And it's honestly crazy how common nowadays it is to come across someone faking a disorder, making it even harder for those who are affected by mental illnesses to get help without being second guessed. I mean, you'll see on TikTok that there are more fakers than generally diagnosed people out there at this point, who are spreading misinformation faster than awareness. And these people are definitely the ones to blame for why many still view DID as a joke. The platform really needs to step in and do something about this, because it seriously is getting out of hand. But I will continue to make these videos to hopefully educate and expose people like this.
There we go.
You guys could please help me.
I knew I could hit it.
By just simply leaving a like or a comment down below. It really does help the algorithm, and I appreciate it massively. With that all being said, I hope you guys have had a fantastic day, and I'll see you all in the next video.
Is she supposed to? Is he supposed to? Are they supposed to represent like?
McLean Hospital fake claiming DID systems.
Are they supposed to represent the well from the weird route?
Misinformed, offensive. Guys, what has been getting people so upset recently? What has this hospital done? Where people are leaving 1-star reviews and making TikTok videos telling people to review bomb a hospital. You know, the place you go to save lives. God, what they've done must be absolutely awful.
Do these social media content creators actually have DID?
No. Quickly before we get in today's video, finally made a Discord, link in the description if you want to join. So I was made aware of
2 years ago.
Situation
He must have changed his content since then. Well, the style of content. Oh yeah, I like this video.
Cartoon Network has had a lot of shows over the years, some that were massively popular, and others you don't hear about as often. One show that I don't see discussed too frequently is Camp Lazlo, one that ran between 2005 and 2008. It was created by Joe Murray.
I remember playing these
as the creator of Rocko's Modern Life.
I remember playing these Flash games.
As they rained havoc at their summer
Or at least
camp.
one of them.
I used to watch this every
I'm sure I
so
played
often
more, but
back when I
only
was
one
a
of them
kid.
I really
After it
remember.
stopped airing, I just kind of forgot about it until many years later. I decided to check back in and found out the show ended with one of the weirdest finales I've ever seen in a children's cartoon. Still, it was a neat show and had
Yeah,
some
even
really
they
funny
themselves know it's
moments in
weird.
it. Not to mention an
Well, it's
all-star
official. I don't
cast.
think things could
Stars
get any
included
weirder.
Carlos Alazraqui, aka Spyro, Jeff Bennett, aka Johnny Bravo, Jodie Benson, aka Ariel, as well as Tom Kenny, Jill Talley, and Doug Lawrence of SpongeBob fame. So, like with any Cartoon Network show that was airing in the 2000s, it had its share of Flash games on the network's website. Not as many as some of the shows that ran for longer, but still a few worth checking out. I also want to mention that I'm making this video for a bit of a specific purpose. This commenter right here says that their birthday is coming up and they want a Camp Lazlo video for it.
I love Camp
Since it's a
Lazlo.
nostalgic
Great.
show that I'm glad to revisit. I don't see an issue with following through. Happy birthday, I love Camp Lazlo. Let's look at some of these games. This first one is called Paint Can Panic. Sounds like what goes down whenever I try to paint. Listen to this music.
I might have played this game when I was a kid.
Very upbeat. I like it. So Lazlo wants to paint the entire campground, literally the campground, but for whatever reason, the other campers don't want him to. You control Lazlo and run around spilling paint everywhere, but you have to avoid obstacles and campers from the Pinto cabin. You have a paint meter that can run out, and you lose paint if an enemy hits you, so you have to paint a certain percentage of the ground before you run out. You can also jump, which will put some space between you and the others. You can actually guide them over to the obstacles, and there's a chance they'll get stuck on them. This is a beautiful thing whenever it happens.
Hey, stop spilling paint everywhere. I'd stop you, but this bush is in the way.
But even when all three Pinto residents show up,
Oh, that's horrible. It doesn't sound anything like him.
just going along the edges and
Edward,
working
right?
your way inward, adjusting when necessary. It's a long game, but you get the hang of it, and every every stage becomes a breeze after a while. It's an okay one, and it actually proved to be very popular. So much so
I wish I
that a
remembered to
later
put the
game
volume
called
up.
The Glorpcorp game would be based on it.
Okay.
It was made for the show Mixels. I guess to many, this was the definitive Camp Lazlo Flash game. However, we still have a few others
The door
to get through,
is locked.
so let's keep this campfire burning. Now
The
here's
ice key
Swirled Away,
was used
a
up.
fairly interesting one. We find that out as soon
She
as
was
we start,
used up.
because we get an animated
She was used up?
cutscene.
Yeah, there has to be a reference to Noelle, right? But I didn't do the
Girl
weird
Scouts
route.
stole the flag of our camp, so we have to go on an adventure to get it back. Those are the Girl Scouts with a campsite across the lake. They act as rivals to the main characters. So we start with a sequence where Clam and Lazlo are rolling down a hill in a wagon. We either have to jump or duck to avoid obstacles, but the ride gets faster as we go along.
Well
We can
done.
brake to slow it
You
down,
found my
but we
secret
risk
hiding
overheating
place.
the brakes whenever
But there's
we do.
nothing here.
The whole time we get to
Is
listen
there?
to this really nice music.
You got the shelter key. Oh, you found that too. Perfect. Just perfect. Thanks for all your hard work, Chris. You were used up. You were used up. Wow.
It's kind of funny when you hit your fellow campers and send them flying too. You also get moral support from Chip and Skip, who are cheering you on throughout the levels.
Chris doesn't know what to think of that. I can tell from his body language.
You're gonna need that support because this first section goes on for a
Chris,
bit longer
how are the
than you
games?
might
Just to your
expect it
liking?
to.
What?
Once you reach
Someone
the final
backstage with you?
stretch, you get
No,
bombarded
Chris, I
with
was back
one
here on
obstacle
security the whole
after
time.
another.
Tennis really starting to stick to his nose, that nose of his around though. Sorry, but I think we're gonna have to make the next one the last one.
Hang on to as many lives as you can because the format switches whenever a level ends. After this first section, Clam is sent flying away as Lazlo
Hey,
lands
Chris,
in the
you're
lake,
back.
conveniently changing into a
Dude,
swim gear
I'll
in the
say Chris is
process.
back.
Then we get an
Huh?
entirely different
Oh, oops.
format where we have to swim underwater in a
Sorry,
big
I got
fish.
wrapped up in playing an
Also,
RPG.
Scoutmaster Lumpus,
Yeah,
who happens
just
to
walking
be
around and
fishing.
not fighting
This
anything.
section is actually
Sorry,
harder
can
than
we
the
get we
first
can get
because
going
of how
now?
many obstacles are thrown at you at the same time. You have to watch your breath meter, so you'll find yourself constantly jumping over the surface of the lake whenever it gets
There we
too
go.
low. But you have incentive to swim further down because you'll need to grab as many health boosts as you can, which are usually located
I
toward
gotta
the
tell
bottom.
Tenna this is the last
Unfortunately,
game.
you can't swim backwards,
Yeah.
so if you miss one, that's just too bad. You have to
Okay.
take it slow and wait for every obstacle to move out of your way before you try to
When I was a
make your
kid,
way
I don't think I ever
It can
passed
be
the
like
water
Mario
section.
Kart and Double Dash, as the instructions call
Maybe
it,
I
but
may
you'll
have
risk
made it to
flying
the
right
like the
into
beginning
an
of the
enemy.
last
Just
section,
like in
but
the first
I only
stage, the
remember.
last section of this one is a real
Pretty
challenge
sure
to
I didn't
endure.
even beat
Make
the
sure
water
you glide
section.
as few times as possible because we have one more section after this. Not only that, it happens to be the worst one yet. Lazlo surfaces on the Acorn Flats campground and successfully retrieves his flag. However, the Squirrel Scouts show up to stop him. Thankfully, Raj is flying by, so he gives Lazlo a boost. You get some seemingly simple instructions, but then you have 2.5 seconds to figure out how the stage works before you drop Lazlo and lose the game. The first time I played this, I reached this stage with only one life left, so that was it for me. I had to go all the way back to the very first stage. With how complicated these stages can be, I wasn't super thrilled about having to go through them again. But either way, this stage is a little weird. As Raj, you have to fly away with Lazlo, but you have a limited amount of stamina. If you drop him, he'll land on this mob of Squirrel Scouts, which will begin to move in the other direction. That means you have to go back and pick him up again. However, the stamina meter is a lot more complicated than it needs to be. The instructions tell you not to use too much stamina, but there's a little problem with that. Everything uses stamina. Even when I'm just sitting there and not touching the keyboard. I can't really figure out how the system works. Sometimes he stops using stamina when I move backwards, but it isn't consistent. On top of it all, this is one of those stages where you have to abide by the laws of physics, but the enemies don't. If you run into a building or run out of stamina
Cartoon
over it,
logic.
you'll drop Lazlo and he'll fall right through it. However, you can't fly through the building to lift him up again. The perspective changes in a way that specifically inconveniences you. It's really irritating. And like the stages before it, it goes on for a long time and can get really frustrating. This is what the victory screen looks like if you want to endure it though. Overall, I appreciate how detailed this game is, but it isn't my favorite. I feel like it would be
You're into
improved
the passive
if you
numbers
didn't have to
knowingly.
go all the way back to the first stage whenever you lost. Like I said before, I wasn't too thrilled about having to do everything
So,
all over
how
again.
you doing?
It isn't the hardest game
I like
I've ever played,
I like talking to
but
him.
it's still a real challenge.
It's good to take it easy.
You have to seriously put in the work if you want to see the entirety of it. Cartoon Network Flash
course.
games often had a habit of being really difficult for no real reason. So let's move on to something a little easier. This one's just called Beamed. Now, isn't that an exciting title? Basically,
Beamed.
aliens are invading, so Laszlo and his crew have to fend them off with dodgeballs. Makes sense to me. We then get 5 stages with a very interesting
1, 2,
format.
2,
Laszlo,
5.
Raj, and Clam are running around a field while 3 aliens are throwing dodgeballs at them. You don't control anyone, but when one of the heroes grabs a dodgeball, you move the mouse over to one of the aliens to throw it at them. You have to drain their health before they drain yours. You can also use the spacebar to jump over the dodgeballs they throw at you, so that's really convenient. And you can even throw spin balls and bombs at them to do more damage. It's fun when you don't miss. It's short, but it's strangely intensive. You have to keep an eye on absolutely everything that's going on the screen. If even one of your guys gets hit, your health will take a beating. You have to know when to jump and when to aim. Still, it
Sleeping
isn't too
Beauty.
hard. It's short and doesn't overstay its welcome. I can appreciate that. Not a bad one. So now let's check out Jumping Jelly Beans.
I may have
The trio
played
is out
that
gathering
last Flash game.
fireflies, but they're all flying at different heights.
Maybe.
You have to click Laszlo, Raj, and Clam respectively to make them jump at their designated height, which will allow them to catch the fireflies. You can even drag them across the screen, but if you get confused, you can click above them to make them fall back in line. That's a really convenient detail. The obstacles you have to jump over aren't very convenient, though. It's hard to make all 3 of them jump in sequence. You gotta get the hang of the timing. This one's simple and to the point, but there's a fun little fact about it. Once again, there's a Mixels game directly based on it. Mixels really had a thing for Camp Laszlo, didn't it? But if we want a more complicated game, here's Totem Stole. Once again, the Squirrel Scouts have stolen from us. They took the totem pole. Yes, we gotta get that back. Then we get an interesting game where Laszlo,
Tana
Raj, and
kind of
Clam
likes
are
look like a
venturing
cross
to the
between a
other
bad
campsite.
CGI character
As
and sprite
Laszlo,
art.
We have the lid of a trash can and we have to shield our companions with it. We move in a circle and avoid traps, but occasionally a Squirrel Scout will pop out from somewhere to throw an acorn at us. Thankfully, we can shoot spitballs at them, but some need to be
It's
hit more
dry.
than once to go down. We can also grab acorns and health kits to help
No,
us
they're
out.
running from
We
you.
can even shoot targets for bonus points. There's a lot to see and do here, and the graphics can get really creative. However, it does get harder as it goes along, so it's easy to get stuck on certain sections. Still, a unique little experience. I like it. There's only one Flash game remaining aside from this one, but I assure you that we've saved the best for last. This right here is Campground Dash. This was part of Cartoon Network's Get Animated promotion, an on-air service meant to encourage kids to get up and move. That's probably why the game involves you running around and eating healthy food. It took a few tries for me to get this game to load, but I assure you, it was worth the wait. In every stage, you're given a certain amount of arrows that move you in a direction. You have to set them so you can move through a map filled with obstacles and reach the end. However, you can run out of energy, so you have to grab all the food items along the way. None of the stages are as straightforward as they seem either. If it seems obvious, you have to look closer because there's almost always a twist. I got tripped up on the second stage because this broccoli blended in with the plants, so I didn't realize I had to grab it.
Yeah, that's something
The
I would do
stages
too.
would get even harder from there. The rule of thumb is to always assume the obvious path is the wrong one. Make sure you're not leaving any pieces of food behind. And after every stage, we get a fact about onions. I guess now we know onions are called onions because they produce a single bulb, unlike garlic. Thank you, Camp Laszlo. This is very useful information. And as can be expected,
Wonder how true
this
that
is
is.
the type of game that will have you feeling really stupid when you finally figure out how a level works. Things that seem obvious tend to slip our minds in the heat of the moment. Funny how that goes. But either way, this is a great game and really gets your mind moving. It's never too hard to figure out, but it'll certainly give you somewhat of a challenge. I think this is easily my favorite of the bunch. I played it through all the way to the end just because I was so determined to beat these mazes. Good job, kids in the kitchen. You really cooked up a good one. But anyway, that's gonna do it for the Flash games. But I feel we should end this video on a high note. While not necessarily a game, there was something else you could do on Cartoon Network's old website. See, aside from playing games, we used to love taking quizzes back in the old days of the internet. They were a lot more fun online than they were in school. So let's finish our adventure by finding out which Camp Laszlo cabin we're in. What knot is my specialty? Maybe these are all mentioned in the show, but it's been so long since I've seen it, so I'll just go with the one that has the funniest name. How would I build the best tent? Well, I actually love bugs. I welcome them into my abode, so no bug nets for me. Hey guys, let's sneak into Lucy's tent. Oh,
Wasn't there a last Camp
Let's be honest,
Laszlo episode like that?
Answers suck. I'd be too exposed in the wild, so I don't want to just sleep outside. Consulting the handbook is boring, and I'm not evil enough to sabotage everyone else. Guess I'll have to sabotage everyone else because it's the most interesting answer of the bunch. We need better options, people. Then we have another question with some pretty boring answers, but I like Snickerdoodle, so I'll go with this one. And obviously roasting marshmallows is my favorite thing to do around a campfire. But this fourth answer doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Hide everyone's sleeping bag if they stay up too late? It sounds like you want them to go to sleep. Why would you hide their sleeping bags and actively prevent them from it? We're on a hike.
It's a punishment. Oh, you don't want to go to sleep? Well, too bad. Now you want to go to sleep after staying up so late. Well, you get too bad. You're not going to sleep.
Team number 3, obviously. I can just tell they're the best one. What do I do with a rare brown bottom stinky beetle? Eat it. Oh, that isn't an option. Take it home and call it Bugsy. Makes sense. What movie are we watching? Well, we gotta go with Wet Blanket 2. I know some people didn't like it, but I actually think it's better than the first one. You can come at me for that opinion, but I'm willing to defend it. During arts and crafts, I turned myself into a disco ball. I like disco. Also, fun fact about me, I tend to prefer the bottom bunk. Like it says right here, it's cozier. I also don't like being high up. Makes me nervous. And we're jelly beans. Was there ever any doubt? Kind of a weird quiz, but fine.
What do you mean weird? Your answers don't match mine.
Pertinent information about myself. But anyway, that's gonna do it for the Camp Laszlo games. There weren't a lot compared to the amount some other cartoons got, but it had some pretty decent ones. I was more than happy to go back and relive the memories of watching this old show. It may not be the most popular show to ever come out of Cartoon Network, but it was still a nice one that gave us many pleasant memories. It left a lasting impact for the fans of it, and I enjoy being able to look back on it. Not bad. So anyway, I hope everyone enjoyed this little camping trip, and that I Love Camp Laszlo has a very happy birthday. I'll see you all next time. But for the time being, be sure to subscribe, follow me on the accounts in the description below, and tune in to our next installment. Thank you for joining me. I will see you in the next memory. Hey there. What would you say are some of your favorite SpongeBob games? Maybe Battle for Bikini Bottom?
Well, you played the PC version, not the console version, so it was. I don't have the same nostalgia for the PC version as you do. It's like you don't have the same nostalgia for the console version. Maybe we should play Simpsons Hit and Run one of these days. I would say Honkai Star Rail, but I don't know. I play it in like bursts every time like a new every time a new update comes out. You know, I haven't watched like a Rixer video on speedruns in a while. Oh, that's exactly the video I was thinking of. The one with the Yu-Gi-Oh game.
Hello there. Allow me to take you back
Hello.
and tell you the story about a little game known as Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. It's a game released in 1999 for the original PlayStation, and for the past decade or so, this game has taken the world of speedrunning by storm. Forbidden Memories was everywhere. It was practically impossible to avoid, even if you tried. It seemed like everyone had a friend who had tried running the game, and if not, you probably stumbled upon the game in a stream somewhere. It was like a plague that spread to all corners of the speedrunning community. It didn't matter if you were a PlayStation, Nintendo, or PC guy.
I was kind of hoping for a dialogue like, Chris, where you going?
But what was it that drew people to the game and gave it such an infamous reputation? Today, I hope to answer this question as we dive into the story of Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, the ultimate roulette of speedrunning.
He looks so ingy.
Speedruns Live, a place where many of my videos seem to start. A classic
thank you,
website
Just Free, for subscribing.
Speedrunning and racing your friends into your favorite games. As the legend goes, a speedrunner by the name of BJ was streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories casually.
I wish I had a special thing to say to subscribers, but I don't. I just hope you like my videos.
Games, and that's mainly what the runner SSBM Stuff, aka Saboom,
Or my streams. I didn't really make videos, but you know.
Memories when he was a kid and was pleasantly surprised to see BJ streaming the game, as memories from his youth came rushing back, reminding him of how much he loved the game. The following day, BJ and Saboom, along with runner DSmon, would see who could beat the game's world tournament the fastest.
This is the first scene in Deltaune Chapter 3. No, actually. I've been, so I already finished the chapter, technically, but I did not do the secret boss thing because well, I didn't forget, I just didn't know what to do it. But I consulted a guide, I now know what to do, and I'm gonna try and get the secret boss now. The opening scene is, well, I don't know, I think it's better if you just play it yourself.
Just that. And this paints an entirely different
I meant to say first scene I've seen. My bad. Oh, first scene you've seen, yeah.
And 3 forfeits. This was the first proper attempt at beating Forbidden Memories in a speedy setting. And out of the 5, Saboom's attempt would go on to be somewhat of an urban tale. As the story goes, Saboom's attempt was an absolute endurance test, spanning over 30 hours of continuous play before finally throwing in the towel from exhaustion. During this stream, 1,000
what was the first thing you see? Like, was it Tenna
Forbidden
freaking out?
And Saboom would also go on to get partnered due to the
Here's
viewers'
his last
pull.
name, Dreamer.
The 30-hour marathon of a stream is unfortunately lost to time, but many were inspired to give the game a whirl after watching him play it. And so, the seeds were planted, and the rest is history. But what happened during this race to cause such wildly different completion times between first and second? And why did 3 people forfeit? The answer is
I need to. I hope it didn't miss like the other water cooler. It's like 2 water coolers.
So let's talk about how to play it.
The cowboy with wild seahorse was the first thing I saw. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's funny.
Still apply. If you're not familiar with any
He was so angry, wasn't he?
Don't worry, I'll explain the basics of dueling in this game.
Ah, fuck. I need to. I forgot something.
Matt 13 against Rex Raptor, one of the first opponents in the game. Every player begins by drawing 5 cards, where you can then begin to summon monsters onto the field. In Forbidden Memories, you can fuse together cards to make stronger monsters by selecting.
I need more vocal covers of Undertale or Deltaune songs in my life.
Matt's first turn, he sees that he has a plant and a female.
I have like the Man on the Internet's cover of World Revolving stuck in my head.
For the early game.
I also like their cover of Big Shot, but it's hard for me to remember because the song is so chaotic. There are other like lyrical covers of Big Shot that I do like, but like one of them is for the weird route, and then there I guess the other one could be seen as the main route.
The sole purpose of this move is
they weren't made by Man on the Internet, by the way. It's somebody else.
Since you always draw until you have
what are you
5
doing?
cards in your hand,
All right.
It can be beneficial to get rid of some trash cards that won't.
I don't actually need to take all these controllers. I'm only taking them all because I want to.
Matt away at Rex until his health points reach 0, winning him the duel. As Matt wins the duel, a couple of stats show at the end. The amount of star chips gained, a form of currency we'll get into later. The card you obtained from
I don't know why I was
the duel,
avoiding him. I need to
your
recruit
overall
these
rank
people.
for how well you did. Your rank is determined by a plethora of factors, such as speed, amount of fusions, and a lot more. This plays into what card drops from the duelist you fight. There are 3 separate
I don't know if I want to play this game.
For each duelist in the game. SNA PAL, SNA Tech, and
I mean, I do play Yu-Gi-Oh sometimes. Not physically, I mean like the game version of it. Speaking of TCGs, I hope Lorcana or Cortana, I forgot what it's called. I think it's Lorcana, the Disney character one. I hope that TCG gets a app or something soon because I'd probably try it out. Why not? I've tried Magic Gathering, I've tried Yu-Gi-Oh.
So now
Let's see, what else have I tried? I feel like I definitely tried more, but those are the ones that come to my head the most.
To begin, your starting deck is random. The 40 cards you get handed to you at the start of the game,
there we go.
Well, it's pretty much out of your control.
These days, hand lashes are so cursed.
Has to give you. For example, the game has to give
or
you
so
a
curled.
Card. There's a 50%
I don't know what he said.
chance that you'll get Raigeki, and 50% you'll get
Lorcana, yeah, they have an for
crap.
Okay, they have an app for card collecting, but not digital cards. Yeah, it's for I've seen that app before. It's only for like you said, card collecting.
Hopefully, you'll start with either Mountain or Umi. These cards power up the main monster you'll be looking to fuse later on in this game. If you don't get this one, it's not too
I can't wait for the eventual Lorcana tournaments. I mean, why not? Idol Showdown, that VTuber fighting game has got a tournament. An official one too, not like a fan one. I think who was it? Coefficient, like he ran like a fan tournament once, but then they actually made it into an official tournament.
Dragon Treasure and Invigoration. If you don't get one, you're better off quitting out to the main menu, resetting the run, and trying for another deck. Then, of course, we have the monsters,
Here we go.
which are a bit of an added bonus. Most runners don't reset if the monster cards are bad, but there are some types that are preferred early on.
Hello
such as beasts or
everyone,
plants.
time to
If your
have
starting
some
deck
fun.
contains any dragons
If
or
you're
thunders,
all
that's a
alone, go
huge
pick
bonus,
up your
because
phone
Forbidden
numbers
Memories
on
late
your
game win
screen.
condition
Show
is
me
the
what
almighty
you've got,
twin-headed
cause
thunder
now's your
dragon.
chance
A
to
strong,
be a
easily
big
fusible
shot.
monster at 2800 attack. The reason you need such specific
I've been to local tourneys. I think there's larger official ones. There might be. Like I'm not like I didn't see. I'm not talking about like with Idol Showdown. I'm not talking about like a full blown like.
Once you have your deck,
I mean, there might have been. I don't think there's like a full blown like esports level type event. There might be, but I haven't seen it.
Raptor is the first opponent,
And I haven't heard one either.
Conveniently, he's easy to beat and drops a bunch of really good stuff. After beating Rex, you can back out to the title screen and enter
Your
free duel mode, where you
jackassery
can farm
house
for
grew
crops,
over
which most runners
Queen.
usually
Now
do.
it's my
Again,
city.
beating
The
your
fountain
opponent
floors
drops
for me.
unbelievably
Now
one
I
card,
own the
which is one of
black
the
smooth
reasons
take
this game
that
can
new
take so
lack.
long to complete.
Time
On
to
some
hit
runs,
the
you can
sack.
sit there and farm Rex for
There's so many.
45
Well,
minutes
I'm
without
sure
a
there are more
single
versions, but I've only heard like
Whereas
4,
on a different run,
3.
you
I
could
mean,
potentially
of
skip
like
the Rex
lyrical
farm
covers
if your
of Big
starting
Shot.
deck is insane enough.
How did I solve this one last time? I solved this so easily last time.
What?
Rex can drop a handful of useful dragons and thunders on SA PAL, such as Crawling Dragon number 2, Dragon Zombie, Auxiliary Hero number 2, and Electric Snake, to name a few. But he can also drop
That
Beast
rhymed.
Fangs on PCD ranks, useful on Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. Once you're ready to move on from farming, you'll continue through the World Tournament, and the opponents go from pretty easy to decently challenging throughout. Since
BRB, alright.
many thunders and dragons
I BRB'd all stream.
Twin-headed, your strategy for getting through the World Tournament will usually rely on fusing beasts and females that hover around the 2000 attack mark. It's surprisingly addicting to learn all the different fusions and figure out what the best play each turn is. Although, sometimes a weird one-off fusion can occur that you weren't expecting.
What? What? That makes Cocoon of Evolution? What the f? Yeah. I forgot about that shit, dude. Yo, I fused a fucking Tiger Axe and a Dark Fire Dragon, and it made Cocoon of Evolution.
Yeah, that's some Digimon level logic right there.
He's easy enough. Then there's Mai, who's not too bad. Bandit Keith has a small chance to play Zoa at 2600 attack, which can be a bit troll, but otherwise he's pretty beatable. Next is Shoddy, who old school runners actually used to farm since he drops a few good thunders and dragons, but also Beast Fangs and Umi on BCD.
Here we go.
After that is Bakura, who can play Labyrinth Wall or Millennium Shield, both with 3000 defense, which can be annoying to get around. After that, it's Maximilian Pegasus, who at absolute can play Meteor Black
My
Dragon,
Yu-Gi-Oh husband though, right there.
3500 attack monster,
I
which
love
you
him
have
so
almost
much.
no chance of beating at
I have
this
like a
point,
collection of anime villains that I consider my husband does. Number 1 on the list is Orochimaru. If that's not if that's not obvious from my name. I didn't name myself. My name isn't after him though. It's about the Amata no Orochi, the Japanese mythological creature, which by the way, Oro was named after. Well, he was named after a character from Japanese folklore. So it's kind of there's like layers of where the name originated.
And takes a very long time.
You open the treasure chest. Inside was revived mint. Yay.
Even if you do it right, Megamorph has a 64 in 2040.
I was kind of hoping to start playing chapter 4 today, but nah, that's going to be in its own stream, like all the rest of the chapters. These chapters always take a much longer than I expect them to.
Twin-headed. Widespread Ruin, the best trap card in the entire game that kills an opponent when they attack, and Hamburger Recipe. You know, in case you wanted to summon Hungry Burger onto the field.
Oh, please don't be Gate D, please.
Alright. Next is
That makes me want a burger.
One of the absolute best drop pools in the entire game. I'm talking dragons with high drop rates, Dragon Treasure, Umi, Spike Seadra, who can be combined with a single Thunder to make twin-headed, and Widespread Ruin. She can be pretty annoying to duel though, with a rough 7.5 chance of starting the duel with a Black Skull Dragon at 3200 attack. Pretty much every run at this point will quit out to the free duel mode and farm Ishtar for hours once they've defeated her to improve their deck. She does have the downside of not dropping any Thunders, but that's where the star chips come in. After each duel, you'll acquire star chips depending on your rank.
I wonder what would have happened if I had killed everyone. Or attacked everyone. You don't really kill anyone unless you're doing the weird route.
Generally easier to obtain through winning duels. After the Ishtar farm, you'll finish the World Tournament by facing off against Kaiba, who can also play Labyrinth Wall and Millennium Shield, but also Blue Eyes White Dragon.
God damn it.
To deal with,
I was hoping to avoid you.
Just farmed Ishtar for like 2 hours. At this point, you may have caught on to the fact that our opponents are starting to get
crap, I missed.
unfair, generally summoning monsters that outright beat twin-headed in a head-to-head. Cards like Blue Eyes White Dragon, Black Skull Dragon, and Meteor Black Dragon have way more attack power than twin-headed, and usually require an equip to beat. And in the case of MBD, two equips. If you think these cards are unfair, we're about to enter the part of the game where things get silly.
Silly goose. Silly game. Ow!
There's two paths runners can take from here on out to finish.
I swear to God, sometimes I just zone out and I suddenly forget how to dodge.
The final 7 route has you fight all of the low and high mages from each shrine, ocean, desert, mountain, forest, and meadow, to then move on to face the final 7. In the final 6 route, you take a detour to fight Labyrinth Mage and Seto second, before finishing the mages. This knocks the amount of fights you have to
I kind of wish Deltaune had achievements, but like apparently Toby Dub Fox isn't like making Steam achievements, which is why some of the achievements you get in the let's see, the PlayStation 4 port of Undertale is
It should be mentioned that the final 6 route
they're sort of snarky about the fact that he had to make achievements because it was mandatory for the PlayStation ports.
A 3750 attack monster that absolutely annihilates.
Like you get like 3 achievements just for opening and closing the menus. And he's like, "Oh help! I don't know. I've run out of achievement ideas."
It's just so insane to see this guy just put a card with this high attack straight up raw onto the battlefield. Seto second.
That's how people feel about rush duels. I know some of them do. One person I used to follow on Twitter, they were like, "Oh, they just created the Duel Links format," and it's like, no, Duel Links doesn't allow you to just drop a monster you would normally need to tribute onto the field like that. It doesn't do that.
Easy opponent at this point in the game, but drop wise,
it also doesn't. Duel Links also doesn't allow you to just pull out 5 cards when you run out of cards in your hand.
The mages are now unlocked, and you
like draw 5 cards. I can't believe I forgot the term for drawing.
Shrine do need to be completed in a row, but the low.
So I don't know what they were getting at.
The ocean and desert shrines are the 2 easiest out of the 5, with the only problem being a few strong monsters that high ocean mage can play, due to them getting a field buff from Umi being the default during these duels. High Mountain Mage has a low chance of playing MBD or Black Skull Dragon on turn 1. Absolutely devastating cards with the Mountain field buff you begin on, turning them into 4k and 3700 attack monsters. High Forest Mage can be an absolutely ridiculous duel at times. His best card is Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, a monster with 4k attack with the help of Forest, which the duel starts with from the beginning. Take a look at this clip from my first run of the game that I did on my Twitch stream the other week.
No!
What is it, the fucking mob from Silent Hill?
That was a mistake.
Come on. Play a magic, you fucking idiot.
Alright, let's just go. Yeah, there we go.
Yes! Come on!
Oh, come on. I have to do the horse thing again? Fine. At least I get to see Angie Rel say again.
Would you believe me if I told you that he actually played a third Moth that duel? Yeah, seriously, the duels just get ludicrously difficult at this point in the game. And we're not even at the end yet. Lastly, for the mages is the Meadow Shrine.
Rickster makes me want to try speedrunning, but I could never. Like, even if I do try speedrunning, I don't know.
But not with Sogan on the field. Seriously, 4,250 attack points. How in God's name are you supposed to get past this shit?
I get way too distracted. Plus, there are times where, like, in game and out of it.
A lucky easy mode, as it's called. Easy mode.
Ah, fuck! I forgot about you guys.
Where the opponent will begin by playing a
Before, I thought you had to like grind these little shadowy dudes, but you actually don't. You'll see later if you're watching.
Their monster on turn 1. With enough luck, you'll make it past the mages. And now you can either choose to go straight to the final gauntlet or farm some more to improve your deck. You can go back to Ishtar for more dragons, widespread, dragon treasure, or an Umi. If you have a trap card in your possession, you can
the great part about the sharpshooting part is that you can use it on the other enemies.
Or you could farm low Meadow Mage for the rare 0.98% chance at an MBD drop.
MBD, Meteor Black Dragon, I think, or Metal Black Dragon.
My throat device doesn't do the.
It's so fun to watch these speedrunners like freak out over having insane luck. Yeehaw! It's so cute. I love it.
MBD
was over C rank cooler.
Chances at beating the final gauntlet, but you have to get lucky to get the cards, and it is by no means a guaranteed win for the end game. The final gauntlet in Forbidden Memories is without a doubt one of the hardest boss sequences in gaming. The difficulty here is legendary status. If you played this as a kid back in the day, there's almost no way you'd be able to beat it unless you knew about Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon and what equips to use. When speedrunning the game, you go into these bosses with the bare minimum cards, hoping that you draw correctly and hoping that the opponents give you easy mode. So how bad can it get? Let's go over the duelists. In the case of Final 7, Duel 1 is Labyrinth Mage. Strongest card, Gate Guardian, 3750 attack. Duel 2, Sebek. Strongest card, Zoa, 3100 attack with Yami field buff. Duel 3, Neku. Strongest card, Skull Knight, 3150 attack with Yami field buff. Duel 4, Hai Shin. Strongest card, Gate Guardian, 3750 attack. Duel 5,
I also have a soft spot for these anime where like the fate of the world rests on a children's card game.
Duel 6, Dark Knight. Strongest card, MBD.
I don't know, I just really like that concept. It's silly, but I like the silliness.
Nightmare. Strongest card, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, 4500 attack again.
And they treat it so earnestly too. I kind of like it when like things with silly concepts are treated like dead seriously. Like Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. That movie, in my honest opinion, is a fucking masterpiece. The concept is so silly, but it's so cool.
He has 3 of them. Instant death. There's basically nothing you can do to get past it, with 90% of the decks you'll have during a speedrun. Hai Shin is also super annoying because his chance of playing
the movie treats it so seriously, and apparently some people took issue with the fact that it treats it so seriously. But in my opinion, the seriousness kind of counters the silly concept. Because if they tried to like be comedic with the idea, I don't know, it just wouldn't be as good to me.
Don't play another one.
Nightmare is pretty scary too, because like with Seto, he can also play Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. The chances aren't as high as on Seto, but it's beyond infuriating spending 20 minutes to get to the fight, only to get slapped in the face with an ultimate turn 1. Besides ultimate, Nightmare also has Gate Guardian, MBD, and Moth in his deck. It's a brutal last fight. Hai Shin, Seto, and Dark Knight
destroy all the
also have
houses.
incredibly devastating magic and trap cards.
Susie's definitely the type of person who would go into a pumpkin field and just smash all the pumpkins.
Oh, also, the AI
A pumpkin patch. I forgot what pumpkin patches are called. Funny.
The AI is programmed to know which card it is. They can literally see through it. Not only that, on
great, more purposes.
you might see a 5-card hand visually, but these goons have 20 cards in their hand. I'm dead
Rouse
serious.
looking around.
All of this is happening while you're listening to some of the most stressful music imaginable. Forbidden Memories does not fuck around.
No way!
No!
Okay, this is just trash. There should be something here.
To get past the final
Oh man,
gauntlet,
that must
you just
suck to get
need
Exodia,
one
especially
lucky
nowadays.
run. One
Wait, is
attempt
Exodia
where
still
everything
viable
lines up.
in modern day
Because that
Yu-Gi-Oh?
almost never happens. Having splits that look like this is common.
Oh,
Just
God.
finishing the game is an accomplishment. The RNG is that bad. But that doesn't mean it's impossible.
There we go.
And some players have tried to defy the
Hip,
odds.
hip.
How far can you push this game
Frogies.
if
Ow.
you just have a little bit of luck on your side? Let's take a look at the players
Froppy.
who have tried and succeeded. The first big world record that I remember when I first started watching Forbidden Memories was Monopoly Man's
2 points.
538.24, set back in March of 2013. A really nice run with 11 dragons, 7 thunders, 1 widespread, and 3 equips.
I'm surprised they didn't see me
Monopoly Man
there.
got 2
Or
of his equips
Susie.
from farming Mage Soldier.
Maybe they only
Not
look for
a bad
Chris.
stat for the time, but one that
Oh,
isn't
yay,
really
another
common
water
anymore,
cooler.
since drop rates are better understood now. His run also featured a first.
I wonder if
try
Toby has
fight
something
set,
against
which is
water coolers or
extremely uncommon to
probably
get into
not.
this day. Many
No, I
players
just thought
would
this would be
attempt to
funny.
beat Monopoly
But like, how does he
Man
come
in
up with these sort of
months,
things?
And at this time, it was a thrilling time.
Maybe
to
just
be a
too creatively
spectator of Forbidden
sterile
Memories.
to
Since
think
the
of
game
shit like
mostly
this.
centered itself around luck, practically anyone could be the next record holder. Given you understand the basics of the game, you just have to get lucky enough.
There's so
and
many things
who
I wish
knows
I could
where
create,
good
but just
RNG might
can't.
take you. It was like the Wild West, where anyone who was
I
doing
didn't.
races
I'm
on
just doing
speedruns
what I
live
feel like I
could
can
snag
do.
the record at any moment. Saboom would get very close with a 549.45, but the record wouldn't fall until
Ecto.
June 2013, where 2 Brazilian players would lower it by a ton. The Earnator with 453.18.
I'm trying to like use Eye of the Needle method, which I'm pretty sure is not a real method for Delta Room, but it's something I do. But like,
The record would continue to fall.
I don't even know if it works. I just try it. It feels like it works sometimes. 50% of the time it works every time. Ow.
27, set in May of 2014. This record sort of marked the end of an era where if you wanted the record now, you had to Hail Mary the final gauntlet once you started running out of time for farming. And then hope you miraculously beat the game. The lower the record
He's really
falls,
didn't
the
flirt
less
with it.
time future runs have to farm
Inside the
for
treasure
cards
chest.
You'll need against people
Oh yeah,
like
another
Ashley
water
and
cooler
Setup.
plus 500
The world
points.
record would never see a big drastic improvement until the player Kanik would get the world's first sub 3 hour completion at 2:53.08. This time is still listed as the world record today on speedrun.com. But Forbidden Memories has a big scene over in Japan as well, with their own leaderboards showcasing
Frogies.
times that are faster
Alright.
than most have done in the West. With the current record being a 2:45.32 by the player
There we go.
Onion? Okay.
Onion?
Onion's starting deck was pretty textbook when it comes to the kind of deck you're looking for, with 1 dragon, 1 thunder, Raigeki,
Onion?
and a Horn of Light. His Rex and Ishtar farms were extremely lucky. Out of the first 3 duels on Rex, 1 drop was Crawling Dragon number 2, and the other Dragon Zombie. On Ishtar, Onion gets a Dragon Treasure on his second duel, a 1.56% chance. If that wasn't enough,
When I first
he
came
then
here, I
gets
didn't know you could
another
walk through
one
these
just 15
shadows.
minutes later. Having 3 equips by the 1 hour 20
I
mark
feel like
is
there's
not
some
only
more
very
stuff
rare,
here,
but
though.
also ridiculously fast. He then farms until he has 55 starships to buy an Umi, then heads towards the end game. On the mages, Onion's luck continues to pile on, as he gets through them all without losing a single duel,
50
including easy
points.
modes on High Mountain Mage, High Forest Mage, and High
Yeah, I guess
Meadow
I'm fighting
Mage.
these things again.
On Final 7, Onion makes it through the first 3 fights swiftly, but finds himself against 2 Gate Guardians on High Shin. He has Umi out and is in desperate need of drawing an equip with the components for Twin-Headed.
Oh. Ow.
Lady Luck is on his side, and he draws exactly that, then proceeds to win the duel. Against Seto, Onion draws Umi and an equip on his first
there we go.
turn. If he draws a dragon, he's able to beat any card Seto has except for Ultimate. When you're in a situation like this, you just gotta pray that he doesn't play it.
Oh, there's a save point soon.
The blessing was granted, and Seto played Gate Guardian. Onion was able to draw his dragon
Yes.
2 turns later,
Too
and
good.
was now past
What?
the most difficult
Too
fight
good,
in
not
the
too
game.
bad.
The string of good RNG would continue, as
I'm a
Dark Knight
cheater.
played a trap on turn 1 instead of a monster. Dark Knight has 4 traps,
That ain't too
where
effective,
2 of them
yeah.
are practically useless and impossible to trigger. Which, guess
Another
what, is exactly what
Rousey
he played
horse.
here. Now, it's the very last fight. This is where you realize
Rousey
that
horsey.
this
Ow.
is all or nothing. The
Horsey
stars either
Rousey.
align right here, where you get sent back 20 minutes to the beginning of Final 7, and miss your shot at the world record. What was Nightmare gonna play this time? Ultimate. That's it, I guess. I can't beat that. At least, I don't think so.
Oops. Yeah, you forgot.
The lottery ticket. Raigeki. The only card that can get you out of this position. The perfect
Pile of
draw
hay. Ooh, look
at the
yummy. What
perfect
am I
time.
saying?
With 2 ultimate
I mean, you are
dragons
a
staring
goat
dead in the
monster, aren't
face,
you?
Onion strikes them with thunder and prays he goes easy.
Come on,
from here
Susie,
on
let me
out.
have it.
Nightmare's gimmick is that he only plays monsters. He does not have any spells or trap cards which could buy you time to stall. Onion has to hope for an incredible downgrade in attack power. He only has 3,500 life points left, so it's a game of hoping that Nightmare does not play a 3rd ultimate, Gate Guardian, MBD, or
Okay, I
Moth.
do actually want to
He
raise
has
the
to
volume
hope
before I
that in
forget
that
again.
20-card hand, not a single one is any of those 4 monsters. The chances are astronomically low. But on this fateful day, it really happened. And the rest is history. Black Skull, baby. It's in the bag. And that, my friends, is how
Shred up all
lucky
the
you have to get
contracts.
to get a world record in this game. And to end it all, you get the sweetest victory sound imaginable.
Mother-
And also the credits. Sometimes, when you least expect it, you'll make it through the final gauntlet.
Alright.
Sometimes it's with a deck you never even
Amazing.
thought could
You
do it.
shredded their contracts.
It's really
Legally.
difficult
I'm not
to
sure that
convey
means anything.
just how lucky
Hey, if they
this
know
game
legal
is
stuff,
and
they
how
wouldn't
difficult
have
it is
signed
to
in the
achieve
first place.
record, let
Alright.
alone just finishing the game. I've been playing this game a bit on my Twitch stream lately, twitch.tv/therixer, and people always ask me what the run length of the game is, and I can never give a straight answer. My first run miraculously beat the game in under 8 hours, an incredibly good time for a first completion. But my 3rd run of the game legitimately took me 19 hours, even with the best deck I've ever had. Featuring 14 dragons, 9 thunders, 3 equips, a widespread, an Umi, and
Darkness
an
Live.
as the cherry
You hear a
on
jazz
top.
concert only
Final
consisting of
6
saxophones.
actually
You are
took me
filled with the
over
power
10
of everyone
hours to
playing a
beat,
solo
and
at once.
not even that
That's
uncommon to
funny.
see. If we return to the Speedruns Live race results page,
Nice and
it's
healed.
just hilarious to see the amount of forfeits present here. Sometimes you just have to surrender. The game can absolutely break your soul, giving you easy modes all the way through the final gauntlet, to then take it away from you right at the end. The game is so unpredictable in its runtime that an any
Yep, oh,
has never been showcased at
shock.
an ESA or Games Done Quick, despite the game's popularity. Although, after ESA 2016 had concluded, there was an alleged bonus stream with a Forbidden Memories run performed by Mergy with no surviving video. The run apparently went on for 12 hours without finishing. Classic. The Forbidden Memories phrase even spread to some bigger names in the scene at the time. The game is just a certified clip generator. The most absurd stuff just seems to happen all the time. And sometimes
Yeah, it's the win
you'll
condition.
get a
Love
mood
it.
drop every now and then.
Who is this little guy?
That must be because my cock needs to pee right now, so I'm doing walkaway strats on Neko again. I love alcohol.
I wouldn't get drunk in a speed run. What? Is Trent weak or something? Like Peacock I never heard of, so I don't know. I can see that being a meme thing, but
Sizable cult following today. A lot of people speedrun card mods of the game, where you get more cards
Banana
than
end
points
with.
from beating an opponent. It does make the drops a bit less significant,
Choose
but
B.
it's far more forgiving when it comes to the time you spend on the run as a whole. Forbidden Memories also has a ton
Alright.
of fan-made ROM hacks that seek the goal of continuing to expand the Forbidden Memories world and keep the fusion system that made the game so memorable. The people just wanted more FM, so the fans got to work. Even today in 2022 though, vanilla Yu-Gi-Oh! FM speedrunning still has a loyal
You know, I'm
fan
thinking
base.
of playing maybe
People
playing
still
Look
race the game
Outside.
from time to time, and world record attempts are being
My number is
streamed on
smaller.
Twitch fairly
Ah,
regularly.
fuck.
Runners Tagger Player and Matt13 have both had
My brain is too
runs
small for these sort of
well-engaged
fastball
but
questions.
Something always goes wrong during the final gauntlet. But my money's on
Choose
these
A.
two players to improve the record, or perhaps any of the top Japanese players. It's difficult to know how active their scene really is with the language barrier and most of them streaming on Nico Video instead of Twitch.
Is the game
It
called
would
Look
be
Outside or
silly
Don't Look
to
Outside?
have
I think
a
it's called
channel
Look
dedicated to
Outside.
PlayStation speedrunning lore and not talk about forbidden memories. It's a game that's gone down in history as one of the biggest RNG
Maybe after I
fests
play
in
finish
all of
Deltaune. There's only
speedrunning.
one.
Some people cannot fathom
Fuck.
why you would
There's
ever
only
run a
one
game
like
this where nothing is in your control. On the other hand, though,
There's
you
only
can
one
just sit back
chapter,
and relax,
release chapter
knowing
left
that
in
wherever the
Deltaune
game
anyway.
takes you, you're just kind of along for the ride.
I'm sitting here in a tuxedo eating a salad out of the bag, bro.
Forbidden Memories is random enough where every playthrough of the game is different, and some players love that about the game. I've run games like Ratchet & Clank and Mirror's Edge, both games with extraordinarily high skill ceilings with its depth of movement. And to be honest, it's kinda nice to not have to worry about how well you play all the time. That isn't to say that Yu-Gi-Oh! FM is just play 20
Hey,
minutes
none of
and
you
win.
supposed to be here.
In the early game, you do need to know a ton of different fusions that you'll
I don't
also
want to be
learn
here
through
either.
trial and
Is it
error.
okay if I come
There
with
is a ton
yous?
of knowledge
Nah.
you need to know when it comes to attaining certain ranks on specific duelists. There's things like Guardian Stars, drop percentages, memorizing password codes, remembering what cards the opponent can play, and so on. RNG is often despised in speedrunning, but without it, games are more likely to reach their final destination. Our journey through speedrunning is lowering the games that we love in a collaborative effort, but we never stop to think about what happens when we reach the
Rules
end.
keep showing up.
when
It's like,
time
I
simply
don't know how to feel
becomes
about him,
max.
honestly.
Forbidden
I think I find him as
Memories
annoying as the
happens as
characters,
it does,
but not so much to the point where I hate him.
that the game's record history is never ending.
Uh,
You can always get a better
Seest
starting
thou writest everything thou feelest on a card. Then,
you
when
can
it's time to
always
communicate,
on the
just
final
thou
gauntlet.
just
To end
throwest
this
them all
piece,
away.
the RNG gods
Because
smile
everything
upon
we
future
threeth
speedrunners
needed
of this frustrating,
passeth
absurd,
my chest
yet
is
amazing
right
roulette wheel
here
of a game.
in our hearts. What? No, this is just the way I keep it my cards. My cards, they're stronger. They have like abilities and stuff. It's really just about having is the best deck. See, this system really makes me see how bright Lanino is. It's like Rulesy Poo. It's like Rulesy Poo says, a relationship is about not being alone. And with two partners, you are
Good afternoon.
less alone.
I'll admit it, glitch hunters are underappreciated.
Hear more.
Every time a
And
new
the
record
higher
set,
your
a
collective
barrier is broken,
stat
a
total
lot of the time we
becomes,
cherish the
and
players
the
that broke
stronger
through
your
and
combo
faced
attacks
the
become.
defeats.
All
But
I
in
know
the
is
background,
each
there are
shining
tons
moment
of
I spend with
brainiacs in each
Rulesy
respective
Poo
community,
makes
working
each
together
drop
to
of
find new tricks,
Elenia's
optimize
presence
games,
that
and
much more
sometimes coming up with
precious.
a full rewrite for an entire game.
I have no
Without the
idea what.
creative minds of our communities, certain time
I don't know what
barriers
any
would
of this
not be
means.
possible. Today, I want to shed light on one of speedrunning's most low-key, underappreciated glitch hunters. While glitch hunting is what the
Music keeps stopping.
known for, he's
It's
still
like a
respectable
skipping disc
runner
when you
and
speed it up like
multi-time
this.
world record holder in his own right. He is somebody that just lets his discoveries and videos speak for themselves. Somebody that has saved multiple minutes in a plethora of games. Somebody with an eye for breakthroughs. This is the story and legacy of Two.
Oh. Wow.
Let's take it back to 2013. Around this time, a young man from the UK, our hero, Tuval, was getting into speedrunning. His primary speed game of choice was Spyro the Dragon for the
Yeah.
PlayStation. He mainly started out with any percent and highlighted all of his PBs on his Twitch page. But later down the line, he would pick up the 120%
Ow.
category where he would set his first world record.
Ow.
It was at this moment that he started uploading his runs to YouTube since he probably figured it was a better place to archive his stuff. He would lower his own 120% record multiple times from a 141 down to
Shit.
a 135. His movement and knowledge of the game was very apparent
Yeah.
in his runs, and it was very clear that Tuval had a good grasp of how the game worked. Already early on in his career, he started experimenting with smaller tricks that would help save time in 80% and 120% for Spyro. He would upload various videos to his YouTube channel of neat optimizations, such as a damage boost from a bird in Dry Canyon, or a proxy on the TNT barrel
Shit.
in North Cove to skip the entire level. He would also propose new routes for certain levels.
I just realized they have cat ears, and the normal ones usually have bunny ears.
Granting you the key early, which would be useful for the 120% category. He also uploaded a video of a proposed alternate route for Dry Canyon in 80%. All of these smaller discoveries would just be the warm-up for Tubal, as his experience and knowledge was shining through, ultimately culminating in his first major discovery.
Ah, shit.
For those unfamiliar with Spyro the Dragon, I'll explain how beating the game works first, as it's important context for Tubal's discoveries. This knowledge is somewhat transferable between all of the PS1 Spyro games, so keep all of what I'm about to say in mind. In Spyro the Dragon, there are 6 worlds you have to traverse through. In order to get to the next world, you have to meet a specific requirement from the balloonist of each respective world. Sometimes it's needing to have freed a certain amount of dragons, other times it's gems or dragon eggs. The standard procedure of progressing through the game for Homeworlds 1 through 5 is collecting stuff. Homeworld 6, or Nasty's World, works a bit different from the other Homeworlds in that you can't just run around freely and enter whichever level you want.
No, that laser pointer like they're cats.
North Cove in order to unlock the next level. The way the level unlocks is linked to the big dragon heads in the Homeworld. The mouth of the orange dragon will open once
Oh, I didn't even know that one healed you.
This leads into Twilight Harbor, and once that is complete, the mouth to the final boss
Yeah, there we go.
opens up as well. The last green dragon head is Nasty's Loot, a bonus level needed for the full 120% completion. So yeah, the objective is simple. Go through the levels, collect dragons, gems, and eggs until you reach Nasty's World, beat the 3 required levels there, and the game is complete.
There we go.
On August 6th, 2013, Tubal uploaded a video titled Nasty North.
There we go.
This showcased a video of Tubal reaching the Nasty North portal entrance by going through the top of the mouth. With a well-timed charge jump into a regular jump, you have just enough height to clip through it. This was only possible on the European PAL version of the game since Spyro jumps a couple of units higher. This, however, was later performed on the American NTSC-U version as well. This skipped the need to play through Twilight Harbor to open the dragon head to Nasty Nork, which saved around 50 seconds in 80%. To quote Tubal, "To make sure I wouldn't be wasting my time trying to do something impossible, I used a cheat program that let me moon jump. I used this to check to see if anything in the hub lacked collision, giving potential to a possible skip. As luck would have it, the dragon head
I
encasing the Nasty North
saidest
portal lacked
what
collision
I
on top,
cameth for.
unlike the other 2 dragon
Look,
heads,
I said
which
what I
were
came for,
completely
alright.
solid. After making this discovery, I was more
Sometimes it's hard for me to
determined
understand
than
what
ever
rules
to
is
find a way
saying.
in before intended. Tubal would follow his amazing discovery up 2 months later on October 16th, 2013, with another video. This one titled Skipping Delbin, North Cove, and Twilight
Look at this
Harbor.
keen-looking motherfucker.
Delbin refers to the dragon you rescue at the center of the homeworld. This shows Tubal doing a rat proxy to get on top of the North
I wonder
Cove
which
portal,
came first,
where
Tenna
he
or
can then
Kane.
glide into Nasty Nork. This is unfortunately not viable.
Now
for
I understand
GTA.
why
Some
Alex
is
said
simply
that
too precise, but
said why
given
he
the game
said that he
Tubal,
should voice
Tubal's
Tenna.
creativity where the
Maybe
game
should
really didn't
maybe after
depend
the
on
stream
the
I should go look and
Tubal
hear
said
him
that
actually
these
voice
2
Tenna.
discoveries was the inspiration to look for more.
It's so interesting, so because like Alex voices Spamton, then he voices Kane, and then there's Tenna who I don't know is very similar to Kane.
Where Tubal's next big discovery would take place.
It's like it all comes full circle, assuming that Tenna was inspired by Kane.
In order to beat this game, you need to collect dragon eggs. To move from world to world, you need to collect the final dragon egg from each level, where a resident of that world will help you with the air balloon to reach the world's boss. You do this 3 times until you get to the 4th and final
You's a
world,
cheetah,
where the
ain't ya?
final boss,
Not
the
really.
sorceress,
That we's got no
all of a
business.
sudden has a 100 egg requirement
He just believes you.
So you can't exactly just go to each level,
1
go to
points.
the end, get the 1 egg, and leave. That would leave you severely under your required amount. So
There
the speedrun
once was the
consisted
great
of getting
wilderness
the
here,
fastest
yes,
100
but the
eggs,
world
then
became the
going
theater,
for
and us children of Tenna's
was
contract.
Tubal's quest for
Those that
glory
did
to
not
skip
sign
this
the paper
100
set off for the
requirement
far
barrier
land and were
for the boss
forgotten.
fight. It was
Now,
already
only the
known for a
legend of
while
Old
that you would
Hermit
get
still
on top of
knows
these
the way to
sorceress
the place.
castle walls by
Chris, do you
doing
not
something
know
called
him
a helmet
so
proxy.
much?
By walking under the gladiator helmet that houses the Desert Ruins portal, Spyro can be launched backwards up the wall with a ton of speed. This is because the game assumes Spyro to be stuck under the helmet, thus trying to fling him out of there. A clever softlock prevention mechanism that speedrunners took advantage of.
No one is
Once you're on
stirring,
the
not
flight,
even
you
the
can reach
mouse.
the castle walls. This was first showcased in a 2013 highlight from runner T-Smart.
Cactus, but not the real thing. Before, Ram was there. After the performance, when all the actors have gone home, you feel a sense of emptiness.
What was that? I thought I was doing like a extended super slide.
Tuvil felt that T-Smart didn't really explore
It's the
around
back of a
area very
paper.
much,
Act
so
3
he
is
went
scrawled
to
in
work.
red at the
He got
top.
a helmet proxy under the castle walls, and
It's a
well,
manhole. It
I'll
won't.
just
It,
let this
it
speak
won't
for
open.
itself.
Chris, that's you, isn't it, love? Good show, good show. Tenna's been up to this and that and that and this, all sorts of boring stuff. But Chris, oh Chris, you and I know the real drama happens backstage. That's why I got it ready for you, you know. One last game, and I'll keep watch. Well, just as long as, just as long as I can. Now, Chris, I hate to trouble you, I really do, but you see, I can't really move myself now. If you could just shove me out of the way. Yes, that's right, just like that.
Far up above the portal. So if you can simply be right above the coordinates where the trigger is,
Chris,
you go into the boss.
enjoy the games,
the
I
current
love.
world record by Jeremy Thompson only collects 20 Dragon Eggs to complete the game with Sorceress skip at 23:58. The skip was so influential and so game-changing that a 100 egg category was created on speedrun.com that doesn't allow the use of this glitch. This often becomes the case for many games once the any percent category becomes so short you hardly play the game at all. Tuvil was really on fire around this time. He found a level skip for the first Spyro game and a massive sequence break for the third game. Spyro 2, Ricto's Rage, was sweating intensely. After the stunning work he had done on the other two titles, it was inevitable that Spyro 2 had something coming as well. Tuvil set his sights on what many believed was an impossible task. Gulp skip.
The guy said this should be fine to not do this, but just in case. No controller. Oh, you unplugged it from last time.
In Spyro 2, the collectibles you need to beat the game are much simpler. 3 homeworlds with 3 big bosses. You need 6 talismans to get into Crush, 14 talismans to enter Gulp, and for the final boss,
more than one
Ricto,
person.
you need 40 of the 64 available orbs. A swim and air glitch in the 3rd homeworld was found quite early. This bypasses the 40 orbs for Ripto. A skip into Crush was also found, which bypassed the need of the first homeworld's 6 talismans. But the issue was Gulp. There was not even a close to conceivable method of skipping into Gulp. The boss loading trigger is a huge pit sealed away by a wooden door. Skipping into Crush is also pointless since you need all 14 talismans for Gulp, and 6 of them are located in the first homeworld. The second homeworld, Autumn Plains, is where Gulp's Overlook is located, and getting in was going to be tough.
Got the sword. Now where are the monsters? Of course you have to kill your own teammates.
This castle
Chris did something, like he looked like, I think he looked at the screen.
Parts of the game.
I'm not sure.
It's so huge, yet there are practically no holes, swim and air glitches, proxies, or anything really. I actually remember around 2011, 2012 trying to look for Gulp skip myself. I wasn't even speedrunning properly at the time, but I remember being completely stumped right away in my progress. I was hanging around a community who are more on the casual speedrunning side with some occasional glitch hunting here and there. But even way back then, the word was still thrown around that Gulp skip might be possible if you can reach the loading trigger, but reaching the loading trigger might be impossible. In literal years, nobody had managed to find anything resembling an out of bounds in Autumn Plains, so it seemed almost hopeless. I kid you not, 8 days after finding Sorceress skip,
Let's see, where do I go from here?
he found a way into Gulp early. He demonstrated his method with a 20-minute long highlight on his Twitch. I will shorten the footage down a lot, but I really want you to see this skip. It's just cosmic brain levels of creative.
So
Okay.
I was trying to show from the beginning actually. Basically involves this broken wall here. And
There we
you have to
go.
get to it from the other side. Let's say stay here in case I fall. Now this is really hard. I'm not sure if I can show this again quickly. Wait, I'll just show you the position you end. You end up in this position, and then from here you can sort of.
Oh, the manhole that won't open.
You have to move even more, sort of. Not inbounds, but even more to the right, and you end up in this position like that. If you do it right, and I'm not even sure how I got in this position, but I ended up here. Then I made it like that. I sort of. I'm
Can't
past
reach
the wall
it.
now. I'm past the broken wall, but I'm out of bounds, sort of halfway.
Not strong enough.
Wait, I'll show you the end of the skip. Like, I'll save state here. I'll show you the end. Like, so eventually you get like here, and you can just spam X, and hopefully get out of bounds. Just gonna stop.
There we go.
One funny thing about all three skips that Tootle found, they're all relatively big notable run killers for the speedruns. Gulp skip being no exception.
Oh,
People have
he
gotten
follows
a lot
my movement.
better at it over the years, so it's not too difficult to perform, but doing it fast is the issue. The run now for Spyro 2 was essentially a boss rush.
There we go.
Once again, a category split was made once Gulp skip was found, now with any percent and 14 talisman. If we jump forward to March of 2014,
Ow.
Tootle would start competing for the world record in Spyro 2's any percent category, and would eventually be the first person to nail a sub 11, and then eventually the world's first sub 10 with a run of 941. The run garnered a lot of praise and decent views on YouTube.
There we go.
A huge barrier break like this is something we would have never seen coming just a couple of months ago. This run has the remarkable waterfall proxy to get into Ripto at the very end of the run. This skip is substantially more difficult than Gulp skip to perform, but saves a huge chunk of time. Tootle essentially created the end of the road for Spyro 2 with the discovery of Gulp skip. Today, the world record sits at 7:54 by Spora. 7 minutes is actually mind-blowing for a PS1 game.
Ah, shit. Okay, let's try this again.
Tootle would do a full rotation back to his roots with the first Spyro game, to explore a skip that was considered theoretically possible and would save around 3 to 4 minutes in the 120% category. You need every gem, dragon, and dragon egg in the game in order to achieve the max 120%, and normally the final boss is just a means to say you've finished the game, but the boss drops 4 purple gems that count as 25 each. So normally, you kill the boss, and as he drops to the ground, the gems fly towards Spyro as he taunts Nasty Nork. The game fades out, and the final cutscene plays out. It is possible to die in the lava or in the out-of-bounds area next to Nasty Nork, but you need to be alive long enough for all the gems to be attained. If you die too early, you won't get all the gems, and if you're still alive by the time the fade out approaches, the cutscene will play. So of course, Tootle set out to find a way, merely another week after finding Gulp skip. To say that he was on fire is now a severe understatement at this point.
40 views. I got out. Is that it? Was that it?
Oh man, those
Tootle
cat heads
once
are
again
annoying.
did another proxy jump by gliding into Nasty Nork's body at the right time, and at the precise moment he got flung back, flamed to hit Nasty as he flies away. The launch was just right to give him all the gems and skip the final cutscene and the credits sequence. The clip you just saw was the first time it was ever performed, but this method of doing it has since been obsoleted. The new and consistent way involves getting a proxy still off of Nasty Nork, to go out of bounds, gliding a full 180, and then barely scraping below the lava to hit Nasty Nork, and then flying into the part where you came from into the lava. Once you hit Nasty Nork, you lose control of Spyro, so your angle has to be just right to hit the lava at the correct moment. Just like that, Tootle skipped the need for watching the credits. At the end of the
I don't
game.
think my
Usually
level is
taking several minutes. 4 massive skips in
growing
such a
anymore.
short amount of time. Tootle had
No wait, it
caused
is, but very
earth-shattering
tiny,
changes
very
to Spyro
in very
games.
small
He
bits.
left his mark in history, but what he would go on to find after his Spyro discoveries is something I don't think anybody could have seen coming. Tuval would shift his focus away from Spyro to pursue probably the most sought out after skip in any game around 2014. I'm talking about Gelato Beach skip in Super Mario Sunshine.
Ow.
The level Gelato Beach is a bit different from the other levels in that the 8th shine of the level is always sitting there behind a glass tube. If you could just get into this glass tube somehow and collect the shine, you would unlock episodes 1 through 7 of Gelato Beach. This means you can select the 7th episode, Beach Shadow Mario, and that's all you would have to do for this level. This would cut out episodes 1 through 6, which are all more or less boring auto-scrollers. So it was crazy when we all woke up one morning and saw this.
GBS was found on February 21st, 2014 by Tobal1, who doesn't even run SMS. This just goes to show that sometimes having a fresh pair of eyes is exactly what you need to solve a problem. And if he or she is already a talented glitch hunter, that also helps.
SMS was and still is one of my favorite games to watch. In any percent, Gelato Beach was a generally disliked stage due to the annoying mirror shine and the Sandbird auto-scroller, so most people wouldn't miss it if it was bypassed. I had known about Gelato Beach skip theoretically being possible to skip for a while, but I thought that given how popular a speed game it is, many people would have tried and failed to find a way to skip it, and I'd bring nothing new to the table. However, after finding major skips in the Spyro game, I had more confidence in my abilities to glitch hunt, and I finally gave it a look. I think I spent 2 or 3 solid days looking for GBS. Most of that time was spent on unsuccessful attempts trying to clip through the glass using the cataquacks. Once I had the idea to
okay, this is the entrance.
It didn't take me long at all before I managed to actually clip through the roof. The setup involved ledge grabbing the edge of the roof and centering the camera to perfectly align the camera so Mario wouldn't get pushed to the side as he ran into the coconut. As soon as I found it, I uploaded a vid to YouTube and posted it to a Spyro speedrunning Skype group. Jumpy Luff then sent it to Samurai Man on Twitter for me because I didn't have Twitter at the time. To this day, this moment is still the highlight of my speedrunning career. Rightfully so, the skip was met with universal praise from runners of SMS, but also from viewers and top runners of other speedrun communities. The skip would total in a 10-minute time save for any percent, and would skip the most boring world in the run. Okay, quick little fun story I thought I'd go into regarding another skip Tuval found. Around the same time Gelato Beach skip was found, Tuval also found a 50-second time saver in Spyro Answer the Dragonfly, which is a notoriously disliked and buggy game. The any percent category was already only 2 minutes long and consisted of going to a different part of the homeworld to get swim in air, and then you fly into the final boss. Well, Tuval found out you can simply head bash through the floor into the final boss loading zone.
Yeah, that's funny.
Serious. Look how long it takes from gaining control of Spyro to entering the final boss.
Oh, finally. Okay.
Yeah, it's a joke. Tuval finished this run you're currently watching with a new world record time of 1 minute and 9 seconds. This game sucks. Don't play it. Years would go by, and Tuval would go on to post smaller bite-sized clips of skips.
How do you
and
find something like
optimizations
that, though?
In various games, such as Super Mario Odyssey and the new Link's Awakening remake on his 2 Twitter accounts.
How did things turn out like this?
And
keeping poor Toriel locked up.
Find a pretty big glitch in the Link's Awakening remake that allows you to walk on one tile.
If only he hadn't abandoned me.
This was first showcased in
my
a
old
clip on his
partner.
Twitter, where by killing Link mid-jump and getting his dead body pushed.
I was gonna put him on TV, make him a star. I gave him everything I had, my life advice. All he had to do was tell me what his little secret was. His secret to being a big shot. Is he talking about Spamton? It took a little sweet talk, but just when I had finally gotten him to sign the deal, he suddenly had to take a phone call.
Breakling's
But
awakening. like
when he
water.
picked it
The
up,
current
his
GBS
face
of
turned
Link's
pale,
Awakening
and he
is
ran
really
right
weird.
out of the room with the
rooster has been the
receiver
source of
hanging.
So many late game skips and glitches that accessing it
So
as
I
early
went
as
to pick it
before
up,
P3
thinking it
would
was
break the
finally
game
my
open
chance to
even
be a
more.
big shot.
All the pieces
But
for
there
the
was
puzzle
nobody
of the
there.
rooster has been solved except one. Actually getting into the
That
rooster
little
cave
freak
without
ripped
needing
me
the
off.
level 2
I
bracelet
wish
to the
they'd never
statue
brought that
upstairs.
laptop home.
Please go ahead and drop Tuval a follow.
Chris, I didn't see you there. I did what you said, Chris. Just like our deal. You aren't going to turn me off again, are you?
Time will tell what's next up his sleeve. So, I'll end the video on this. Perhaps the most crazy story of all. Let's go back a bit in the video, where I talked about a particular
Let me see if that was the
rat
right thing to
box in
do.
Spire 1 that allows you to skip both the North Cove and Twilight Harbor. Well, 2 months after finding Gelato Beach Skip in SMS, Tuval found an alternate way to enter Nasty Nork early without completing North Cove or Twilight Harbor first. This would widely be known in the community as Coveless, and is insanely hard. So hard, in fact, that the current world record doesn't do it. As mentioned before, Tuval is also a very good speedrunner, and was a top-level player in Spyro 1 for a while. In 2016,
Use the
Tuval
shelter
wanted
key.
to come back to Spyro 1 to compete for the record. He started up another attempt just as usual. It was a pretty average run with some minor time losses in the first 2 worlds. In World 3, he was ahead by a tiny amount, but the run crumbled by the 4th and 5th world, being behind by half a minute. He was simply too far behind, so pretty much everyone thought the run was dead, except for one drunk
Chris.
individual in the chat.
Chris.
Tuval glances the chat. Do
Chris.
Coveless and BP.
Is it fun,
PB.
Chris?
Sorry, drunk.
Playing around like this?
Well, to be
That's
honest with
why
you,
you're
I don't
searching
know
for
if
them,
Tuval had plans
aren't
to go
you?
for it anyway,
The
or if he
shadow
really listened.
crystals.
But I assure
And
you,
the shadow mantle that I'm holding. Do you honestly think it'll get you what you want? No, part of you is just enjoying this, isn't it? Oh, don't make that sour face. I can see it in the dark, you know. The question is, can you?
What?
Can you?
Hello?
Up.
Not like this.
Yeah, this whole thing is just a reference to the genocide run back in Undertale, right? Oh, I think it's actually... Is it actually damaging me, or did those numbers always pop up?
Well then.
Tuval pulled it all the way back,
Oh.
saving an insane amount of time with a first try Coveless, resulting in a new world record by 4 seconds. This is the only time in existence that Coveless is in somebody's PB, and even after 4 years when this was first set, this run
I wish this thing had a health bar.
a testament to Tuval's skill and understanding of the game. Maybe most importantly, I honestly thought Coveless was going to become the standard to do runs after this.
Ah, shit.
But it seems that this run...
Yeah, that's what I
really
thought.
was
It actually
fun.
damaged you.
If someone could nail a perfect run with Coveless...
Okay, let's try this
37 is
again.
out there, surely. But as it stands right now, Tuval is the only person who has nailed it. Call it accident? I say it's fate. Well, that was the story of Tuval. He doesn't stream on Twitch or post to his Twitter that much anymore, but I'd still give him a follow for his contributions to all the games he's played as hand on. You might just witness a new discovery if you're lucky. You might also witness him doing attempts of something again. His streams were super cozy and very laid back. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to subscribe as there is more speedrun history and lore coming to this channel. very
Wow,
soon.
I suck.
Thank you so much to my continued and new supporters over at Patreon. I really appreciate your kindness, even with the state of the world currently. If you want to support me, you can chip in $2 a month to get your name in my next video. But of course, no pressure. Just make sure you stay indoors and wash your hands. In any case, I hope you enjoyed the video. There will be more coming soon. Take care, and have a good one.
Ow.
If you've been following this channel for a while, you may know the story of Tuval, the man who broke Spyro in half. A prolific speedrunner and glitch hunter who was able to find all of the original Spyro games' major sequence breaks and set incredible world records. You wouldn't think an insane accomplishment like this could be replicated, but it turns out that a similar story took place in the earlier days of a different Insomniac title. This is the story of the most important Ratchet & Clank speedrunner of all time. A mysterious character whose influence was so great, they changed the way an entire game was being played. Let's dive in. To begin our story, we need to go back to where many speedrun stories begin. The start of the Twitch era, 2012 to 2014.
Okay, so it goes through blocks.
It was very small, maybe 50 to 100 people or so. So you can imagine the Ratchet community was only a small branch off of that. The majority of this community had their focus on routing and optimizing the first game in the series, which left the sequels largely untapped for potential. Ratchet & Clank 3 Up Your Arsenal, or Ouya for short, is one of the series' fan favorites, and would see some activity in the early years. There was a 2005 SDA Any% run by Cannibal K9, which was kind of just a one and done. A handful of glitch videos on YouTube here and there, but not much to speak of. In 2013, though, two runners were here to stay, and you may have heard of them. Zem and Insomniac Nintendo. Zem was the first to pick up the pieces from where Cannibal K9 left off in 2005, improving on the oh-so-outdated 222.38 to 152.38, a straight half-hour improvement in January 2013. He would continue to lower the time with 149.29, 144.17, and 139.37. Ian would join the fray in September of 2013 and improve on Zem's time with 138 flat and 133.33, where the record would sit for a long time. As the community was approaching 2014, Ratchet & Clank 1 New Game Plus was starting to be seen as the main category of the entire Ratchet series. The run started from a file that already had all of the game's weapons and enough bolts to beat the game, which meant that the focus was more on the movement and tricks. Starting with items like the PDA gave runners an infinite jump, which was used from time to time and was a really cool discovery. Bottom line, Rack 1 NG Plus was the hottest shit on the market.
I hate these fucking blocks.
A golden age where new
like
things
these obstacles
were
in
being
the way.
discovered constantly, and everyone was loving it. But this raised a good question. Could Up Your Arsenal have an NG Plus category? That's just as dope. Starting with all the weapons leveled up sounds cool, and you begin the game with the charge boost, which is a huge speed upgrade, making the start of the run much faster than any %. Ian decided to give Ouya NG Plus a whirl, and just to be the first to get a time on the leaderboards. You're gonna have to excuse the bitrate on this run. We're dealing with some vintage gamer footage. It's pretty old. Anyway, throughout the run, the main movement he was utilizing were thruster pack long jumps for smaller gaps, and the charge boots for longer stretches. When you double tap R1, you charge forward at full speed, but if you let go, you'll come to a screeching halt. If you keep holding R1, Ratchet will continue forward, but the charge
I didn't even make it so far the very first time.
This means that the best strategy is just to spam R1 to restart the charge every time you start to slow down, maintaining the full speed. You can also cancel the boots at any time by firing your weapon, so you don't have to worry about playing the entire charge boot animation out. Ian's approach was more or less just any % with the charge boots and better weapons for the bosses. Even so, the time save was immediately obvious. The movement and weapons were a huge bonus, and New Game Plus playthroughs allow you to skip playing through the 5-quart vidcomics. Ian would achieve 109.17 in NG Plus in December 2013, and 2 months later, 102.48.
I had health and I immediately lost it, and I lost it again.
Other runners would take notice of Ian optimizing Up Your Arsenal. Nuka, who was primarily a Ratchet 1 runner, found the Ratchet 3 NG Plus run to be too bland and too similar to any %. There was definitely potential for more, but where was he going to find it? At this point in time, the community was made up of almost entirely North Americans, with the exception of a few Europeans, and not many of them were interested in Ratchet 3. It was time to look elsewhere. This is when Nuka had a thought. What if anyone else in the world is speedrunning Ratchet? He took to YouTube and typed in Ratchet & Clank 3 speedrun and found nothing out of the ordinary. He tried again, but put those exact words through Google Translate to Japanese. What he would discover was a run 20 minutes faster than Ian's time.
This was the first time the Western community would lay eyes on one of the most historically significant Ratchet speedruns ever. The man, the myth, the legend. It's Silence, baby.
Silence. I like when these I like it when these like people talking about speedrunners, they oh, this music is actually really fitting for this boss fight. Well, it's not really a boss fight, but you know. Oh, it's like Pac-Man. Ah, fuck.
The entire community was literally floored by the skill of this mysterious player. The amount of stuff to unpack from a single run was overwhelming. This run was actually from May of 2013, which means the Western community had been going about their day with the video hiding in plain sight for 10 months. This guy, who nobody had heard of before, had literally beaten Ratchet 3 and U+ over an hour faster than Zem's any percent time 2 months prior. I'm sure a lot of questions are running through your mind, but now you know how the community felt when they first saw the time. So why is this run so much faster, and how is he able to save so much time? Let's go through the run one thing at a time, and see if we can figure it out together. The first thing that is an immediate improvement over Ian's runs is his movement. Silence was able to crack the charge boots wide open and discover new movement techniques. He found a way to utilize Ratchet's normal moveset while traveling with the speed gained from the charge boots. I've already mentioned earlier how when you let the charge boot animation play out or shoot during the charge, the game sends you into a screeching halt. If you tap L1 during the state, which is the first person view button, Ratchet will do a small slide, and this is referred to as a neutral. The reason for the name is because you can turn this slide into multiple moves while retaining the charge boot speed, but you will lose this speed unless you leave the analog stick in the neutral position the whole time. This means you can neutral lag jump, neutral wrench swing, neutral double jump, and most importantly, neutral long jump, which allows you to clear bigger gaps. Silence also found falling neutral long jumps, which is the same concept, but the speed can be stored if you hold the stick neutral as you fall out of a charge. This wasn't the only way Silence was able to convert charge boot speed into useful movement tech. He also discovered the incredibly stylish technique known as hyperswing hovers. By hooking onto a hyperswing node with charge boot speed and swinging all the way forward to the apex, you can achieve a super fast hover if you let the analog stick go to neutral position yet again before pressing X to glide. This was used at the end of VR training and on Planet Dax to get to the warship faster. The biggest technique of all that Silence would showcase in his 4158 is the whip jump. That's right, Silence was able to find a way to do the grounded whip swing animation in mid-air and long jump off of it. You can cross extremely large gaps with this technique, and it was used multiple times in the run. Silence actually plays the entire run in lock strafe mode rather than third person, which is probably just how he's always played. However, he does have to swap to third person when performing whip jumps, as they are frame perfect in lock strafe. The whip jump was used on Crash Site to get from the very start of the level to an elevator on the other side, and once more on the way back to the ship, which is still how it's done in runs today. This method effectively allowed Silence to take a beeline straight to the end of the level, and then straight back, completing it all in just 35 seconds. Silence would also use the whip jump to discover one of the largest sequence breaks in the game, VR early. To the untrained eye, this doesn't look all that game-breaking. It's just a whip jump from one area to another. But if only you knew how much of the game is skips. Ratchet & Clank 3 runs on a linear progression system where you complete one planet after another until you beat the game.
In a casual playthrough, the chart shown on screen is more or less the intended
Now.
order to get to the end. Upon completing Annihilation Nation, the two next planets are Aquatos and Tyrannosus. Once you beat these, you return to Starship Phoenix, and Helga has some new gadgets she wants you to test out in a virtual reality obstacle course. Upon reaching the end of the course, you get the coordinates to
Come on.
where you move along in the game as intended. The
Ow.
only known way to get into VR training at the time was the intended way through Helga's teleporter, which is only active once you've beaten Tyrannosus.
There we
Silence
go.
was able
Whew.
to discover that the VR simulation that Helga teleports you to is actually stored in the Starship Phoenix map, way out of bounds.
There.
After Silence
That's what I
completes
wanted to
Eldon and
see.
Piranha, the first two
Flickering
planets,
red
he
like
gets to the
pretty
Phoenix
little
for the first
flames.
time.
Your
He gets
eyes
the
can't
coordinates
hide
from
it,
Arcadia,
Chris.
which he needs to
Without
visit later in
play,
run,
the
and
knife
immediately
grows
heads out of
dull.
bounds to get to VR early.
Well,
This is
enough of
achieved by
that.
getting close to
You
this
both have
silver
work
pod
to
in the
do.
corner, and then clipping out of bounds
So
to the
if you
mega
want this mantle, hurry up and take it. If you can reach it.
Once out of bounds, Silence performs a very precise slope intercept, which is a way of high jumping off of sloped surfaces you normally wouldn't be able to stand on. Afterwards, there's not much of a visual cue to get into VR training, so Silence shoots the sniper rifle a couple times to make sure he's aiming in the right spot. After completing a very precise whip jump into outer space, the level pops into existence. With this skip, Silence had completely eliminated Aquatos and
The treasure
Tyrannosus
chest
from the run.
is too high up to reach.
The time save is difficult to estimate, but we're definitely talking minutes, probably over 5. Following VR early, Silence does most of the planets in a completely different order. Dax, normally the 7th planet casually, is now done 3rd, right after VR. To demonstrate how different this route is, allow me to put it up for comparison.
You opened the treasure chest. Inside was the Shadow Mantle. Shadow Mantle was added to your
definitely
armors.
A stark contrast. I've spent most of my time discussing the left-hand side of the chart, but a
Just
keen
casually
eye
walking out
viewer
of the
may
computer
notice
screen.
That Iridia's missing on Silence's route.
Hey, Chris!
And that's because he managed to find a skip for that too.
What the hell are you doing? Being a tryharder by yourself?
Iridia's only purpose in the game is to allow you to obtain the
You seriously
warp
enjoy
pad, which
this?
is a gadget that allows
Of course,
you to
games
solve
are fun.
specific puzzles. This is used exclusively.
If you get all sweaty playing games alone, you're gonna end up like Beardly, right? Okay, enough bird noises. I get it. Anyway, here, stole you a drink. Now stop making us wait already. You found a flat soda.
This first neutral long jump is actually still done in runs today, since it's the quickest way to get out of bounds. The sloped terrain near the back end of Quark's hut is extremely awkward to scale, and Silence opts to use the Tira guys to stabilize, which was pretty unique for the time. After this, he enters the end of the level from behind, and hotfoots it back to the ship. On top of skipping planets, Silence would find many ways of skipping large chunks of the ones you do play. He found a skip at the start of Marcadia by charging off this egg-looking thing to get to the ship on the other side, and immediately begin the combat missions. Also on Marcadia, Silence would find Refractor Skip. The Refractor is an item you mainly use on Obani Gemini to redirect the laser around the map to lower a green force field. Silence found a clever clip through the force field using the Tira guys, which skips
Shadow slip off like water. Greatly protects against dark and star attacks. Okay. Annoying.
He also found this barrier skip in the Holostar Clank section, which skips saving the gadget bots. A quick 15 seconds. Silence would discover some pretty big turret clips as well. One here on Obani Draco skips you from the midpoint in the level to the end by charging through the air. Another one here at the end of Eldon skips the entire dogfight and gets you to the ship with a directional changing neutral long jump over the final gap. And another one on the Ratchet section of Holostar, where you clip immediately after you spawn into the Titanium Bolt Path, which has a teleporter to your ship atop a magnet strip. The final Silence discovery I want to cover for now might not be the most game-breaking or time-saving, but is one of the most creative skips he's come up with. This one really showcases his big brain.
This is Planet Koros, the penultimate level of the game. Your starting position is down here, and you see that big turret way up there? That's where the end of the level is. The intended route has you walking your way around until you get to the interior of the turret. But we all know that Silence is going to do something crazy. Yup, 4 SIs off of a wall that doesn't even look close to being a surface you can do it on. He literally high jumps around the out of bounds part of the wall, glides back into the wall, and gets the crouching animation for a split
Chris,
second.
I'm so scared. I couldn't move. Ram was.
This definitely
Was
took
what?
some out of the box thinking, but at this
Someone
point,
behind the
it
curtain.
should be very clear what
Did
kind
they
of
check to
genius
see
we're
if you were
dealing with.
hurt?
Considering that he already found several insane skips at this point, this one is just the cherry on top. The inclusion of the new skips and movement tech made the run significantly harder, turning it from any
Took you
percent
long
with the
enough.
charged boots into a
Susie,
completely
Susie, look,
different
I made it to level 2.
Even today,
Level
Ouya
2,
NG
huh?
Plus is still considered
Chris,
by the
you're the
majority to be the
tryhard.
most
What do you
brutal
think?
category to compete in across the
Chris?
entire Ratchet series.
I'm sorry, Chris.
When the
I
community
forgot all
discovered
about you.
Silence's run, they
I got
also
into
stumbled
some
upon
playing
a
games with
couple of his
Susie.
other
I
videos.
you should have seen
Silence
it,
was,
Chris.
and still
He was
known to
actually
make some of the
raging at the
greatest glitch
falling
compilation
arrow
for
part.
Ouya. Once again,
I suppose I
showcasing his
was
grand
not very
line.
chuffed by
A
that
handful of
dart,
these were uploaded
but I
throughout
had fun.
2013, all the way up into early 2014. Right
So
when the
sorry,
community
did you want to
discovered
place
him.
Chris?
While the community was in awe of
Dude,
his
we need to
skills,
seal the
they
fountain.
weren't sure whether his
Oh, right,
4158 was a
how did I
single segment
forget
run or
about
not,
that?
as it was uploaded in
Let's
multiple
go.
parts. There was a language barrier, so it was hard to tell. Since the super serious and professional Google Docs leaderboards of 2014 only tracked single segment runs, they weren't sure whether it should be included. Silence would actually reply through the YouTube comments and confirm the speculation that his 4158 was indeed a segmented run. While this may have been disappointing for some, Silence was far from being done. All of the glitch videos he'd been uploading throughout 2013 and early 2014 held a subtle message.
Wait, I need my,
that he was still playing, still finding glitches, and still honing his skills to become the best.
Revive
This time,
dust.
Silence was ready
Spaghetti
for round 2.
code.
He was going to blow
Alright.
the world's mind once again, and he was going to do it single segment.
Okay, skip all this.
Silence's first single segment run would result in a 42:23, a time only 25 seconds slower than his segmented run. But Silence didn't just want to get close, he wanted to beat it. Silence had broken through the 40-minute barrier with 39:54, but the train wasn't stopping.
All right, let's do this.
.37:46 was and still is Silence's final time in Up Your Arsenal. June 6th, 2014 would be the last time Silence would lower this coveted record. The only notable improvements that Silence incorporated over the months was a faster VR early that skipped the lengthy SIs, better routes on Quark's Hideout and Metropolis, swapping to the PS2 version, which was a bit faster at the time, and skipping the Tira Guys on Annihilation Nation. The Tira Guys was used in 3 places in the run, and Silence found a way to obsolete them all. Another huge chunk of his time saved was
Alright.
from better movement. Silence was now noticeably better at retaining top speed, doing the tricks he already knew with less setup, and
I'm so
innovating
glad
new
the jump button
movement
is the
strings to
actual
get him
jump
through the
button here.
game quicker. Silence had single-handedly turned a beloved childhood classic into one of the most high-octane speed games on the PlayStation 2. The skill floor to learn even the most basic movements in the game is incredibly high. It must have taken Silence hours to master the movement and tricks and to become consistent at it all. For anyone else to get on his level, it came with the intimidating task of extracting the overload of information his runs contained. Our old moose friend, Ian, seemed up for the task. Impressively enough, Ian would be the first Western player that was able to learn the movement, learn the tricks, and follow Silence's route pretty closely. He would top out with a 41.04 when Silence had set a 39.13 just a day prior. A pretty good time, but a bit less than 2 minutes off. It's possible Ian could have competed with Silence had he kept going, but chose to focus on other categories instead. Zem would return to Ouya in October of 2014, but had a lot of catching up to do in terms of knowledge. Ian and Rack 1 runner Slaughter would catch them up to date with Silence and his enormous change of the game's meta. Zem would learn Ratchet 3 New Game Plus from scratch and would embark on a 7-month-long grind to take down Silence, which is a testament to how ahead of his time he really was. While you may know Zem for being the big personality that he is today, these were some of his earliest streams, with his viewer count being between 5 and 20. But as he got better, he would draw more attention, and Silence would be toppled once and for all with a 37.20 on April 2nd, 2015. 2015 was also the year I got into the game, and when I got a good grasp of the movement, I decided to document the various groundwork Silence had laid out in form of the Ratchet & Clank 3 movement guide. This taught new players how to perform the techniques that Silence had discovered.
Yeah.
The video
It's
is
so satisfying.
outdated, so it remains unlisted, but was the go-to tool for the time. Zem would go on to hold the record for a full 6.5 years, which is a story in and of itself. It was actually beaten very recently, in fact, by Tarna, a Polish runner who's been on Zem's tail along with Captain Wiffle for years at this point. This makes the Ouya NG Plus World Record Holder Club very special and very small, only reserved for the most dedicated runners, and right now it sits at only 4 people, with this guy right here being the main reason so many people run this game today. While Zem and others definitely helped spread the word about Up Your Arsenal speedrunning, the game would not sell itself if it wasn't for Silence. He is the one who created the movement system we know and love today, and he's the one that found half of the tricks in the game that are still seeing use. Silence's influence was so monumental it would spawn immense optimization for Ratchet 2 as well. The movement system is very similar in Rack 2, and tricks like whip jumping with the wrench became stable tech that is used to this day. After Silence stopped doing runs in mid-2014, he would still continue to compilation videos for Ratchet 3, with the occasional Deadlocked video as well. 2018 would be the last time we would hear from Silence. He has not uploaded a video in 3.5 years. Silence is a bit of a mysterious character. He emerged from the shadows, posted groundbreaking videos, and vanished completely. Few things are known about this guy since there is a language barrier after all, but what we do know is that he was intelligent, innovative, and incredibly skilled. Some community members
I probably should have done the R action.
And that there was a small Japanese community that were working things out together. Some speculate that Silence was incredibly skilled at Ouya multiplayer, which has a hardcore fan base filled with players who all have incredibly good movement. Lag jumping was actually discovered on multiplayer, but most of the other tech used in speedruns isn't possible here because you're missing Clank on your back. Japan also never had Ouya multiplayer available to play for the public, which means that Silence couldn't have been playing it. It's possible he was playing it with a ton of friends offline, but I'd say that's a stretch. What's more plausible is that Silence was an avid glitch and was inspired by older glitch videos uploaded in the early days of YouTube. This theory is by far and large the most conceivable and is backed up by this YouTube comment replying to old school glitch hunter Chidori, where it states that he used to watch his glitch hunting videos all the way back in 2008. Silence never joined the community Skype group or the Discord when that was being created, so we have very little information to go off of. While we may not know a lot about the person behind these findings, we know a lot about what they did to the game. What presumably started as curiosity for an old game led to one man laying the groundwork for an incredible speedrun.
Yeah.
The world record is now 10 minutes faster.
It's so satisfying, that rhythm game.
It's safe to say that we wouldn't have a run this optimized and difficult if it wasn't for Silence. Whether or not he may show up again one day, the community is eternally grateful.
It's the WarioWare section, or as I like to call it.
Thanks for watching, and special thanks to my patrons shown on screen. If you wish to support the channel, you can chip in a couple bucks a month to get your name shown on screen in the next video. As always, take care, and have a good one.
Oh. Shit. Woo! Oh, Octavio is playing Unclear Obscure. Let me just change that.
Oh, it just goes on and on and on and on.
There we go. Let's try this again. I'm gonna look up more Wixer videos. The man who broke. Oh yeah, I like the one about God of War.
If you've been following this channel for a while, you may know the story of Tuval, the man who broke
here we
Spyro
go.
in half. A prolific speedrunner and glitch hunter who was able to find all
Wait.
the original Spyro games major sequence
I think I
breaks
already
and set incredible world
watched
records.
this video.
You
Like, I
wouldn't
just
think an
finished
insane
watching it.
accomplishment like Good afternoon.
Good
I'll
afternoon.
admit it. Glitch
Here we
Hunter
go.
is
This is the video I wanted.
When God of War was released in March 2005 for the PS2, people had interest in speedrunning the game almost immediately. Only a week after the game came out, a thread would be created on the speedrun-focused website Speed Demos Archive. Multiple users on the forum showed interest in creating a full segmented speedrun of the game. God of War, however,
Nice,
posed
Shrinkin'.
a severe challenge to anyone wanting to speedrun it. The game can be extremely challenging, and tactics for getting through the game easier were not exactly developed. Starting right from the game's inception,
No, it just made what Rousey said just made him feel
small handful of
smaller.
players took on the challenge of speedrunning this brutal game. Runs would be performed that showcased impressive strategies, glitches, and shortcuts that beat the game faster than ever before. In the early years of God of War speedrunning, one run stood out. That came from a player that stood out. A person who had such a profound impact on the way the game would be played for many years to come. Welcome to episode 3 of this series. Today, we're going to take a look at the man who broke God of War in half. But first, a word from our sponsor. Man, how'd I end up in this rotten sewer? This
Oh,
place
come on.
stinks. Hey Slim, why don't you just change your location?
I like that. I like that. I like that voice though.
Temple fixated on
This
it by
place
Rick.
stinks. Rotten sewer. This place stinks.
To fill the gaps, if you haven't played the original God of War, or if it's been a while, allow me to briefly show you the game's level order, so you're up to speed. Kratos' goal is to acquire Pandora's Box, an artifact that allegedly has the power to slay a god, which he plans to use against Ares, the god
No, I
of
gotta
war.
save this.
To acquire Pandora's Box, Kratos has a long journey ahead of him. You start in the Aegean Sea, where you take down the big Hydra. You then make your way through the city of Athens, and arrive at the Temple of the Oracle. You then traverse the Athens sewers, and enter the Desert of Lost Souls, where you find Kronos, the Titan, who has Pandora's temple fixated on
It's so
his back.
cute as she's like a
The majority of
queen.
The game takes place inside of the temple, and within it, Kratos is faced with 3 trap-filled gauntlets: Challenge of Atlas, Challenge of Poseidon, and Challenge of
Cortana.
Hades. Once cleared, you proceed to the Cliffs of Madness. At the end of the cliffs, you get to the Architect's tomb and acquire Pandora's Box. Ares, the god of war, then lunges a pillar all the way from Athens to the temple, impaling Kratos, sending him to the underworld. You then fight your way through Hades and climb the giant rope at the end, so you can literally climb your way out of hell. You arrive at the ruined temple of the Oracle, and finally face off against Ares. Upon his defeat, you sit on the throne as the new god of war, and that's the game. Now, I may not all sound fairly quick, but God of War can be a pretty long game due to its difficulty and large areas you have to traverse. The first person who decided to record their speedrun of
The
God of
Roaring
War
Knight
was
appeared.
Prism, who got a segmented time of 2:49:51 using the in-game timer and playing on God mode, the game's hardest difficulty. Prism released this run on October 1st, 2005, only half a year after the game came out. His run was a decent showing for the time.
Oh, oh, oh,
though
mhm.
it was more or less a speedy casual playthrough.
The
with
attacks
no
are so
notable
pretty.
skips or shortcuts.
You felt something hovering
Regardless,
close behind your
not bad,
head.
Considering the game was in its infancy. Another runner by the name of Ball of Snow would do his own segmented speedrun in 2006, and improved improved on Prism's time with a 2:16.23. Ball of Snow also played the game on God mode and completed his run in 20 segments as opposed to Prism's.
Suddenly, the North Wind blew fiercely.
Time save came from cleaning up most of the slunkiness of Prism's run, and also through a sequence break in Challenge of Hades that saved around 6 minutes. The run got a lot of positive feedback.
Oh, good, check. Why not?
In high regard. The run still persists on speed.
But Chris couldn't learn anything. Oh.
Where someone was so impressed by the run, they decided to give it a review and a 5-star rating. The reviewer's name was God Mode God, and was a God of War player who mainly focused on challenge runs and no upgrade runs. He was rather impressed with Ball of Snow's speedy
interesting.
tactics and how the various fights
Your
in the game
loss
were
here
handled expertly.
is
Entering the
all
year 2007, God
but
Mode God would create a
guaranteed.
speedrun-focused thread over at
And
GameSpot
yet,
on a forum called the
you
Ultimate God of War Union,
persist.
where
If
players
you
would
are
share
so
their
determined to
accomplishments and
try
tactics
once
for
more,
God of War 1 and 2.
then
God Mode God was sort of the figurehead
shall
of the
we
scene at the
hasten?
time, going under the name The Creeper.
Go back,
on
fight
the
again, go
forums.
forward,
He was
move
one of the
on.
main people establishing proper rule sets, listing times, posting strategies, and welcoming newcomers. The forum was rather small and didn't contain many members, but the community was tight-knit, with a shared interest for a classic PS2 franchise. But one night, a new user joined the forum, and he went by Satvara. The entry post from this new user went as follows. Speedruns. It's good I found this board. I've done some speedrunning myself. I started playing God of War 1 2 or 3 months ago, and after I had unlocked everything, I decided to personally challenge myself to a time attack. I played under New Game /Hero settings and reached the final save in 1:21:41. It wasn't perfect or anything, and I probably should have spent more time with it. Additionally, some of the videos linked here had some intriguing and useful strategies I didn't use. Nevertheless, I'm still satisfied with my time overall. Yeah, who wouldn't be with a time like that? This Satvara person is claiming a time 55 minutes faster than Ball of Snow's 2:16. Now, of course, there was no video to go along with this claim, so forum users were perhaps a bit skeptical. After all, Satvara was new to the forums and had no credibility. God Mode God welcomed Satvara to the forum, and upon seeing his supposed time of 1:21, his reaction was not bad, not really knowing what to say to such a suspicious claim. On the internet, anybody can technically do whatever they want. At this point, speedrunners are all too familiar with various YouTube comments of people claiming outlandish times. It was hard to tell whether Satvara was legit or just some random troll looking to cause a stir. Satvara also said in his initial post that his run was missing a couple of strategies he didn't know about. God Mode God and another user, Mystery Man,
Okay, so
started guessing time
holding
estimates
breath
for
actually
how long
does do
time would
something.
go had he used those strategies he said he was missing. Now, keep in mind, these two users didn't even know what strategies would have taken place for a 1:21, let alone even lower than that. This, of course, annoyed Satvara, and tensions would begin to rise on the forum. Allow me to reenact Satvara's response to these posts in dramatic fashion.
No, boy.
I think it's time I laid my cards out on the table. I can't help but laugh at the fact that you guys are making time estimates based on a time you know nothing about. A 1:21 is impossible, and both of you have really no idea how impossible it is. You could try and try, but you would never come close, at least with what you know. God Mode God would respond. Should have just done what I intended in my last post, which is to mention how perfectly Ball of Snow did God Mode. It doesn't matter how good you aren't doing much better even on Hero. I try not to immediately shoot down newcomers anymore, as I often would if they made such claims. I even let you
Chris
buy
kneeled in
without
silence. Susie was hurt and beaten.
which is unlike me. You got lucky. Is it? You really should have, because your not bad comment almost made me think you were an idiot. I seriously contemplating never coming back here and perhaps going somewhere else. But I think I'll be sticking around now and get that SDA run out of your head. You won't be needing it anymore.
And
We'll see
so
soon
you
enough.
meet with the
Don't
same
forget,
fate.
however, that I'm here to give
Shall
back,
you
and it's
try
only because
once
I admire
more?
what you're trying to build here. If you so will it, we'll move forward together. If not, so be it.
Listen, I'm gonna
Enough
keep
talk.
trying until I get whatever
The
it is you
discussion
get.
would continue like this into the night.
The Shadow
Now,
Crystal, right?
Other users of the forum were also beginning to believe that Satvara's claim was fraudulent. What was with all the talk? Where was the proof? I mean, surely, this was all just one big bluff, right? After a few days of silence from Setvara, he would return back to the forum, delivering the goods. The videos to his run were posted, slowly but surely, part by part. This is when everyone started to realize the genius that is Setvara. Not only was his claim of 121 legit, the glitches and strategies used to get the time were all discovered independently. No prior reference, such as the runs from Prism or Ball of Snow, was ever used. Setvara, in 2007, had virtually cracked God of War open, all in complete isolation.
There we go.
The run was absolutely astounding. Setvara had completely flipped the game on its head
Ah,
all by
shit.
himself, and several forum users went from skeptical to extremely impressed very quickly. But what was it that Setvara was doing over runners prior that put his time in a league of his own? Let's take a deeper look at Setvara's 121 to see where he managed to save so much time. Most runners in the early days of God of War speedrunning insisted on playing on God mode, since it was viewed as the most skillful way to play through the game. But difficulty practically didn't matter after Setvara's run, as he found one of, if not, the most impactful glitch in the entire game: the infinite regenerating magic glitch. Not too long after you
It's nice to
arrive in
see a
Athens,
fight that
you
I
have
can
to engage
actually
in a tutorial fight against the Medusa.
win.
Upon
Well, not
defeating it,
win,
you
but like
acquire Medusa's
a fight that
Gauge,
actually challenges me, I guess you could say. Because Jeffel and Spanton, they weren't nearly as hard as I was expecting. They were hard, but I'm not saying they were easy, but still.
Regenerating magic to try to spell out as much as you'd like. Instead of defeating the enemies, Setvara makes his way to a spot where he can flip out of bounds. And after some crappy C-walking and tricky jumps, Setvara escapes the tutorial room. The game still assumes Kratos to be in the tutorial fight, and thus, you now have infinitely regenerating magic for the rest of the game. It didn't matter much whether Setvara was on hero or god mode, otherwise difficult fights became trivial. Magic took care of everything. There was also no need to gather Phoenix feathers to increase your magic meter, something that both Prism and Ball of Snow had to do all over the game. This is by far one of the most groundbreaking glitches in the history of the game, saving time virtually everywhere in the run. Setvara had discovered two big movement techniques that he used throughout his run to reach higher and further places. A standard high jump was already a known discovery in 2006, but Setvara had found an improved version using Poseidon's Rage in the air to reach higher places in both.
Oh, come on. I keep pressing Y. I don't know why.
Time was in Cliffs of Madness. Normally, you need to acquire two necklaces to extend a bridge fully to make it across. Setvara, however, only got one necklace to extend the bridge to its midway point. He then used a Poseidon's Rage high jump to make it to the upper area, jumped across, and used another Poseidon's Rage high jump to make it to the other side, skipping the second necklace and saving over 8 minutes in total. The other movement technique Setvara discovered was a way to extend Kratos' jump to gain further distance by swinging the Blades of Chaos in midair. At Athens Town Square, Setvara used this technique to reach the bridge in the middle of the plaza early. This jump might not look like much, until you realize that this entirely skips the level Rooftops of Athens, and it also skips the collection of the magic Zeus's Fury, saving over 11 minutes. The same long jump technique was used in Challenge of Atlas to skip an underground section where you have to fight a bunch of enemies on the road, Satvara simply did a long jump.
Okay, so I think I'm just gonna stop with Rouse. Doing that with Rouse.
This saved almost 2 minutes. The forced fight thereafter was quickly taken care of with magic, Poseidon's Rage level 2, and dual combos. In order to proceed further into the challenge of Atlas, a second shield is needed for further progression. And Satvara had found a big shortcut for this one too. A Poseidon's Rage high jump was sufficient in reaching the ledge where the second shield is located, saving another minute and a half over the game's intended path. Right after obtaining the infinite deck, you are required to climb a set of walls infested with enemies until you reach a statue you need to push over. Satvara was able to skip the walls entirely with some crafty double jumps to reach the statue before intended. A quick 20-second save.
Gonna try this again.
When you first set foot in Challenge of Hades, you have to fight a bunch of centaurs to open a door to a maze. You then enter the maze, where you're required to defeat all of the enemies to open the final door to progress. This is effectively what Prism did in his run, but the previously mentioned sequence break that Ball of Snow had used was a way of clipping through the top of the maze due to some dodgy collision, saving over 6 minutes on Prism. Satvara, however, had found an even better way all on his own that skipped both fighting the centaurs and entering the maze. A standard high jump was enough to ledge grab the platform where the button at the end of the maze was located. Easy money for an additional 3 minutes. To top it all off, Satvara managed to skip a ton of forced fights by finding clever ways of getting around the fight triggers. The introductory fight against the satyrs in Cliffs of Madness was skipped with a Poseidon's Rage high jump. Also,
there we go.
In Cliffs of Madness, a fight inside of a cave was bypassed with a long jump. The infamous conveyor belt fight against the Harpies in the Architect's Tomb was skipped by hugging the corner of the room and avoiding the fight trigger. This skip was actually already found by someone else in 2006, but Satvara had also found it by himself. Finally, a big clash against some Cyclops and Minotaurs in the ruined Temple of the Oracle was avoided by just barely jumping over the fight trigger. All of these aforementioned fights would otherwise take a minute or two each, so Satvara gained some hefty time throughout the run from avoiding them. As Satvara rolled his way through Mount Olympus, he had finished his segmented run. The time at the final save point was truthful to his original post. 1:21:41, done in August 2007. If there was any doubts as to whether or not Satvara's run was actually done in isolation, there are a very few select instances where Ball of Snow's run actually has superior strategies. Strategies Satvara could have utilized had he chosen to look up the run. The two notable points where Satvara's run is worse was in the Aegean Sea when fighting the Hydra, and using Rage of the Gods against a group of archers in Cliffs of Madness when Army of Hades was the better choice.
Alright.
Despite these tiny flaws, the run completely shattered expectations. People on the Ultimate God of War Union forum were floored as to how Satvara was able to dismantle the game in so many different ways, all on his own. God Mode God still did not approve of Satvara's behavior coming into the forum, but decided to give credit where credit is due. His run was a marvel. Satvara's reasoning behind showing the run to the Ultimate God of War Union rather than Speed Demo's archive was a matter of acceptance. Satvara notably did not submit his run to SDA for a couple of reasons. SDA did not allow out-of-bounds glitches back in 2007, and while Kratos technically never leaves the intended game area in his 121, Satvara envisioned a long and drawn-out discussion about what was and wasn't out of bounds. Satvara sensed that the moderation team over at SDA simply did not know God of War to the extent he did, so he didn't bother submitting. The infinite regenerating magic glitch was also seen as an exploit so huge a separate category was in the discussion on the forums if a submission was to happen. Satvara felt that SDA's rule set was hindering the game from its potential. He felt that glitches and sequence breaks were both valid in beating the game as quickly as possible, a foreshadowing to the way we view speedrunning today, with glitches being one of the main draws for the culture as a whole. The Ultimate God of War Union seemed more in line with this way of thinking, which is why he chose to reveal his run over there. Overall though, Satvara was happy enough with the result of 121, and eventually shifted his focus more towards glitching and sequence breaking following the completion of his run. Satvara was not done just yet. In late 2007 and 2008, Satvara went on what I can only describe as a killing spree when it came to God of War glitches. After his groundbreaking performance, Senvara still felt that the game had more room for breakthroughs. I apologize for the upcoming 2008 video quality, but it wouldn't be an authentic speedrun documentary without it, if you ask me. One of his first major discoveries was a way to skip the desert sirens in the Desert of Lost Souls. Athena demands that you hunt down the 3 sirens that are roaming the desert in order to proceed through a small ruined temple. Satvara had figured out a way to get into the temple early by using the move Hermes Rush in the air to clip through some collision on a wall, completely skipping killing the desert sirens, saving around 2 minutes. Satvara's Gates of Athens skip was now further extended with a crazy looking out of bounds to save even more time. More minutes were gained here due to skipping knocking over the statue and the handful of fights that followed straight afterwards. When you first reach Pandora's temple, you must speak with a gatekeeper that can open the entrance for Kratos. You then fight some big Cyclops enemies and proceed into the temple. Satvara was able to discover a way to skip both of these requirements by using a grounded Hermes Rush to wedge himself between a chest and a wall. He then double jumped behind the gate to reach the stairs early, saving nearly 3 minutes. This one seems to have garnered some attention within the mighty YouTube algorithm. Not bad for an old skip from 2008. One of Satvara's biggest contributions to the game around this time was a huge sequence break discovered in the very first level, the Aegean Sea. In a casual playthrough, after you climb the ship's mast, you're intended to make your way over to a second ship by sliding along the rope. On this other ship is where you obtain Poseidon's Rage, fight the big Hydra, and get a key for your troubles. You're meant to use this key on a door to reach the end of the level, but Satvara had found a pretty ridiculous jump to skip the large detour. Watch and observe. A massive leap from the ship's mast down to a very thin ledge below. If you're just too far left, you fall and die. And if you're just too far right, you'll flip back and bounce. Precision is the name of the game. Satvara then jumps along the out-of-bounds seam and jumps over the locked door. While this skip does save over 4 minutes, it wasn't utilized in speedruns for the sole reason that Poseidon's Rage was a necessary component in making skips later in the game possible. But I did mention this for a reason. After breaking Poseidon's trident free from its crystallized cage, Kratos must traverse a section underwater. An out-of-bounds through a small roof was discovered at some point in 2006, but the potential wasn't fully realized until Satvara gave it another look in February 2008. In a 3-minute-long YouTube video, Satvara completed the entirety of this
barely made it for once.
by figuring out where all the
Your chest feels tight.
This discovery must have been both difficult and annoying to solve, mainly due to you having to keep Kratos out of bounds the whole time while constantly fighting the uncooperative camera. All in all, a bit over a minute and a half was gained here. In the Temple of the
Feel lightheaded. You saw golden stars.
Oracle from falling off a rope she's desperately clinging onto for dear life. In brutal God of War fashion, we can leave her hanging by flipping through the door to the next section. Satvara once again used the aerial Hermes Rush move.
Suddenly the north and east winds blew fiercely.
To get through to the other side, skipping the act of saving the Oracle and the 2-minute cutscene that follows. Valuable time save, but extremely difficult to pull off. The 2 shields that Satvara had to acquire in his run to open a door to challenge Atlas could now be skipped and saved a huge amount of time. It was figured out that the Blade of Artemis could be used as a form of high jump, which proved useful.
At least I'm
in
starting to
many
get better.
spots. Satvara jumps onto a chest and holds triangle to perform an ascension. He then swings the Blade of Artemis and uses Poseidon's Rage in combination for more height. He's able to clip out of bounds and jump around the door that requires the 2 shields, saving nearly 5 minutes over his whole run. As if that wasn't enough, Satvara found a better version of this skip a few months later that skipped to the very final door in Challenge of Atlas. Inside the infamous spike corridor in Pandora's Temple, you can clip out of bounds by hanging onto the side of one of the crushers. This requires a well-timed Poseidon's Rage high jump so that Kratos is able to grab the ledge of the crusher when it's visible. After clipping out of bounds, you have to navigate Kratos blindly on a thin stretch of floor, constantly in danger of falling down or accidentally flipping back in bounds. This is followed by another Poseidon's Rage high jump right through the floor of the exit tunnel of Challenge of Atlas. This way, you can go through Challenge of Atlas backwards to acquire fire the architect's son's head without doing anything else in the level.
Come on. Maybe I should go to the left, but that make it easier to dodge. I'm not sure,
When Kratos
honestly.
finally reaches Pandora's box, a 1-minute cutscene plays that informs him that he must bring the box back to Athens. Of course, Sadvara found a way around this too. He simply went out of bounds using the Blade of Artemis and Poseidon's Rage in the room before the box. Sea-walked on the outside of the room and free-fell all the way down the shaft you're supposed to take the box through. After hitting the loading trigger at the bottom of the shaft, the game gives you Pandora's box despite never watching the cutscene. It seems that nothing was impossible for Sadvara. I feel like I would be doing Sadvara dirty if I didn't mention his God of War playthrough that skipped collecting all magics and the Blade of Artemis in late 2008. Some of the skips used for this playthrough I've already gone over, such as the Hydro 3 skip to bypass Poseidon's Rage, and a similar but improved out of bounds in the Medusa room to skip Medusa's Gaze. A puzzle later in Athens requires you to freeze a Minotaur onto a bug with Medusa's Gaze, so Sadvara had to find a way around his room to complete the playthrough. It's hard to tell from the video quality, but Sadvara did manage to find the skip by jumping over a pile of rubble outside of the puzzle room with the assistance of the attack Apollo's offensive, for more length to clear the wall. Zeus's Fury was skipped straight afterwards with the classic long jump we saw from earlier. The Blade of Artemis was skipped with an obscure trick known as gliding, performed by using Hermes' Rush into the wall and blocking to gain some rather strange momentum to effectively glide around the trigger that gives you the blade. Finally, Army of Hades was skipped with an out of bounds in the Pandora's Guardian room, followed by some seam walking to get around the trigger for the magic. The end of the video shows Kratos in Olympus with no magics or sub-weapons collected. A huge flex, yet seemingly another day in the office for Sadvara. One final discovery I'll talk about for now is one I cannot believe was found in 2008. The difficulty on this skip is above anything I've mentioned prior. This is the Sacrifice Room, a room that saw some controversy when the game came out. Kratos must bring a caged soldier to the room, then burn and sacrifice him to proceed. A skip for this room didn't really seem feasible, but as we know by now, nothing stands in the way of Sadvara. He uses the Blade of Artemis and Poseidon's Rage to first get out of bounds, to stand on a tiny seam outside of the level. More Blade of Artemis high jumps are used to land further along the level. And then finally, one long string of high jumps to get under the sacrifice door, where Sadvara barely makes it with his last jump before running out of magic. A few years later in 2012, a new way of high jumping without Poseidon's Rage was discovered, now using Medusa's Gaze. This finally makes Sadvara's old Hydra skip from years prior viable in single-second speedruns. With Poseidon's Rage completely out of the route, this would increase the difficulty of a few of the known sequence breaks, most notably Sacrifice Skip, a skip no one dared to use in single-second runs until 2020, a whole 12 years after Sadvara was discovered. I mostly went over Sadvara's bigger discoveries in this video, but honestly, I'm kind of scraping the tip of the iceberg. If I truly went over everything, we'd be here for hours. Viewers on YouTube saw Sadvara's videos as a spectacle. His glitch videos inspired other players to try their hand at breaking God of War, and many great findings would take place in 2008 and 2009, not just from Sadvara. Entering 2009, however, Sadvara's video uploads would become few and far between. In March 2009, he uploaded a video demonstrating a way to cancel the Hydra's energy regeneration with extremely precise grabs, something that other players could not seem to get the hang of at the time due to its difficulty. The description of the video suddenly announced that this would be his last God of War video. In the comments, Sadvara said that he was done and didn't want anything to do with the game anymore. Many community members at the time, such as Acheon, Turyu, and Godmode God, were all sad to see Sadvara go. He had done so much for the game, and his videos were nothing short of inspiration. As a result, the initial golden age of God of War sequence breaking would slowly fade out. Activity dwindled, and the game would have to wait for the second coming. Throughout the PS3 lifespan, God of War games would see a handful of also porting over some of the PSP games that not everybody got to play. One would think this would reinvigorate some activity amongst the speedrun community, especially with the God of War 1 trophy that challenges you to beat the game in under 5 hours. There were a couple of segmented runs in 2011 and 2012 that were in the works from two new runners, but both of these never made it past the halfway point in the game. Someone just needed to pick up the pieces to re-spark the activity in the scene. In August 2012, the God of War Saga Collection was released, which featured God of War 1, 2, 3, Chains of Olympus, and Ghost of Sparta. A pretty ambitious release, and a certain someone would get reeled back into playing the series. After seeing how deserted the God of War speedrunning scene had become, this certain someone felt the need to revive the activity. Despite claiming that he didn't want anything to do with the game, God of War 1 still had so much left to uncover. When the game was at its most stagnant, Setvara returned to God of War.
When the world needed him most, he returned.
Oh yeah, Setvara was back, baby. Back with another collection of incredible skips and glitches. After already breaking the AGNC with his multiple minute-saving Hydra 3 skip, he had found two more to further shorten the level. The first one was a way to skip Hydra 2. In a casual setting, defeating all the harpies on the boat was required for the Hydra to pop through the glowing flames. Those same harpies could now be used for a skip to bypass the fight entirely. If you stand on this chest, then wait until a harpy swoops down towards you, you can block its attack in midair, and it'll get stuck on the other side of the fence on the floor above you. With a precise grab, you can get Kratos onto the other side. This is still a very inconsistent skip even today, with your only form of aid being a very strict window of an audio cue of the harpy screaming as it's swooping towards you. This also segues perfectly into Setvara's next discovery. After some balancing moves and watching a cutscene, Kratos must push a box to take cover from an incoming volley of arrows. Setvara had found a way around this too. Instead of pushing the box, it was possible to reach the ledge early with a standard high jump. Comparing a skip like this to some of Setvara's earlier findings, it's easy to assume that this skip was perhaps a bit overlooked and should have been found earlier. The ledge, however, is only reachable in the PS3 version. Maybe a slight porting error made Kratos' jump a tiny bit higher, allowing him to grab the ledge and save 20-odd seconds or so. This was cool and all, but Setvara still had more up his sleeve. Setvara's next discovery was quite huge, and is one that is still seen used today. The strategy takes place in the Pandora's Guardian fight, in Challenge of Hades. Casually, you have to rinse and repeat a process of stunning the boss, then hurling logs at it to remove its armor bit by bit. Setvara had completely torn the fight to shreds every time he did it. He first goes up to the crank that hurls the logs and pulls it. The first log will always miss.
Your vision narrows.
Covered was, if you pull the crank again at a very precise time in the cutscene, you can in fact hit the boss without doing the necessary stun locks. He does this a total of 3 times to remove all of the boss's armor, skipping ahead to the second phase in an instant. Pandora's Guardian is still wearing its chest.
Swoon?
But this is merely a visual. Even 10 years later,
Did it
this
always
is
say that?
still the fastest way of doing the fight. A small skip that saved around 15 seconds from skipping the fight in the Pandora's Temple lobby was discovered by Setvara as well around this time. This skip nearly rivals the aforementioned sacrifice skip in terms of difficulty. The skip involves left grabbing a sword on the upper part of the door with a precise Poseidon's Rays high jump, then making your way around the lobby from above with whatever movement techniques you have available. The Blade of Artemis is not yet obtained by this point in the game, so Setvara opts to use Apollo's Offensive for further distance. This technique is commonly called Apollo's Launch. Not an easy skip by any means, yet another discovery that, I feel, was ahead of its time.
Your vision narrows, your head is spinning.
Setvara's ability to find new sequence breaks made it seem like he was a machine, spitting them out one by one. But you have to remember that at the end of the day, Setvara is a human being, just like the rest of us. And an unfortunate event would strike a family member of his at the very end of 2012. Sadvara's mother had suffered an unexpected life-altering stroke. Sadvara slowly but surely lost interest in God of War as a result, and focused more on what was actually important, helping his mother recover. He never intended to leave the game so unexpectedly, but it's understandable that his motivation was simply not there anymore. Before disappearing from the scene, however, Sadvara did drop one final bomb of discovery, a finding that would fundamentally change the entire early game of God of War. This is the Port of Athens swimming glitch. In God of War, Kratos can swim on water surfaces from the beginning of the game, but diving underwater is only possible after you grab Poseidon's trident, roughly halfway through the game. Both Sadvara and Acheon had experimented with skipping large sections of the game using what's known as the swimming glitch. In some cases, if you can manage to get Kratos pushed beneath the water surface using certain collision, entering free diving mode is possible before grabbing the trident. This was known to be possible in Challenge of Atlas, Challenge of Hades, and Cliffs of Madness, but weren't useful or faster by any means. However, on January 1st, 2013, Sadvara would once again revolutionize the speedrunning route by finding a swimming glitch in the Port of Athens that saved, well, a fuck ton. Let's just put it that way. Upon reaching Athens for the first time, there's a short cutscene followed by the game creating a new checkpoint. If you're fast enough, you can grab the ledge next to the ladder leading back down into the ship's cabin as you become checkpoints. If you retry from the last checkpoint, the game lets Kratos free fall during the loading time. Since Kratos cannot activate any triggers while the game is loading, he will fall down past the loading zone all the way down to the ocean floor instead of ending up back inside the ship. Sadvara is freely able to move around as if he was on solid ground, and makes his way out of bounds to a small bridge where he can get pushed downwards to activate the free diving mode. By going through the ladder at the ship, Kratos is able to elegantly swim through the air freely to go wherever he pleases. From here on out, you can just touch the necessary loading triggers to advance the game to the next part. Port of Athens, Gates of Athens, Athens Town Square, and the Temple of the Oracle were all skipped by swimming past them. The swimming glitch can only be cancelled under certain conditions, most commonly being to touch a pool of water somewhere else in the game, which the sewers before the Desert of Lost Souls conveniently have. The Port of Athens swimming glitch is still one of the most major discoveries in the game, and is a testament to Sadvara's ability to think outside of the box, even after all these years. 2013 was the last time we saw any new discoveries in God of War from Sadvara. While God of War 1 is certainly Sadvara's greatest body of work when it comes to sequence breaking, he has also found plenty of notable discoveries in Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time, Castlevania: Lords of Shadow, another Metroid 2 remake, and Fast RMS, just to name a few. I spoke with Sadvara while researching for this video, and he wanted me to be very clear about something. His 121 run from August 2007 was, as his YouTube description says, an experiment. He wanted to see what strategies he could discover in complete isolation, and he wanted to see what time he was able to achieve with the limited knowledge of his discoveries. It just so happens that the knowledge he possessed was greater than any other player. In his own words, when I was doing the run in isolation, I didn't necessarily think I was breaking new ground, even with regen magic or the rooftop skip. I thought there could have already been something way under an hour or something, like how the game would look in 2008. That was a distinct possibility all throughout the run. I would think God of War is a popular game, selling millions of copies. Surely, there is a real speedrun community out there. And yeah, despite a logical train of thought, one of the only speedrun communities out there for God of War was the Ultimate God of War Unity Forum. Sadvara's entrance was definitely explosive, but he felt it was necessary to hype up the run a little bit. I mean, after all, the forum users had no idea what was coming. I asked Sadvara if there was still tension between himself and God Mode God after all these years. It seems to me that Sadvara admires God Mode God's dedication as a leader to the God of War community and holds no grudges against the man, but does not speak to him, as the two don't share much in common inside of the game, and they're both fairly inactive. Sadvara also thinks God Mode God is a troll, so there's that. Sadvara did suggest that I reach out to God Mode God to get his side of the story and to see if he felt the same way. I messaged him on Game FAQs and was greeted with some pretty lengthy messages detailing his thoughts on the whole situation back then. From what I gathered, God Mode God does not discredit the work Sadvara put into God of War 1, but on a more personal level, he claims there's no bad blood, as he, quote, doubt Satvara ever really cared. But God Mode God still seems to hold a grudge, and says that Satvara should not be let off the hook just because time has passed. His entry into the forum was rude, and he has no respect for Satvara. And that's where that stands as of now. If you wish to learn more about the history of God Mode speedrunning and Satvara, Akion has a 2-part speedrun history series on YouTube that has a painfully low amount of views, so please go show the video some love. Multiple segments in this video were inspired thanks to his amazing coverage. Akion is also a glitch hunter and runner who I really want to shed a bit of light on as well. He has broken so many different games, it's not even funny. But just like Satvara, his greatest body of work is God of War 1. He has even written a glitch FAQ for the game that's currently
I may have to go back and like buy revive items or something. I don't know.
Runner-up for most influential God of War 1 glitch hunter is without a doubt this guy. Akion and Satvara were the glitch hunting dynamic duo back in the early days. Together, they collaborated and bounced ideas between each other to discover new strategies and techniques, usually through the YouTube comment section. Akion was also invaluable in helping me learn the speedrun for God of War 1 in 2017, and provided additional help in the research for this video. Thank you for that. All this coverage would also not have been possible without the man himself. It's truly an honor to be able to cover such a rich story like his on my channel. When I asked Satvara what skills he's the most proud of, he had this to say. There are no particular skills that I'm more proud of than for others, as each was found by engaging in and trusting the process. I learned to take whatever the game gave back to me, whether I liked it or not. Sequence breaking doesn't actually break the game. It merely uncovers the truth of what was always there. Looking back as an individual player, I think I could have done better. Still, what's most important is that I learned a great deal about speedrunning and sequence breaking through God of War,
drop my mic.
as well as from my interactions with the community, especially
Let me just
Akion,
see
who is one
if
of the
my
most
mic
skilled
is still
glitchers
working.
I've had the privilege of working with.
Yeah, it's still
In
working.
the
Good.
end, all I can do is contribute what I can, when I can, and hope I inspire others.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna close the game and then launch it and go
Satvara
back,
set a standard for
get
what
some
was
healing
possible
items.
in the world of glitching and sequence breaking, but he believes better is always possible. All it takes is the right player with the right mindset to elevate the game to the next level. But as it stands right now, God of War 1 is definitely the most.
Why does it always have to crank the volume back up to 60?
Extends all the way up until 2022. If we closely analyze the current single segment world record by Traj, one can find that 25 out of a total 41 skips were initially found and weaponized by Satvara.
Due to the devaluation of points as currency, this machine now only accepts dark dollars. He apologized for the convenience.
Who all found the
Yeah,
skips
very
10 or
convenient.
more years ago. 60% is already crazy enough, but had Satvara kept playing, who knows where that statistic would lie. A game that took almost 3 hours
Actually,
to
since some
setting is
points
now
don't,
down to
I gotta
that.
convert them.
And who knows how much further it could be pushed with its seemingly infinite potential. Satvara really exploited this game through and through, at a time when breaking games to this level of advancement
Oh, I forgot.
was not very present online. His goal all along was to fundamentally change the way speedrunners ran and how sequence breakers broke, and I hope this video will spread awareness to that exact goal. He was a man dead set on playing outside of the parameters of the game, all to showcase the beauty that is God of War. It just so happens that in the process, he broke the game in half. Thanks for watching. If you like the content, please consider subscribing
Exec
and
buffet.
supporting me on Patreon. Take care and have a good one. Almost 2 years ago, I made a video titled Ratchet & Clank's Unsolved Mystery, a video about beating the second visit of Orxon, where you control Ratchet, during the first visit where you're stuck playing as Clank. Despite a bit of time passing since the video, it's still a puzzle that's missing its last piece. The elusive Orxon 2 infobot that speedrunners had been looking to get to leads Ratchet and Clank to the most notoriously cruel tundra. This is Planet
140.
Hoven, often considered
Plastic
by
Beal for big
speedrunners
shots.
the worst planet
Lodestone, gain more
entire
TP
run.
from bullets.
Throughout its history, this place has become an absolute burial ground, where promising
Fragrant
attempts
armor.
falter and where runs come to die. Today, we're gonna take a look at how Hoven got its reputation by looking at how the planet has progressed.
Let me look
over
at my
time through the
equips,
history
actually.
of the game's New Game Plus world records. I hope you enjoy. Let's start off with the basics by looking at the missions. The two bottom ones, Buy Hydropack from Ed and Explore Icy Wastes, are optional side missions that are not needed to progress further into the game. This means that our only objective is destroy the Planet Buster. To do so, Ratchet must man a turret that's located
Frayed
at the very top
bowtie.
of the level, meaning that Hoven is primarily a
Iron
vertically
shackle.
focused level. A big ascent to the top, and gunning down a big ship.
An old bow tie seems to have
Simple
lost most of
enough
his
on
defensive
paper.
value.
Let's take a look at how Hoven was completed in the very first Ratchet & Clank speedrun ever performed. A very impressive 1:11:56 segmented any percent run performed by RJ Waters 2 in July 2008. First off, RJ Waters uses a lot of thruster pack long jumps throughout the level to save time on general movement. A corner cut was performed at the beginning of the level to save time having to go around the big building. So already we're off to a good start, as RJ Waters has a keen eye for smaller time saves. He takes out a helicopter by using the blaster, a significantly cheaper option than the Devastator, which the game believes you should need to take him out.
Damn, it's
He
actually
then
really
collects
cool.
some extra
Yeah.
bits, since this is an any percent run, and he needs to purchase stuff later in the run. RJ Waters does a small corner cut after a wall jump section by jumping straight to the conveyor belts instead of having to go inside the cave. Once a bit further up, RJ Waters has to cross some vertically moving platforms, where falling down would mean that he would have to redo everything. Despite that, RJ Waters
Look, I punched
tackles
through a
it with
guy.
confidence, skipping the first platform and thrusting on over to the other side. You're now meant to head inside the big hut that's straight ahead of you, but RJ Waters once again does a small shortcut by jumping over to a reachable platform on the left, although he does almost die in the process. With the ascent now complete, it's time to fight the Planet Buster, and there are a couple of things to talk about here. First, the ship is separated into 5 different parts, and to take it down, you need to destroy them all using the turret. Secondly, while you're fighting the ship, you'll be swarmed by a bunch of Blarg heli-commanders, who will fire a barrage of missiles at you if left on screen for too long. RJ Waters had discovered that it's possible to hit multiple pieces all at once by hitting the ship in specific locations. His strategy was focusing on taking out pieces 1, 2, and 3 all at the same time, while killing the heli-commanders as soon as he saw them. Afterwards, he finishes the fight by focusing in on pieces 4 and 5, while ignoring the helis, dropping to about a quarter health, but saving some precious time in the process. He thrusts down to the ship and completes Hoven in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Not bad, all things considered. We now have to fast forward a handful of years to 2013. Around this time, Ratchet 1 was seeing a bit of a golden age, as active strategy discussion would take place over on the Speed Demos Archive forums, and runners would begin doing their first speedrun attempts over on Twitch. In this period, Ratchet 1 New Game Plus was popping off, and was starting to garner attention as the main category of not only Ratchet 1, but the entire Ratchet series as a whole. New runners were flocking to the game at a rapid pace, and Hoven would change drastically because of this. Over at the SDA forums, a runner called Clasita would upload a video called Hoven Jump Skip.
Alright, I'm going to show you guys another little Hoven trick I just found out the other day.
This demonstrated a shortcut to skip the 2 cave sections near the top and the moving platforms. Clasita utilized the technique that would become a staple for height exploits through the Ratchet series, the slope intercept. When Ratchet glides down onto specific slope surfaces, he crouches for a brief moment upon landing. Normally, he would just slide and fall down. But if you can press X,
What do you mean the
while
first thing
holding
anyone
Alt1 in a
tries?
small window, a high jump can be achieved with the use of the helipack. SIs can be performed multiple times, which is showcased well in this video, as Clasita performs 4 in a row to cut out a decent portion of the level.
Oh right, it's a joke about how vending machines don't always actually vend out the thing you buy.
Can and can't high jump off. Back when Clasita found this shortcut, it was thought
I love
to
it
be
when vending
just
machines like give you an extra of what it is you ordered.
But SIs certainly had promising potential. Another runner on the SDA forums called Infi found a strategy on the Hoven turret fight that involved using the menu in a clever way. In his 4501 from April 2013, Infi pulls out the Rhino before entering the turret. Right before the game is about to transition Ratchet into the turret sequence, Infi pauses the game and plays an in-level movie, a New Game Plus only feature that allows you to view specific cutscenes at will. Upon exiting the menu, Infi is able to control Ratchet and the turret at the same time, meaning that the Rhino could now be used to take down the heli-commanders without having to move the crosshair away from the Planet Buster. Even though Clasita's shortcut wasn't used in this run, Infi still completes Hoven 24 seconds faster than RJ Waters with a 2:06.
Can't believe you broke
Most
the
of
TV.
time save came from a slightly better ascent and taking advantage of all the New Game Plus perks, such as not having to collect bolts and the Rhino strat for the turret. The next discovery that was to be made on Hoven would be found by the runner Ticeman, and this discovery is, no joke, one of the most revolutionary innovations made to this entire planet. As Tice stepped foot on the freezing ball of snow, he would forego taking the intended path.
Excuse me?
Tice instead goes into the side mission path and begins to perform the infamous SI. His 4053 from June 2013 would showcase Tice scaling the entire mountainside of Hoven with a string of 19 SIs in a row. If Clasita's set of 4 SIs was too difficult for the runners before Tice, you can probably imagine the sheer difficulty of this trick. In fact, it was considered the hardest trick in the entire game at the time. I have to reiterate here that you have to memorize every point on the mountain as to where you are and aren't able to high jump. If you land in the wrong spot, you'll slip off the mountain, potentially dying, or you have to glide back down to a backup spot to continue the high jump chain. Tice actually didn't even save time on Infi as he got to the turret 6 seconds slower, but the potential was definitely there. Hoven SI was faster if you did everything right, and the fact that Tice was willing to go for a trick like this all the way back in 2013 just to save a couple of seconds is insanity. It was a trick that was way ahead of its time, and Ticeman would get better at it as he did with the runs. In his 3846 from July 2013, Tice made significantly less errors scaling the mountain, getting to the turret in 1:02, 7 seconds faster than Infi's time. But perhaps he forgot to practice the second half of it as well, as this run would also end in a 2:06 Hoven, exactly the same time as Infi.
Come on.
In January of 2014, a runner called Cypress would drop an absolute bombshell of a time save onto Hoven. With his new video, Ratchet & Clank New Hoven SI, slightly faster method, 37. Zippy figured out a method of starting Hoven SI from the front, which saved a massive amount of time, meaning that you didn't have to go through the tunnel to enter the side mission path whatsoever. Zippy would go on to set a new world record using this strategy, getting a 38:30. Even with a small slip up at the start, Zippy still gets to the turret in 43 seconds. A whole 19
It's about I didn't have like
record, and finishes the planet in 1:45. The casual
like revive
route
items.
with shortcuts was now completely unviable if you wanted to be competitive in the category. If you wanted to be a world record contender, you had to learn Hoven SI. And throughout early 2014, Zippy and another runner known as Nuka would trade the record back and forth many times. Minute barriers were continually broken through the 30s, but Hoven SI continued to be the most nerve-wracking part of the run.
Wow. Of course.
These days, Zippy and Nuka are two of my closest friends, and every time the Ratchet & Clank soundtrack comes up in conversation, they both show enthusiasm for it, except for the music on Hoven. I think it's a pretty good song. I agree, but the two simply grinded Hoven SI for so many hours.
I mean, I was
back
streaming
in
for
those
11
days
hours, huh?
That it only brings back the terrible memories of having to figure out the trick. Even with all the practice, you'd still see a record or two with a death or some kind of huge mistake to Hoven SI. The trick was just way too skill intensive to be 100% consistent at, but the runners certainly tried. Nuka would improve considerably as a runner this time, and his 33:44 from March 2014 would showcase the cleanest Hoven SI seen yet.
Exec buffet.
A beautiful 38 turret entry and a blistering 135 for the whole planet. Now we're getting there. Nuka integrated more subtle optimizations to his gameplay for many of the game's planets. For the turret fight with Hoven, Nuka decided to focus on hitting pieces 4 and 5 first, as it's closer to the crosshair for the fight. Nuka in late 2014
Okay.
and 2015 was easily the best
Vision
rapid
narrows.
speedrunner in the world. His movement was way above the competition at the time, and he had many of the game's toughest tricks down to a T. But Nuka was losing ground to some newer runners, not because of his lack of skill, but because of hardware. The PS3 era of Ratchet 1 had arrived. Throughout
Oh,
this
come
video,
on.
every run you've seen so far has been on the original PS2 version of the game. But Slaughter and Vortex both started out playing Ratchet 1 on the relatively newish PS3 port. This version in particular featured much faster loading time in multiple spots. There were now faster loads for planet transitions, cutscenes,
Oh, shit.
and more, causing the world
Didn't mean to do that. I'm so used to doing
The
axe.
overall time save back then was roughly 3 minutes throughout its entire Game Plus run. Gameplay-wise, most of the time save from using the PS3 version came in the form of the PDA. The PDA is a gadget normally used to purchase ammo remotely at a higher price, but it was discovered that it's possible to achieve a grounded state out of the gadget by holding L1 while the shop menu is open. The L1 button activates the first-person view feature, and because the game now thinks Ratchet is on the ground, a high jump can be performed as you're closing the PDA. This can be repeated over and over again. The infinite jump, as it would be coined, saw better utilization on the PS3 version. On PS2, you have to wait for the vendor salesman to load in before being able to close the PDA again, and he shows up at seemingly random 1 to 3 second intervals, which can throw off your rhythm. As more infinite jumps were being found throughout this time, the PS3 version would slowly obsolete the painfully slow PS2 version, as the PDA could be closed almost immediately after opening it. A runner named Orch discovered that infinite jumping could now be used to cut out a few SIs out of Hoven SI, saving a few seconds overall. While Nuka was incorporating this into his runs, he wouldn't really get any time save out of it because he was playing on inferior hardware. Slaughter would get a 37-second ascent using Orch's infinite jump strat at the start. He even tried to cut out an extra SI at the top, pushing the trick to further optimization. Despite missing it once, this is still the fastest Hoven SI we've seen so far. This run also has the amazing YouTube description of world record, world record, world record, world record, world record. Now I need to talk about Vortex, one of the most homey Ratchet runners out there.
Yeah.
This guy was streaming on his Mac with a webcam pointed at his TV for the majority of his early speedrunning career. You think you've seen bad quality before? Brace yourself.
I'm gonna YOLO it during the run.
YOLO, that's what I'm talking about.
Upon Vortex's rise in 2015, he would frequently do races with Nuka despite the two not really being on an even playing field. Nuka was even kind enough to time Vortex's runs for him, since his computer was
I'm gonna look at how
literally that
somebody else
shitty at
does the
time.
boss. Let me see here.
At first, Vortex struggled a ton with Hoven. His 3058 died on Hoven. His 3054 died on Hoven. And his 2955 had 2 accidental backflips near the top. All of the runs I just mentioned were former world records. Even the world's first sub-30 was set in this quality, and still had issues doing Hoven smoothly.
Okay.
His 3005, which was the run before his sub-30, actually had a pretty decent Hoven ascent, getting to the top in 32 seconds, the fastest
Okay,
ever
so
by
he
5
does. They don't.
Vortex
They don't
didn't
bother
quite
doing
get a grip on
axe.
how to do the Rhino in level movie strat, so he would often lose time from failing it, resulting in generally slow times for the full planet. In this console transitional era, Nuka was still willing to push PS2 as far as he could, and was pulling out better Hoven times than Vortex and Slaughter despite being at a disadvantage. His Hoven SI was practice, and his turret fight was always quick too. It's an interesting piece of Ratchet & Clank speedrunning lore, where the best runner simply did not have the best version, but was almost able to negate the disadvantage because
Okay,
of his
so they don't
superior
bother with
movement
the
and
axe.
overall consistency. His 3028 is still today seen as a legendary mark for what he was able to accomplish on PS2. It would literally take an entire year for anyone to achieve.
I'm still gonna do the whole breath thing, but I am gonna let them hit.
What his PS2 run equates to. I could almost dedicate this entire part of Ratchet speedrunning to its own separate video. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's get back to Hoven. Every runner at this point in time had spent tens of hours learning and practicing Hoven SI, the most brutal and unforgiving trick in the entire game. But as 2015 would come around, a huge discovery would be made with the core movement system of Ratchet & Clank. The movement in Rack 1 around this time largely consisted of neutral long jumps and neutral cancel side flips. By keeping the analog stick in the neutral position of the controller, you can progressively gain speed and get through levels very quickly. Around Christmas of 2014, Nuka discovered that these two
Exec
moves
buffet.
could be done in a short burst on Planet Umbris by walking off the very edge of this platform, creating a tiny jitter of sorts. On one magical attempt, Nuka began soaring through the level, and this was more than just a small jitter. The Ratchet can effectively fly for a short period of time, as the game assumes him to be in a grounded state. Once Ratchet isn't over the mud anymore, the infinite long jumps drop, but a ton of speed can be built, allowing you to continue your movement string at high velocity. It can even be preserved into a glide by opening the PDA. Isle J's, as they would be called, would be found to be possible on more planets than just Umbris. It was discovered to be possible on Rilgar's water, the mud on Deltaune 2, the acid on Cortu, and also the icy waters of Hoven. Unfortunately, Isle J's was mostly a trick to cover
There we
long
go.
distances, and with Hoven being a vertical planet, the discovery didn't seem to have any obvious implications. Slaughter, however, had found a similar technique with the thruster pack on Iridius mud all the way back in 2013. Seeking a personal goal to complete Iridius Swingshot Fortress without the swingshot, he was able to clear the final room by continually side flipping to gain height. This worked pretty much the exact same way as Isle J's, as all you had to do was jump over the very edge of the platform with a surface beneath you that you can Isle J off
see
of,
this that
then
one
begin side
attack I'm
flipping
struggling
by
with.
L1, then pressing left X, left X, and so on. Now this was useful on Hoven, and the technique would be coined infinite side flips. Nuka and Slaughter would begin doing speedrun attempts with infinite side flips on Hoven. Now, there was no need to scale the mountainside of this snowy planet anymore. Hoven SI had been obsoleted. This was actually...
Ah, shit, I don't know why I defended.
Probably the best state Hoven had ever been in. Infinite
It's
side
probably a
flips were
reflex.
easy to perform, and if you were good at the turret fight, the planet was all of a sudden not that bad anymore. You could even swag out with tricks like these. The most tedious and annoying planet was a breeze to get through for the first time in the game's history. The fastest ever Hoven with the old Hoven SI was 135. Now that the planet had been made more consistent, faster, and easier, Hoven was dropping below 120 on the regular, with Nuka getting a 117 on his final PS2 run. For the rest of 2015, nothing new would be discovered on Hoven, but this didn't mean that the game wasn't being played. Vortex, Slaughter, and another player, Raikaru, would slowly chip away at the record, but a new player would begin tearing through the game once 2016 rolled around. And that player was me. I saw Ratchet 1's world record hovering around the 28-minute area, and I knew that, in reality, a low 27 or lower...
Maybe I should just use the D-pad. Ah, shit.
Nuka's 3028 was at least at a
Never
bare
mind.
minimum at a 3-minute disadvantage. Nuka's run, despite being a year old by 2016, was still the best display of Ratchet 1's movement. So I attempted to emulate his playstyle, and in the process, pushed the game to new heights. After a couple of world record trades between myself and
No.
I would carve my own path and lower
Hold
the
breath.
record many times.
Attack.
With the discovery of some new Wallop
Attack.
tech,
There we go.
I would bring the time down to the first ever 20-minute time.
There.
Despite all the records, Hoven was nearly devoid of progression, except for a small time saver after the turret fight. The swaggy side flip movement that Slaughter did back in the day.
Yeah, maybe we should just use the D-pad.
After all, after doing infinite side flips at the start, I would swap to the helipack in the menu before playing the end of the movie. This allowed me to do a short infinite long jump back to the ship to save a couple of seconds over using the thruster. In a fitting conclusion to my grind around this time,
Never
I would
mind.
get the best segment for Hoven on my
Come on.
with a 17-second ascent and a 112 for the full planet. At the start of 2017, nobody was pushing the record much since I left the game, but Scav was about to
No, this one I might need the D-pad for.
to dominate during this year. Throughout all of 2017, Scaff would set 9 world records in a row, with some new discoveries on Hoven. A runner called Cinna had discovered that it's possible to infinite side flip from an earlier point of the level, practically right in front of the initial spawn position, skipping the detour on the right, and allowing you to get to the turret fight in 10 seconds. This infinite side flip is actually deceptively more difficult than the other one, since the edge you have to jump off is completely obscured by the snow. If you jump too early, you'll fall down hovering with the thruster pack and wiggling from side to side. Honestly, a pretty funny looking mistake. You can save this by doing an infinite jump back to the ledge, but Ratchet 1 New Game Plus has always been very optimal, so every second you lose really matters, especially in the game's history. That wouldn't be the only discovery, however, as an interesting find regarding the Hoven turret would take place. It turns out that the game never checks for Ratchet's Y coordinate upon entering the turret. This means it's possible to hit the trigger and start the fight early, as long as you're straight under the turret and Ratchet is in a grounded state, such as being in an Isle J or an infinite side flip. The downside is that you control.
Come on.
Also, the trigger is deceptively thin, so it's not easy to hit every time. To Scaff's surprise, he started saving time using the strat. For years, the Rhino in-level movie strat had been used to save time over not having to move the crosshair away from the Planet Buster. What most runners in the past didn't realize, though, is that every helicommander that spawns flies in a set path every time. And most of these set paths actually fly directly in front of your crosshair, if you follow Nuka's strat of doing pieces 4 and 5 first. In Scat's 2142, which was on the way this was first implemented, you can see him only moving the crosshair away a couple of times to take out the helis. And when he does, he flicks over quickly and readjusts back. And yes, we are now entering the sub 1 minute era of Hope. A 7-second turret entry and 57 planet. Scaff's final 3 records in 2017 will all feature a strange phenomenon on the turret where the Planet Buster is way higher than normal. This is currently not understood, but it might have to do something with the turret as the ship is bombing upwards in its idle animation. This can randomly lose you time as you now have to swing the crosshair between heli channels. Hoven was definitely starting to become annoying. At the end of 2017, Scaff took a lead from the game, and I would be the one to run off with the baton as I returned to the game to prepare for an upcoming showing at Gamescom Quick. I would lower the record continually at the start of 2018 until I landed a 2042 in February. I decided to take March off to recharge the battery in hopes of maybe making a push for the elusive sub 20. I even made a video outlining what potential strategies I could incorporate to possibly achieve the milestone. The most intriguing strategy
I'm gonna
of the
change
bunch
my
was a turret
armor
strat
actually.
Hoven, discovered by Does This
I don't know how
User.
much that's gonna help.
User
I'm gonna
decided
try it.
to closely inspect the health of the Planet Buster and how dealing damage to it actually worked. He figured out that each point on the ship has 10 health, and each turret shot deals 0.2. However, User was thrown off by the fact that some of his shots were randomly dealing 5 times the amount of damage than usual. He found out that the topmost bits of the ship have some incredibly small sweet spots, where the 5 times damage can be achieved. I refer to them as critical hits. These spots are insanely small, and because the Planet Buster bobs up
No,
and
no,
down,
I don't need to walk back for
it's
this.
pretty much impossible to consistently obliterate its health bar. In April 2018, I announced the Month of Rack, a project where I would play Ratchet 1 New Game Plus every day in April in hopes of achieving the sub 20. I started incorporating the new ship fight into runs, and the order in which you shoot the Planet Buster parts was now a bit different due to the new sweet spots.
Wait, actually, you do need to go back for this.
Let's take a look at my 2032 set on April 4th.
Okay, pray everyone. Hoven.
I begin the fight the same as always, focusing on parts 4 and 5, but I aim for the top middle of the 2 pieces and pray I get some nice critical hits. I only aim away very briefly to take care of the helis too. To get more critical hits,
There we go.
I then swap to hitting only 1 and 2 at the same time. Different runners have different setups for this part, but I prefer to aim for the invisible space between the 2 turrets. It usually nets me a few critical hits. You can sort of tell if you get it or not by looking at how quickly the ship bursts into flames. After destroying parts 1 and 2, Part 3 is one of the main reasons why so many runners absolutely dread this planet. Getting the critical hits on this happens when the game feels like it. Now, of course,
Gross.
so it goes pretty well for me here. But the amount of runs that straight up die to this part is absurd. The helis are just scattered all over the place.
I have no opinions on snails.
Slow. So the best thing you can do is just aim for the turret and pray you get enough critical hits before they kill you.
I have a comparison video, France, if you want to watch it. It's on my YouTube. For like all the different strats you can do there.
Figured I'd grow one someday.
It just doesn't break whenever.
Oh, a devil's tail. A devil's tail.
That is absurd. Can somebody clip that, please? Because that's maybe the worst RNG Hoven I've ever seen in my life.
Break, please. Please break. Please break. Fuck this planet, dude. We must. Wow.
This planet blow his ass.
It do.
Also,
You
if
do.
you somehow get the high ship glitch, your run is completely over because now you can't even reach the top part of the ship with your shots. Take a look at this clip from Runner Sneepy about how stupid it can get.
Am I still live? I hope I am. Because I know YouTube has like a 12-hour limit on these. I don't know if that means like it's just gonna stop your stream at some point.
Yo, I've never seen it.
Hoven had now entered a
All the strats prior, while tedious, at least relied on your ability to execute whatever was necessary. Now, a lot of that is stripped away with stuff that is completely out of your control. Not only is the turret fight pretty much random, hitting the trigger to enter the fight can also
shit, I remembered I gotta do
not
something.
work for whatever reason, leading us to believe that the Hoven turret trigger is alive and is moving around at will. Despite how bad Hoven was now, I wasn't deterred. I had a goal I wanted to achieve, and I couldn't take my mind off of it. Throughout April, not only would I achieve the sub 20, I would bring the time down to 1934. One of my proudest speedruns of all time. Some of the Hovens I would achieve during this would be completely ridiculous, with my 1934 completing the planet in 46 seconds, even with a scuffed side flip at the very end. I would also begin to ILJ directly into the turret trigger without using the PDA, causing my ascent times to hover in the 4 to 5 second range, which is completely crazy when you look back a couple of years. The different iterations of Hoven SI all took between roughly 110 and 37. Now you can reach the turret in absolutely no time at all. Granted, you hit the damn trigger. There hasn't really been much improvement to Hoven since my grind back in 2018, but Franz Core has pushed the game to incredible heights, with the game entering the 18-minute barrier in 2020. His 1845 from 2021 has an unbelievable 41-second Hoven. On the Ratchet & Clank Community Gold Sheet, Franz has also achieved the world's fastest Hoven at 55.65, or in the context of
Hello?
the time we'd used
Okay,
in
there
this
we go.
video, 40 seconds.
That's why I'm always
In my
checking the mic.
1850, I tried to use what's known as wiggle strats, where it's believed you can achieve more critical hits by wiggling the crosshair back and forth towards the planet buster. It's probably placebo, and not every runner does it. And that's kind of where we're sitting right now. At the moment, Hoven is in a really bad spot. Hitting the ILJ into the trigger is very precise, and getting a fast turret fight is effectively pseudo-randomness. If you want a top time in this category, you need to refine your movement to a T and get lucky on Hoven. But man, if the journey to get here wasn't diverse, we went from the casual way through shortcuts to the Rhino strat on the turret, to Tice's Hoven SI, to Hoven SI from the front, to infinite side flips, to infinite long jumps, and to the ridiculous ship fight that we know and don't love today. Currently, the only way Hoven can be optimized any further is finding a way to destroy the planet buster in a quicker manner. Ratchet's weapons deal absolute ship damage to the ship, so the only way to damage it significantly is with the use of the turret. Right now, there's no viable path to skipping the fight, but who knows what the future holds. If there's anything positive to take away from this whole thing, it's that Hoven, while a terrible luckfest, still retains a ton of intrigue amongst viewers. It's a planet that gets people invested, hoping for that miracle turret fight where all the parts just break insanely fast. If the Ratchet 1 New Game Plus run was easy, we'd have nothing to get excited about. Speedrunning sometimes needs these kind of roadblocks to make you feel like you're really fighting for the goal you're trying to achieve. But
Yeah, this is really wearing me down.
The majority of the community here when I say that Hoven has always been frowned upon. It's a planet nobody likes, but you gotta get through it. So to Hoven I say, screw you, but damn if your record history wasn't sick. Thanks for watching. If you like the content, please consider subscribing and supporting me on Patreon. Take care, and have a good one.
Because I have nothing valuable to say. But you're good for I mean, it's the whole, no one in my chat has anything valuable to say ever. My chat's just full of nothing.
Well, let's see. Anything else I can play? Oh yeah, this one. This is a good one. It's an hour long, but I feel like I have a feeling I'm going to be here for a little while.
Sly 2 Band of Thieves is a PlayStation 2 classic,
Released by Sucker Punch in 2004, this beloved sequel took the platforming stealth genre to the next level, with settings taking place all over the world, memorable villains, and the ability to play as all 3 Cooper Gang members. The game is held in high regard as one of the all-time greats for the console. With any great game, people will eventually attempt to speedrun it and push the limits to see how fast it can be beaten. In Sly 2, the history goes very deep for all the game's individual episodes, and no episode is as optimized as the first one. This is the world record history of Sly 2's most iconic episode. Episode 1, The Black Chateau.
Psst. Hey kid, I just had the shape of a
I thought that was from the game for a second. I freaked out.
I feel like a brand new pair of eyeballs. You should try it too, with Manscaped. What I was using was the new Lawnmower 4.0, a waterproof trimmer.
Moonlight Rendezvous is basically just an auto-scroller. Some photos. Day 1 starts jobs. In order to speedrun Sly 2 in the quickest manner.
No, over here.
Instead, people
perfect for my humongous hair. Of eyeballs, of course. Get Manscaped today with 20% off your order with free international shipping and 2 free gifts by using code RIXA on manscaped.com. Thanks again for sponsoring. Let's get to the video.
So let's get the
Why
obvious
is so
out of
much
the way.
red? Does that mean
If you've
does that
played
mean it
Sly
went
2
too
or
close
watched
or
anyone
something?
speedrun it, you'll know that the game is really, really long. Completing all 8 episodes in the game in a single sitting can take up your entire day, and thus, full game speedrunning for Sly 2 wasn't popular in the early days. Instead, people focused more on individual episode runs, since the length was a lot more favorable. So if one wanted to start out by speedrunning episode 1, where would they have to start? Well, let's take a look. Sly 2's gameplay is centered around completing jobs, with markers scattered across the world that starts each one, kinda like the mission markers in GTA. The different jobs are spread across several days, where we eventually work our way to the operation. In order to speedrun Sly 2 in the quickest manner, the goal is to complete every job swiftly, while minimizing time spent traveling to the next one, and avoid guard detection while you're at it. So let's take a look at the jobs for episode 1. The start to each episode always takes the form of a reconnaissance day, a day 0 of sorts. Day 0 only contains 2 jobs: satellite sabotage, which involves activating 3 satellites around the map, and breaking an entry, which has us fight a bunch of rats in a wine cellar with Murray, and take some photos. Day 1 starts with Bug Dimitri's office, which has us carry a bugged painting to swap it with Dimitri's real painting, so we can listen in on his conversations. Next up is Follow Dimitri, which is where we get our first proper look at our episode 1 antagonist. Dimitri's been printing fake money using the clockwork tail feathers, which is our goal to steal at the end of the episode. To get there, we have to tail him around in this job to see what he's up to, and as we learn, he's a bit of a character. For the final job of day 1, we had to go back to the safe house to swap to Murray for water pump construction. A short and simple job where we have to destroy the city's main water pump by throwing guards into the machine. Day 2 starts out with Murray once again. His job, Silence the Alarms, has us destroy 3 alarms spread across the map by throwing whatever's around us into them 3 times each. Theater pickpocketing has Sly go into the theater to steal 6 keys. He then uses them to slow the fans down in the room so he can reach the chandelier at the top, where he uses a turret to disable some of the security. Moonlight Rendezvous is basically just an auto-scroller, where we follow Neela around the map without falling too far behind. And lastly for day 2 is Disco Demolitions, a Bentley job where we have to blow up 4 separate pillars to send the giant disco ball to its demise. For the third and final day, it's time for the episode's conclusion, Operation Thunderbeak. This has the entire Cooper gang involved and starts out with Bentley and Murray, where we have to access the water tower by defeating some rats. Bentley gets yeeted up there by Murray and blows a hole to the entrance. Once inside, we turn 5 valves, and this shuts off the water fountain in the main area. A guard has been sent out to get a repair truck, but Sly steals the key and hands it off to the others. Sly then climbs the giant peacock to prepare to catch the hook from the stolen truck. Guards then start
Yeah, I
swarming
missed
the
out on
truck,
some
and
weapons
we have to
because
defend it and defeat them all.
I
Concluding
didn't
the
talk to a
riot
lot of
brawl,
people
the hook
this
pulls
time
down the
around. I
giant
just sped
peacock,
run it.
and it smashes a hole in the fountain where we can access the printing room. This is where we get to square off against Dimitri, and it's also where we get to learn
Okay,
about
well, I'm just gonna do the best
his,
I can.
interesting way of speaking.
What is this with clocks, bro? Show your bling and let me shine you.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Once the final hit is dealt, that would be time for episode. The earliest history of Slide 2 speedrunning dates back to this Speed Demos archive thread created in January 2008. Prominent runners at the time, like Michael Yama, Trihex, and RJ Waters, were showing interest in a full game Slide 2 segmented run. Another pretty well-known runner, Samurai Man, would post some small shortcuts in episode times. All of these videos don't exist today, but we can see that Samu had claimed a time of 32 minutes using the in-game timer for episode 1. The in-game episode timer for Slide 2 is quite a bit faster than real time, and wouldn't really be used in the following years, so not much to gather from this claim. Another runner called Cooper Crisp decided to take on the task of completing a full game segmented 100% run. He did so, and it was submitted to SDA in 2012. And just to show you that I wasn't bluffing earlier when I said this game was long, Cooper's run was done in 54 segments, with his time of 6 hours, 38 minutes. I won't be going very in-depth on this run, since it's a 100% run, and there were practically no strat developments for episode 1. Cooper played on the PS3 version of the game, which saved time throughout, mainly due to faster loading times. While not an extravagantly mind-blowing run, it was nice to know that people were interested in running the game. The year 2012 also marked a significant change for speedrunning as a whole. Speed Demos Archive was the primary website in the mid-2000s for speedrun submissions and strategy discussions through their forums. But times were changing. Along comes Speedruns Live, where speedrunning would see a big boost in activity. The front page of SRL had a massive list of people streaming runs of various games, which paved the way for the Twitch era. Amongst other things, the success of GDQ events was putting speedrunning more in the spotlight, and thanks to Twitch's easy-to-use export feature, the scene would also get a good amount of exposure on YouTube. Communities for several games were starting to form through SRL and Twitch. Eventually, Skype calls would take place for racing, strat hunting, and just for hanging out with people you had a common interest with. With this big shift in the scene, the Slide community was taking form, and a small group of people had their sights on speedrunning Slide 2. A glitch hunter named Z would help the community with their endeavors. Cooper Crisp from the SDA days was still around. Mikkel, primarily a Slide 1 runner, was interested in optimizing and racing Slide 2. And GameCuber, who gets what I did. Cooper had tried doing some episode 1 runs around this time. These times don't have surviving video, but he did post his splits on the SDA forums for the world to see. A 39:36 on Christmas Eve 2013, a 39:11 in March of 2014, and a 38:28 the very next day. The lack of video wouldn't be too big of an issue, as only half a year later, GameCuber would be the first person who would give episode 1 the love it deserved. In August of 2014, Cuber would absolutely smash Cooper's run. What he got was time.
Haha, that's funny. The video I'm playing is playing Deltaune music.
Throughout pretty much every single job, Cuber had some kind of optimization or new strategy over the intended way. On Satellite Sabotage, Cuber realized the activation hitbox for the satellites are insanely big. Thus, you can press circle on the way or you can thing. On breaking and entering, Cuber lets Murray do most of the work with the rats, as he kills them in 2 hits rather than Sly's 4 hits. After each day in the episode, a slideshow cutscene plays where Bentley briefs the gang about the next set of jobs that need to be completed. Cuber skips all 3 of these by quitting out to the PS3 menu and relaunching the game, saving him massive amounts of time. He utilized a shortcut on Doug Dimitri's office that was found by Samurai Man in 2008, where you can reach this room from the lamp, skipping a decent chunk of platforming and getting you to the ventilation shaft earlier. Instead of walking all the way back from Dimitri's office to the next job, Cuber goes into the pause menu to load his file. 4 seconds later, and the game spawns him in the safe house, skipping the travel entirely.